Saturdays from Sunday, we are live. So yeah, this is going to be a classy preamble, as I probably won't introduce you for 5 minutes and I'm just stuffed salad in my face. How are you?
Sounds like a good plan.
Alright, in my defense, everybody. In my defense, I was faffing around with the Bloodlines fan patch before we went live, so yo. That was what's going on. So, it's time for me to be a proper host and not a complete feckless idiot. And he sprayed salad everywhere. Greetings and welcome, what ho friends, one and all. Come on in, come on in. Let me say hi to Shackleton-Connors, Jaralan, Ball, Alfred of the Deluge, Katros, Arden, and did I say hi to Ball? I'll say hi to Ball twice. What ho friends! Yes, Arden, I am aware that I am live this time. And Monacada.
Monsada, he's the other guy that was at the event.
Yo! How are you doing? What ho, friend? We're going to talk about an ARG. We're going to talk about ARGs. And then, oh, yeah, but I'll do the introduction. So, Jaralan's saying you're going to make us an Amazon wishlist when it's your birthday. That, I would struggle to do a thing like that, but if that is a thing you want me to do, I will do the thing. So yeah, I have a lovely guest on the line. I will properly introduce you all in like 5 or 6 minutes. I've got a bowl full of salad I forgot to eat because I was faffing around with Bloodlines. How are you all doing? As Sky, I'm sure you're aware, like, anytime I go back to classic... Hey! Tiny caffeine raid party! And so Caffeine's bringing in his, Tanari, wow, Meow Kitty Sakura, Shiat, what ho friends! Come on in, come on in. Jaralan with the Dino Raid. Ultimate Dino Raid. Yeah, I've been a cavalcade of destruction. Sky, I don't know if you've seen it, but the BAFTA Games is kicking off today.
Yeah, I've heard talk about it. I've not tuned in yet myself.
Obradin won some stuff. That's cool. That's a thing that happened.
Yeah, I can finally understand all the hype about that game now that I've finally played a bit of it.
Yo, how much have you done?
Well, it was at GDC, so it was like midway through the game.
Oh, crud. Alright, if the cracking of ARGs is a thing you enjoy in your life, Obradin goes to some top tier levels. If you can play it without having it spoiled, that game is going to tax your noodle in the best way.
I'm like the best at dodging spoilers, so until I played it at GDC, I knew like hardly anything about it other than the art style and that it was fantastic.
Aaron's like, what about LARPS now? Alright. So we'll do proper introductions in about 5 or 10 minutes. You all know the drill. This is the preamble. But today we're going to be talking about ARGs, we're going to talk about LARPs, specifically like Tender, Van Masquerade, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So if you all want to get yourself a cup of coffee, you want to get yourself a cup of tea, a beverage of whatever is appropriate for your time zone, go do so now. Was there anything else at GDC you got hands on with? You were like, yo.
There was a game which was unannounced. I think it's still unannounced actually. Draw Dog, I think it was called.
Oh,
I played.
A dog with 2 faces.
No, it was like a dog with a paintbrush.
Oh.
Where you went around painting the entire world.
That sounds lovely.
Pretty fun.
Did you try the was it the really cheap art forgery game where you and a friend
No.
have to do paintings, like forgeries of famous pieces of art?
That sounds cool.
It's really cool. Nom Nom says tax your noodle. Are we talking about Japanese art of chicken and what? Nom Nom, what? You are confusing me. I am confused. Tanari says that sounds like Okami. It does. It does. Flying around, being a dog, painting things. I think the dogs doing art genre really hasn't been explored enough in video games. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to disagree with me on this one, right? So, Brit Nimel, what ho friend, Beodora. Did I say hi to Nom Nom? I don't know if I did. Well, I'm going to say hi again. So, Nom Nom Fighter, what ho, Vanderbeest the Chetan, welcome one and all, welcome. How are you all doing? Britt Nimel's asking, what are ARGs? Are they a type of falafel? No, you can't make me hungry. You can't make me hungry. I'm literally eating here. I actually sent Britt Nimel a picture from the falafel stand down the road because I'm an ass. God bless time zones. So Britt Nimel and everybody, if you've not heard the term ARGs and things like that, don't worry. We're going to be getting into this this whole experience. So no prior knowledge needed. I have an expert on the line. I say expert, fellow vampire survivor as well.
Are you sure, survivors?
I mean, I might have gotten turned. I might have died at GDC, and I'm just too stupid to realise.
I mean, we both went through the interrogation room, didn't we?
Oi. We should have found out what clan we were. Someone asked me afterwards, and I was like, I didn't ask. Probably should have asked. Scar Red's like drinking what with vampires? Well, mostly gin. I was drinking gin. The vampires were drinking me.
I was drinking water, because...
Oh, yeah.
Yay, American drinking laws.
I'm just glad they let you in. Because for a few places, like, you can't get in if you're under 21.
But that was the whole thing over on the Discord, was like people going, oh, that venue like is only 21s and overs, you won't be allowed in. I'm just like sat there after I got my thing saying I was going. And it was just like, wait.
Hey, I'm... Paradox are good peoples. So, Fire Lizard...
I did get offered a shot though.
Was that the Toreador one? Not the Toreador, was that the white shot or just some random?
No, I think it was rum they gave you, but it was after one of the quests, the one with the red string.
Yeah, it was a
yeah,
weird,
it was that.
It was like white liqueur rum cinnamon thing. So there we go.
It looked like white spiced rum, at least the bottle. I can't remember what the brand is.
And I am sorry that everyone just checked their Facebook. That was not intentional. Stooge! Teeny tiny red teams! Everyone's coming together. Lexi saying Toriel was the Kahlua and milk. Yes. So actually, Lexi is someone who I met at that event and am now friends with. So, yeah. And despite meeting me in the real world twice now, Lexi's decided to continue hanging around with me. Don't know why, but there we go. So Fire Lizard. Oh, Fire Lizard sending 6 months badges look rad. I'm glad you like them, Fire Lizard. I'm really happy with them. And as we get the 9-month badges, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the golden boat forward, and then I'll come up with a new one for the 1 year. Because we're a ways away from that. The Chiton was saying, I'm pretty sure Will is a nice high alcohol beverage. I assumed that was the only reason I got an invite to that party. The Paradox are going through the, who do we know who can drink a lot for our senior vamps? Oh, what about that Will guy? We met him a couple of times. Just drink like a fish.
Here's the thing though, could you get the vampires drunk? Because alcohol goes into your bloodstream.
It does. I think there's a thing with, there was definitely a thing with the newer World of Darkness. When they did the whole like, feck. I don't actually know the additions off the top of my head. Because I started playing what I think was either 2nd or 3rd. The one with the green cover, Vampire the Masquerade with the big red flower on the cover.
I didn't start getting into it because of Tender, so I know not very much about the entire history of Vampire the Masquerade, I'll be honest.
It was one of those systems that it gained a lot of ground by being the first. There are some cool aspects to it, and there are some really cheesy aspects to it. And depending on who you ask, that's either brilliant or terrible. But yeah, there was some later rules in Vamp whereby you could... vampires can't ingest foods unless they have a special skill to do so. Same with liquids. But what they can do is they can feed them to a human and then basically siphon it through their blood. So get a human completely riggedy wrecked and then use them essentially as a fancy decanter.
Huh.
Fun facts and Will. Fun facts and Will.
Kind of smart, to be honest.
I mean, get someone else to do all the hard work for you. Just get the bloodstream alcohol. Be like, yo. Yeah. Catro says, depends on whether or not vampires count as living or dead. even if it walks and talks. A corpse can't get drunk. Katros, do not mess with me, Katros, because I've gotten drunk with skeletons. Sorry, it's my favourite Hellboy quote. Scar Tiger says, how does a vampire do a keg stand? Well, levitation, obviously. I mean, how do I have to explain this to you lot? Quiet! Oh, why do you lot keep me around? Okay! Okie dokie Lokis. Right. Oh no, I should tell people that we are doing some chats. Sorry, Sky, I'm going to bang out a tweet quickly because I forgot to tell everybody we're streaming. And then I will introduce you properly and we'll get into the meat of this. We'll do a little discussion on what ARGs are. We'll just do a quick primer on some of the notable ones. Excuse me. Do a quick primer on some of the notable ones and then we'll just get straight into Tender and its wonderful ridiculousness.
Sounds good.
Calidibrium? Calidibrium. I can't pronounce that. But whomever, thank you kindly for the follow. That's sincerely appreciated. Oh, Lexi's like, have fun, Sky. Operation Pegasus. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not get too crazy here, people. There's a story to tell. And Half Water says hello. To you I say, what? Oh, and welcome. Those of you who have just joined us, you've got a few minutes before we do proper introductions and get stuck into the tales of Tender. Chiat says, hey, you know a lot about vampire facts, don't you? Alright, look, the vampire pirate crab facts are still happening because you bastards keep liking that tweet. Okay, Sky, that's quick mini story time. After playing Curse of the Vampire Coast, you know, I'd been streaming a Total War Warhammer game for like 8 hours, and I came off, and being a, you know, slightly over-enthusiastic idiot, I tweeted, give me one like for one fact about my vampire pirate crabs. I'm at like, if I check it now, I think I'm at like 180, and it's still going.
Oh my god.
186 likes, and I've written 36 facts. So this is going to be haunting me until the end of time. So yo. Like Caffeine's like, Will, quick mini story time 4 hours later. Come on! I'm pretending to be cool in front of our guest. You're just rump. Like, let me pretend. Go ahead. I mean, I clearly know what I'm doing, Sky. I clearly know what I'm doing.
Yep. No, you're not a professional, don't worry.
So once again, this is how you can tell if someone's met me in the real, is if they're willing to rip the piss out of me. That's usually the first giveaway. Okay. So let me bang out a tweet for the rest of the worlds, and then let's keep on going, yo. I should probably... Okay, sorry. Here's me trying to do too many things at once. How are you all doing? DK says, no worries. Just go rip the piss out of everyone. And I feel included. Half Water with, I clearly know what I'm doing. Viking Blonde, 2019. Quickly before he caught on fire. Alright. Sky, do you use the Twitters?
Yep.
Okay. With the help of ARG Cracker, is it at Sky?
That's much better.
That's Twitters. There we go. Danke. Wait, no. Oh, hang on, I've got two. I mean, I clearly have this whole situation under control, everybody. But I'm making sure everyone else is paying attention when we get this set up. But yeah, so friendos, if you want to go grab yourself a cup of tea or something, now's the time to do it. And then we'll get rolling into this proper. And you all don't even know, we have props today. We've got like, there are items. We've got props. It's gonna be a day. I don't know why I'm so excited that we have props. And I have to keep. This is not me pushing my agenda, but I have to keep moving the Game Workers Unite, Unionize pamphlet every time I keep trying to find things. Because I got my full clear. I got my full clear. All you ARG peoples. I'm not stepping up here in Wixels. Hey! I am desperately trying to remember who Boring Alice was before they changed their name. And it's completely escaped the back of my head. But Alice, thank you for the sub, yo. That's fucking 5 months in a row! I will also continue to freak my camera's white balance out for the entire day. So prepare for ultimately pale will. Alright. Oh, it's Plutonor. There we go. Thank you, Alice. Half water with. We have props. Viking Blood 2019, just before he burns the props. I'm not burning the props. I want to keep them. Whether or not I catch on fire is another matter.
I have spare newspapers if you want any to burn.
No, see, I've got 2 for me. I got the ones that I read at the party, and I stole a couple on the way out because they were all like clean and pristine. So
they were giving more out at GDC.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So yeah, once again, I am desperately trying to do multiple things. So today's show is going to be discussing the Tender RPG, ARG, talking about ARGs as a whole. Kind of doing the before and after, and then once we've covered that, what I really want to talk about with you all, alongside the mechanics of this, alongside how it felt to go through it, I want to talk about how these kinds of games affect how we emotionally anchor, how we look at pieces of media. Well, games, because I ain't gonna fucking bother with other medias today. Like, having gone through the only the tail end of the Tender ARG and the LARP, I genuinely give a hot feck about Bloodlines 2, far more than I would have just from my old like nostalgia hooks. And that's one of the things we're going to be talking about today. But first, I need to do the things I should have done before I started, but I was fecking around with Bloodlines 1. With the help of the ARG cracker, we're going to be talking about Tender, Bloodlines 2, and the ARG that was. Shout out to... Oh, shite, I should message my Paradox friends. That's why I had my feckin' Facebook open. I should, yeah. Sorry. I am a good host. The white balance is freaking out. Everything's on fire. I got props. I got props. There we go. Oh, come.
Oh, you've not done the crossword then?
No, not yet. This is the clean version, and I haven't even read people their horoscopes, which I am really looking forward to. Really.
Oh, they're going mad about the horoscope at the moment.
So good. It's so good.
Because the latest article has stuff about the horoscoping.
Oh, nice. But we're going to do that as part of the second phase.
Yep.
So, yeah. There's going to be a halftime show on today's show. I don't know what the halftime show is going to be because I just made it up. And Alpha the Deluge is pointing out, it could have been worse, Will. You could have gone live without realising. Oh, Sky, I don't know if you saw that yesterday.
Wait, what?
So, I use Streamlabs OBS, which I really like. And Streamlabs is a thing where when I hit go live, it pops up a little box that says, is this your title? Is this the game? And I must have clicked yes and just set off. So I'm there tapping out like an email and doing a whole bunch of like Twitters and stuff, and feckin' bouncing around to some like super cheesy like anime intro soundtrack type stuff. No feckin' clue that I've gone live. I did that for like 5 minutes. And then Erriman, using 200 bits, kindly went, Will, you're live. And, Shira, fecking 1, Shira, it's lovely to see you again. 2, thank you for the sub. That's some Twitch Prime badassery right there. Thank you kindly, friend. Chiat says the halftime show better be Will in Burlesque or we riot. I didn't bring my burlesque attire with me today, sadly. But maybe another time. Right.
Oh, somebody clipped it.
Oh god, yeah. Let my shame ring out.
That is the best reaction. Yep, you're a total professional.
Absolute
Nobody can top that level of professionality.
Right.
There is worse things streamers have done accidentally when they've gone live, so
Very true.
you're safe with that.
Alright, just adding a quick shout out to Paradox for all the awesome Vampire the Bloodlines stuff. Wait. Okay, no. Yeah. They've put out. Join us! Oh, I don't think I have an image to go along with. Oh no, the tender image. That's what I was going to use. I'm a professional! Okay. Though I was told that some of the cheeky photos that I shared of this were things I wasn't meant to be doing, so there we go. Okay. Just quickly messaging my friend over at Paradox and be like, yes, Jesse, yo. Okay, so I have done all the stuff that I should have done the first time and didn't. Also, I don't know if we discussed this, but the key art character for Bloodlines 2 does look like Sexy Rami. And I did inform him that I will be romancing his character in-game. I think it's fine if you know people in the real, right? Right?
Sure.
Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, thank you all for waiting. Let's begin proper. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of every possible persuasion, vampire, everyone pretty much except for the Prometheans, because they're OP as shit. It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you all today. We have been joined by part of the ARG Tender Kraken team, Sky, and we're going to be talking about a whole bunch of stuff. Do you mind introducing yourself to our lovely, lovely audience?
Sure. I mean, I'm just Sky. I'm from a sort of community who cracks ARGs called Games Detectives, and yeah, I was one of the 3 people flown out to San Francisco to do the event.
Okay. I'm gonna... Oh dear lord, there is actually a dating site called Tinder. Ugh.
Isn't that Tinder?
Here we go. So I'm going to bring Tinder up as our main screen image for today while we have a little chat. Sky does not have a webcam today, so you're going to be dealing with my ghostly pale self. How did I break the white balance again? Well, my ghostly pale self. Save me, Waluigi! That's better. There we go. No.
You could use Waluigi as an image for me.
Where? I solve ARGs! I've seen shit you people wouldn't believe! Right.
The new mascot for ARGs.
Yeah. Where? I like them being the mascot for games unions. Okay. So, Britt Nymal was asking earlier, and so we're going to do just a little primer before we start tearing into all of this, which is, what are ARGs? Now, I always say augmented reality, but it's alternate reality, isn't it?
Yeah, alternate reality game. Augmented reality game is Pokemon Go, Ingress, that kind of stuff.
Indubitably. And these forms of ARGs usually take the form of real-world puzzle solving. Be it, looking at the code of a website and finding another hidden website, or cracking files open to find signs that point you elsewhere. Social clues within sites. These all form fun little kind of detective games. Which, I mean, you wouldn't know nothing about, would you, Sky?
Yeah, it is. It can take multiple forms, and there's like ones which are just specifically just puzzles, and there's ones that are like more web series, really, where it's just kind of lore and not much player interaction. Or you've got the good ones, which are a mix of the two.
Wait, cool. And outside of this one that we're going to be talking about today, have there been any other standout ones that have been a lot of fun that you've done in the past?
If I'm going to be honest, all the Alison Smith ones.
Oh, for those that don't know them, do you mind just giving us a quick little spiel about those?
So basically, Alison Smith are a company who have made their own games, but also the other thing they do is they get contracted by companies such as Paradox to create ARGs.
Wait. So Alison Smith made the Tender one?
Yeah, they were behind that.
All right. Okay, it's all starting to come together.
Yeah.
Okay.
So their last one they did was for Hello Games for No Man's Sky, and that was called Waking Titan. That lasted a couple of years.
Wow.
Yeah. But that ARG in itself revived No Man's Sky.
Yeah?
And yeah, somebody's mentioned the Secret World. That also has input from Alison Smith because the Secret World is in the same universe as their games. And they also had a hand in the ARG that the Secret World had, and also for Secret World Legends had an ARG as well.
Way cool.
Yeah.
So I don't alarm anybody. There is literally a ghost in chat. I've had this spooky person following me around now for like 2 weeks. I went. It's okay. When we raided Ket's channel last night, the spooky ghost followed me, and then when Ket raided someone else, the spooky ghost followed. I am digitally haunted. Sorry. And for those of you that don't know the Secret World was kind of a WoW competitor MMO. But one of the big hooks of it was that the puzzle solving involved the in-game puzzle solving involved like research, looking things up. I mean, obviously you could just Google the solutions and things like that. But if you wanted to play the Secret World as like a detective style game alongside some some more standard MMO video game stuff, you could, and it was really praised for it. Unfortunately, MMOs are incredibly expensive to make and run, and it wasn't World of Warcraft. That's not a comment on its quality level. It's just that's a market you do not step into. Those orcs, they've got that. Okay, so I didn't actually know about Alison Smith before. So when you were mentioning that game from Hypnospace,
19.4.
19.4.
Yep, that's their latest game. It's a sort of hacking simulator, but as somebody who works in the cybersecurity field, that game is quite literally the closest hacking simulator game that I've ever played to reality.
Oh, because I'm a dirty casual when it comes to these things, because I loved Uplink. I loved Uplink to death, to the point where I dropped down to command line and just destroy servers. And what little cybersecurity knowledge I have was out of date by 1998, but I was not aware of this, so
it's really good as well as a sort of gateway into cybersecurity, because during all the tutorial missions, it has on the side like real world links.
Oh.
So it would then come up with links that will open up in your browser that will tell you more about like Kali or like real tools, and the whole game itself as well is built on real life tools.
All right, well, I'm going to be a horrendous shill then. So friends, this is 19.4. This is the game that Sky is talking about, and I know a bunch of you are I know there's a bunch of you in chat who either work in cybersecurity or right next to cybersecurity professionally. So this is the game if you want to check it out, and if you don't mind picking it up via the Humble Bundle link, then that would be lovely, because it keeps me alive.
They also have other games.
So what are some of the... Hey, you know what? This is a good tangent. I like this tangent.
Yeah, so their main game is called The Black Watchman. And that game itself is sort of like... The way I kind of describe it, and it's a bad way of describing it because I can't describe things for the life of me, is it's a glorified password prompt. That's what the game is, basically. Because... the game, there's not really much gameplay to it, other than you get linked to the sort of archive records on the website and sort of told, like, this is your mission. So go look up this street or something on Google Street View and tell me what this building is, or what building would be best suited for this situation, or it's... Yes, it is an addictive password prompt. It is... The difficulty ramps up pretty fast. but the learning curve is pretty solid. It's a very fun game.
That might be a fun group activity, so I might save that as something I can do with the crowd.
Yes, it is very much. I know of one streamer.
And whoever that was that picked up a copy of, I will assume, Night Team, thank you kindly, yo. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I could talk bizarre, esoteric, like, video games with real-world hooks until the break o' dawn, and have actually been known to do. But as I only have you for today, let's get down to business, as they said in Mulan. Right. So, where to begin? All right, as a layman, I'm going to say, as someone from the outside of this ARG, I want to say earlier in the year, was it this year that Tender was announced?
Yes, it was discovered sort of mid-January.
Lekarad, thank you kindly for the follow. So around January, there was a little press release that went out, a little buzz around this brand new app called Tender. And at first it appeared to be, as you see here, like one of those like super cheesy, like, well, welcome to Tender, we're gonna find you a thing. But people quickly noticed, powered by Paradox Interactive. And after digging into this a little bit, you know, the questions about one's blood type and things like that started to reveal definitely a World of Darkness type hint. Now, at this point, we had no idea what this was pointing to, but you know, there's a blood drop as the logo. People, like, that doesn't take an ARG team of specialists to work out. Not actually gonna make an account right now. So
Tender, the Tender app itself actually came later.
Ooh, okay. So, Sky, do you want to take us through the early trappings of this? When did it pop up on your radar?
So basically, we sort of noticed a Twitter account, the Nox Twitter account.
What was that Twitter account?
NoxJ 2019.
NoxJ.
That one.
Thank you. Here we go. NoxJ. Oh, this looks like every. This looks pretty interesting.
Yeah, so it started sort of posting a series of like puzzles, and also a load of YouTubers were sort of linking that Twitter account in their videos.
Okay.
Or like to their followers. So like like a load of clues were like a picture of constellations, with different constellations as Cassiopeia, Ursa Major, Ursa Minor, and a couple of others. And they had stars highlighted in them, and there was like strings of numbers and alphabetical equations.
Okay, let's see if we can get back down to the meaty stuff. Here we go. So you are here, along with a couple of number equations. So was it this account that flagged up on your radar? Also, thank you whoever picked that up on Humble. And very, very quickly, so Lord Lost and everyone who's just joined us, I'm joined by Sky, who is part of, what was your ARG team name again?
Game Detectives.
The Game Detectives! And we're going to be talking about the Tender app, the ARG that was leading up to the event, and the aftermath of it. So grab yourself a beverage and settle in, friends, because this is going to be a ride. So when did this flag up on your radar? Because I don't see the hook between this and Tender.
Well, yeah, that's the kind of thing. At that point, we didn't really know about Tender.
Okay.
Like, as the whole thing.
So this was this was discovered pre-Tender.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Tender, the site itself wasn't even live at this point.
Okay.
Because at this point, can't remember when it was, but Nox posted a link to Trust No More.
Trust No More, we're going to be spending a lot of time at today.
Yep. Here's the tweet. 20th of January is when he posted that tweet.
So let's go find the classic Not the eBay curse. Not the murder carpet. The zombie. Alright. Anyway, we're going to be flitting back between Trust No More and a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, so, yeah, the same tweet also included the link to tenderbeta.com. So that was...
To Tender Bay.
Beta.
Oh, okay. And that is over here. app.tenderbeta.com.
Yeah, so that's then sort of... That was the day... That tweet came out the day after, / the same sort of day we were first looking into it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's when we kind of knew it was a sort of ARG worth looking at.
Okay, because I assume you must get a few that come across your dashboard that are just
Yeah.
people with very broad Twitter accounts.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, young sort of people trying to get into ARGs, and then they sort of go ahead and go, like, let's make this really edgy kind of spooky thing with the most basic ciphers. So you just end up with... We just end up with like Zalgo text and basic binary or Morse code. Just not really. Once you've done one, you've sort of done them all, and yeah, a few doesn't even cut it.
Yeah, so Vintage Keith, just yeah. I will admit, as a young, fresh-faced person running a site back in the day, you know, I had a crack at something very similar. But I did the millions and millions of pages. Rather than the password cracking. So the clues would lead you to the pages, and I had like about 10,000 duplicate blank pages, which I thought was very clever until I realised you can just look at them and then go sort by size. Good work, Will, good work. Okay. So it was at this point that it flagged up on your radar. Where did you go from there?
So from there, we kind of just kept an eye on Twitter. We set up a bot to watch the Trust No More site to see when articles came in.
Okay.
So in the Discord, we'd have a little notification come up from the bot every time an article was published. And also tweets as well. We set that up. Okay. Because we had all that back from past ARGs like Waking Titan and stuff. It's just a really handy thing for us to have.
And so that means that no matter when like info gets dropped, you're not reliant on someone like just hawk watching it 24/7.
Yeah. It also like helps a lot with like game jackers, because we also have email trackers up. Yeah, really handy when it works properly. There was a issue with Waking Titan where the websites would just update with just nonsense.
Oh.
So you would just have white space appear in the source code, and the bot will flag that up as an update. And after like, because normally these sort of things happen on the weekend, so after like 4 days of nothing, you suddenly get that, and people go mad.
As funny as that would be to watch, I can understand not wanting that.
Yeah. Not much you can do about it, though. But, yeah, it stops game jackers a lot.
Okay.
Because people can go like, oh, look at this email I got. This email is, like, so unique. It's like, but the bot didn't flag it. And you're the only person that's got it.
Oh, so, wait. So when you mean game jackers, you mean someone trying to steer the ARG off course or something along those lines? Ah.
That's a sort of major thing that happens with big ARGs. You get people going like, either like, oh, I can like expand this myself and sort of try and inject themselves into the universe and fuck everything up.
Okay.
Or
that's
like,
really interesting.
Or just like try and on purpose derail everything. And just ruin the experience.
Is it more common for people to try and inject themselves than derail it?
It depends, really. For the sort of more web series ARGs and the actual web series, then it's sort of more people trying to inject themselves into the universe. Or like with just Twitter ARGs, you get that.
Okay, that's really fascinating.
But for like big ones like this, you try and get people who try and hijack it.
Okay. I mean, unfortunately, idiots and scumbags on the internet are not a thing we can solve. But sorry, I find the idea that, you know, an ARG can be, because ARGs are wonderfully seductive in terms of like, you know, because it feels like it is and isn't in the real, and that anchoring effect is very strong. And it's interesting that people take that as an opportunity to try and become part of it. I think that's interesting. I don't want to derail the conversation as much as they try and do, but yeah, it's not a term I was aware of, and I think that's really cool.
That that sort of line between reality and fiction with ARGs. We had somebody mention it in chat, but we had somebody come into the Discord who was a sort of heavy conspiracy theorist, and they were like trying to say like this is all real, and we're pretty sure they genuinely believed that as well.
Yeah.
Because they were starting to like tie links to the CIA and the FBI and everything like that, and try to tie it all together.
Ooh, okie. So very quickly, someone anonymously just gifted a sub to Vintage Keith. Whoever that was, that's very kind of you. So Vintage Keith, you're stuck with us now. Sorry, no takesy backsies. They already got Sky last week. Sorry, that's just how it is.
The ghost strikes again.
It's a really, really enthusiastic ghost. Or ghosts. We don't know.
Just a small group of them conspiracizing against us all. Just like, everyone will get a sub.
Keep it spooky. Actually, they're members of what we call House Carl. They hunt the unsubbed. They're sometimes very enthusiastic. I have tried to dissuade them. It doesn't work, so I've just had to let them do the thing.
Just throw them a cookie.
I've got a bag of them! I'm so ready. That's probably why there's so many ghosts. I haven't finished the cookies yet. Half-Water was asking why the sub-gift said me. Because it's the stop that incessant clicking from Warcraft 2. And if you've ever faced Death Knights, you know. And Blue Orbit, thank you for the follow, yo. And all of the new peeps coming by, follows do help, yo, so thank you. So a couple of people are talking about the varying conspiracy theorists. Keith said that a conspiracy theorist who thought that Trust No More was an actual thing, and that can be hard. There are a lot of people out there who are going through some very hard times, and as a friend of mine explained it to me, conspiracy theories are comforting. Conspiracy theories are...
Stop that incessant clicking!
Yo! Dashko just gifted a sub to Blue Orbit. Dashko's like, nobody hides! Oh God, they're at it now.
Sniped.
Yeah.
It's just a competition.
For some of House Carl it is. As I said, I don't control them. This is how they roll. Anyway, so the TLDR, as a good friend of mine once said, is like, to believe in conspiracy theories is to believe that there is order in chaos of the world, that there are elements, for both good and evil controlling this world, and it makes a lot of the chaos of existing make a lot more sense. And that's understandable. But a lot of people who have mental issues, a lot of people who have personal or emotional issues can latch onto these kinds of things and take it way too far. And I don't expect anyone to come with me on that opinion quest. It was just something that I wanted to add, and it's interesting that you in the ARG community see a lot of this. I'm going to try and unspook myself while we continue. Okay, so Trust No More is up. The Twitter has been found. The Tender app is up. So at this point, like, what are you scouring? What are you hunting? What are you seeing? Tell me from the eyes of an ARG hunter. Tell me your tales.
Well, the Tender site at that point wasn't fully open. You signed up with your email address, and that kind of stuff, and you got a queue position number.
Okay.
And that is when a article was posted around that time, which I will link you to.
All right. And we can show our lovely viewers
that article. And that starts off with Tender is dangerous.
Nothing kicks off an ARG like being told. All right, here we go. Tender, the disparaging pieces. Do you mind if I do a dramatic reading of this?
Sure, go ahead.
Hang on, actually, I need a little slug of tea. Mostly so I just don't spit leaves at everybody. Hello again. Tender is dangerous. My hope is that you read my other articles. My other hope is that you are circulating them. Spread the word. Tender is dangerous. How can something insidious hide behind something so comedically innocuous? I hate reading stuff. As a new dating website, that is precisely the best place for such a thing to hide. If you are using or plan to use Tinder, be careful. Beware what you expose yourself to. There are those who are disseminating the hows and the whys of this danger. I promise you, that information, it's coming. We recently uncovered a cache of data labeled under Project Chimera. Which, as we know from anime, never means anything bad. We do not know if that is yet what that is yet. The folder contains vast amounts of files and information. Each piece seems unconnected, even random. An only connecting thread is the current CEO of Tinder, Malcolm Chandler, who is a charming gentleman, I might add. I just want to say, shout out to Malcolm. Thank you again.
Oh, Malcolm's amazing. Malcolm is just the best guy.
Yeah. He's dead now. Or undead. Double dead? I forget the correct terminology.
Double dead, probably.
Deader.
Probably triple at this point.
Probably triple. Don't break the masquerade, kids. It ends bad.
Hey.
But I leap ahead. Somehow all these desperate pieces came together for something whole for Chandler. He has a plan. I fear what it might be. We are collecting the data. In the meantime, I'd like to share one piece that we have not yet identified. You'll find the image in this article. Share it. Share it with believers and skeptics. Just share it. What is this image? What does it signify? There is more to come. Stay safe. Tell us what you think of this article. Like, love, hate. Wah, sad, angry. Oh, I always love those integrated ad things. Okay. Although Scar Tiger would like to point out that the Digimon Emperor makes one Chimerion. That's an important piece of information. Okay. Monica says, and we didn't kill him. We didn't kill him. And the only thing Malcolm ever got me was a free drink. That's what I'm saying. And into a weird interrogation room. But we're going to get to that. So, Doom Ninja and Peeps, we will be answering like questions proper of Sky, of the team, as we go through. We've got a lot of ground to cover, so I'm going to do Q&As, I guess, closer towards the third act of this little adventure. Okay. So, Sky, back to you. This article's come up. They say there's an image and share it. Like, all right, take us from there.
So that article is the start of Project Chimera, or
Okay.
Chimera, however you want to pronounce it.
I'll pronounce it wrong, so just go with it. Whichever you go for, I'll do the other, just so that no one thinks we don't know what we're doing.
Perfect. So yeah, that image in that article was the first one that we got from that project. And as you will see from the later articles, we'll get more, as well as like a video that came up in the first stream.
Okay.
Which, if somebody can send me that video, that would be amazing. Thank you.
Oh, we have videos. Ooh,
Yeah.
Story
Somewhere
time.
that video is. I don't have that video. Keith, I'm staring at you. But yeah.
We need a Keith on set. Keith on set. Keith to transmission. We need a video from you.
So yeah, that.
Keith's like, which video? We are a professional outfit here.
The pear. The pear key. Or all of them. Any of the major ones. But yeah. Sort of, I think. Where am I?
So that's the question I
Yeah.
ask myself daily.
Yeah, so there. Yeah, so we got the image, and then shortly after that article went up, Nox tweeted out saying something is coming up on Saturday and I need your help. The only problem is that I'm only going to be available during my flight from SF to Houston. I'm counting on you guys. And sort of around that time as well, a load of YouTubers and Twitch streamers were having like a sort of code in their video, an alphanumeric code, accompanied by pink smoke. And of course, smoke is quite a big thing with Tinder, like all the smoke effects and all that kind of stuff. So sort of paste bins were found with the codes. You had Corrales, Gassy Mexican, and I think a third one, but I can only remember those two at the moment. And in their videos and streams, there was these paste spins.
Okay.
One like phase 1 initiated was in one,
I'm so sorry.
and one that had like an image of what was like revealing the tend chat.
Okay. Let me bring that up on main so people can see.
Another paste bin said, "Welcome future Tender users. We have been in contact with some of your favorite influencers who will soon make a very important announcement. Stay
Yeah.
alert. Your help will be required in launching our amazing new website, Tender. Much love, your friends at Tender."
Yeah. Also, it's lovely to see. I was just scrolling through the Twitter feed. Feckin' Joe was in on this. Angry Joe, who is a lovely bloke despite his moniker. Sorry, you were saying.
Yes, Keith linked one of the videos in chat at the timestamp.
Okay, please don't be. Alright. Ah! So please don't be.
You'd linked it at the exact time.
And who is this? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to play a little bit of this for the sake of. This is made by Corrales. The link is in there. Obviously, all credits for the video and this content go to Corrales. But let me just pause the music for a second so we can just decipher this bit of the ARG. I don't actually know this person's content, so I don't know whether they are good or bad people. But we are just using this for the sake of explaining this ARG. That's my respectful disclaimer done. Alright, so...
For you and for me, and I guess the entire human race. So the plan is...
It's only a couple of seconds long.
Okay. Okay. I saw it.
Yeah.
I just want to bring that back for anyone who might have missed that. So we're going to bring it back to here. At super slow speed motion. Ready?
We can make this...
It's actually kind of sinister now. I've slowed it down.
For you.
Yeah, so those kind of
for
codes were scattered just
me,
throughout the videos and that kind of stuff with that.
Woof.
Entire-
Right. So we find ourselves eyeballing this little code. What in the Sam heck are we looking at here, Sky?
That code correlates to, I don't know which paste bin. Let me just quickly have a look. Which bloody one did you link me, Keith? Oh, the first one. That one links to a paste bin that literally just says phase 1 initiated.
Okay, okay. So, Corellis is a Minecraft player. Mr. Ghost, like, are we talking about LARPs? No, we're talking about ARGs currently. We're leading up to it. This is what's going down, friends. This is what's going down.
Yeah, so, and like Corrales on the sort of stream and the episode, he wasn't aware that appears and he made no comment about it and that kind of stuff, so.
Nice.
Sort of role-playing that.
Yeah. And it's always tricky working with like content creators in that regard, so it's super cool there were that many people who were willing to go in. Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, and the final paste bin for this block had a cipher part in it. So I will link you the paste bin to show on stream because that would be easier.
Okay. So here's a paste bin.
Feel free to read out the first half if you want.
Okay. So once again, let's have some dramatic readings by Will. Now, honestly, for this bit, I want you to imagine like, you know, smoky jazz club. You know, I'm wearing an ill-fitting beret and glasses. I have a lit cigarette in my hand, but despite having it, I never actually take a drag. I'm going for the smooth jazz voice. Okay. I never go left. I'm never wrong, ever. Start the sequence, 1, and add this number. Till you have a thumb, an index, a middle, a ring, and a little. Go back 1 when you reach the latter. And then someone plays like a little like hit on a bongo, and everyone in the front row kind of nods as if they know what I'm saying, but I have no idea what I'm saying. For each period and mark you encounter, restart the sequence with the first number. This will affect all the characters. Yeah. The two of the people at the front start doing the clicking. Everyone else looks at me like an ass. Mix lettuce, croutons, lemon juice, olive oil, egg, Worcestershire, anchovies, garlic, Dijon mustard, Parmesan cheese, and black pepper. It will give you a salad that will hold the key to this cipher. I left my shopping list in this poem. but I kind of forgot it, so I'm gonna roll with it. And then everyone clicks again. Scene. sorry. Dashkal,
So-
it's not a cult. It's not a cult. Stop telling
Oh, it's
people
totally
it's
a cult.
It's not a cult.
It's totally a cult.
Guy, you are not helping.
Hey, I didn't come on here to help.
Okay. So you've gotten this paste bin. This is the end of phase 1. We've gotten some weird, cheesy jazz poem. And then we've got this like a... Now we've just got like a bunch of raw text.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Take me
that
through this.
cipher text, the last half is Caesar cipher, which is
Oh.
basically... I don't know how to explain it quickly, so I'm going to Google it. Yeah, it's the sort of earliest known and simplest cipher. It's a type of substitution cipher.
Okay.
So you take 2 rows of the alphabet and you shift 1 row of the alphabet over however many numbers.
Okay.
So then if you shifted it 1 place, A would be replaced by B and B would be C and so on.
Now, I am smiling and nodding. I don't understand. And I will be reading up about this afterwards. Also, weapon marks and everyone who's been coming and throwing an extra follow, sincerely, thank you, yo. Okay, so using the Caesar salad cipher, I just wanted to say that, I'm sorry. Also, the fuck puts anchovies in your salad? The feckin'
Insane
monsters.
people. Or
Yeah,
vampires.
monsters.
Vampires.
That's how we knew it was monsters. Anchovies in a salad. Cracked it. Mr. Ghost says, can you share the paste bin for reasons? Sure. I do no mind.
Why would you want blood when you can have ice cream?
Vampire. Don't even get me started, Vampire. I can't. It's a joke that won't die. Much like the vampires. But whoever that was, thank you for the donation, yo. Anyway, I will have time to thank everyone proper. We've got puzzles to show. So, paste bin, Caesar cipher. You were saying that this is based around swapping, rotating parts, right?
Yeah. So you sort of shift the whole alphabet however many places.
Okay.
So again, A becomes B. If you shift it 1 place, A becomes B, B becomes C, C becomes D,
Stop
and
that
you can follow the
incessant
pattern on,
clicking.
and Z is A. Yeah.
Okay.
So it rotates like that.
Okay.
It is one of the simplest ciphers.
One of the simplest ciphers, and here's me being like, I don't understand.
Well, it's on the simplest because, of course, you can only move it 26 places. So it's very easy to brute force if you need to.
Oh, okay. So it's unlike, say, like a keyword cipher or things like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very straightforward and simple. You just need the ciphertext, and that's all you need to crack it.
Okay. Someone just gifted a sub to Wampire, some anonymous Mother Hubbard. I want to say 1, thank you. 2, don't encourage them. This is how you get WOMs. Do you want WOMs? Because this is how you get WOMs. Also, Serene Wolf just popped in very briefly saying, haven't been around a while, want to drop in and say, I hope you're doing well. I am. And Serene Wolf, if you have any time to stop around, today is the day to do it. We are talking Cool Kid ARGs, and it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. Okay, so you've applied the incorrect Caesar salad ingredients article cipher to this. What did you get out of it?
I mean, it's quite unique in the way it does it, because if you read the poem,
Yeah.
the way you decipher it is it's constantly changing cipher value. So at the end of like each punctuation mark,
Yeah.
new line, that kind of stuff. And it's also using Vigenère or Vigenère. It's a French word, and I can't pronounce French words.
That's
Which
fair.
is another type of
It's
cipher. Yeah. It's another type of cipher which uses a key to decrypt
Okay.
text. And the key, I don't know how we got this key, I can't remember. But the key was B, C, D, E, F.
Okay.
But yeah, and
Sorry,
it reset.
Does that mean anything directly to this, or am I?
I can't remember how we got it, but it doesn't. That is like, yeah, it's Caesar. Keith said paragraph was solved by guessing. I'm gonna guess so, considering that key. Because the key is just a string of letters in a row.
Hey,
But yeah, it's just a key.
You saw me on Hypnospace, like I am all for brute forcing a problem if I gotta.
Well, kind of one of the rules of ARGs is don't brute force it unless you need to. Because it kind of ruins the fun, because you're skipping things that are sort of intended to be solved.
Okay, no, that's super cool. Because I guess like if you can wiggle around it, then Sorry, I should say the last ARG that I played was MC Frontalot's Meticulously Hidden Track, which was like you have to take an audio file and decode it through like an old Atari emulator and stuff like that. It was fucking cool. But they had 3 leaderboards depending on how you did it. So it was like if you brute forced it and went around it and got to the solution, that was a different leaderboard from people who did it the old-fashioned way, which I thought was real cool. Sorry.
Yeah, somebody mentioned don't brute force it like an escape room. Yeah. So, like, same if you took an axe to the door of an escape room, they wouldn't be very happy with you.
Mildly
And
mixed.
that's kind of the same mentality with ARGs.
Oh, Shira's saying, sadly they have to do some work. We'll pop back in a few hours if you're still here. We'll still be here. Whether or not we'll still have Sky, I don't know, but that's another story. And
I'm
Tenari
doing nothing tomorrow, so...
Oh, whoop whoop! Right, and we're going to the break of Dawn. Tenari was asking, was that the ping pong track? Ping pong track? No, that was the one that sounded like a modem dial-up. But that's another story. Okay, so we've gotten this. You've cracked and deciphered this using a delicious salad. What did you get from this? Because this seems like this is like one of the pivotal puzzles.
Considering you read out the first half, I will copy and paste you the second half.
All right.
So you can read that out in your sort of jazz room voice again.
Oh, are we bringing back jazz room voice, Will?
Yep.
Oh dear lord. All right. Here we go. I will bring the call over here so you can all see. Okay. So here you are. Here we all are. But what is this? We sit down and we find out. And we'll fill you in on who we are and why we're doing this. Everyone snaps again. Let's take a step back from the 2014. Picture a small 2-bedroom apartment covered from a 3-stall garage in New York. Who the hell can afford a 2-bed in New York? The fuck is these people? Like, that's some luxury right there. Sorry. Our founders meet as a group of people who encountered a very false start, a broken heart, and stereotypical pitfalls of online matchmaking. Through much caffeine, shout out, and dry erase board scribbling, they began the concepts that would take social media, internet dating, and make it their own. Everyone snaps. Making it ours, where we did our ideas for our algorithm. Science, of course, over a 4-year trial period, using procedural emotional generation via machine learning, or PEGMAL, the acronym that no one used. Hey, what are we going to call that right smart thing we made that simulates human emotion? What about PEGMAL? Aye, there's a big computer down there called PEGMAL. No one calls it PEGMAL. A little art, a dash of empathy, we developed what we hoped would be the revolution in online matchmaking. Very few of my video games seem to be able to do online matchmaking well, so no offense, but... okay. For online matchmaking... lost my place because I was being an ass. A technology, a technique that allows us all to find a connection, however they define that is right for them. No matter your background, there is someone out for you who sparks your inner chemistry. We hope to make that connection happen for you. Everyone clicks. As a true trendsetter and early adopter, we have an incredible journey ahead from all of us here at Tender. Thank you for joining the team. Everyone snaps. Why do you not put up with me? Why do you not put up with my nonsense? Oh, Mr. Ghost says, so is this better or worse than cyber poetry? Keith says worse. Sorry, for those who don't know, there's a terrible point-and-click game called Bloodnet, which features cyber poetry. I'm not even making this up. It did us a damage. I think that game shaved like a year off my life. Okay, so we've cracked the like welcome to Tender. We made a thing that was going to do all emotions and stuff, but so far this seems more like you know, idiot geniuses in a San Francisco startup than, you know, sinister vampires. So yo, what was next?
So yeah, we on like a few days later, kind of on Nox's flight. After he sort of landed, he made a tweet saying that he received the first puzzle from, quote, that tender girl. Oh no, this was before he went on the airplane. And yeah, we got a bit.ly link from that.
So there's first uncorrupted file from Project Chimera, 26th.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you've already sent me a thing because we've been... Alright, this is way easier. It's way easier. Okay. Here it is, guys. I've received the first puzzle from that tender girl. I'm heading to the airport now, but don't worry. I'll try to help you from time to time. Trade Mind 1. Is this a joke to you? No, that's not what I mean. I don't want to hear it. Take this. We have to be careful. Contract this email address when you've got it all figured out. I always worry about the people who have to look after those email addresses that get put into ARGs.
Yeah, they're pretty much automated. For the big ones like this, they've got like automated responses set up and that kind of stuff. But yeah, the bit.ly link led to a string, which looks completely nonsensical.
Okay.
As you will see there.
Oh! Sorry, I'll bring us back over into the center. If you can make it out there, that is one garbled string.
Yep, that is base 85.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, that is my descriptor of what I felt like after GDC. Will, how do you feel Sunday morning? That is the noise I made with my face. Sorry. Oh, and Keith, thank you for linking it in chat as well. Alright. So my mathematically challenged brain is completely fucking lost now. So, what am I looking at there?
So that is encoded using base 85, which is a sort of form of binary text. It's also called ASCII 85. It's just a form of encoding, really.
Okay.
It's take a while to explain it.
The 85, I assume, is how many threads of hair you'll pull out trying to crack it, right?
Yep, that's
correct. I mean, obviously, I knew it as ASCII 85. I was obviously confused. Obviously. Okay, so when cracking that mother hubbard open, what does that turn into?
So that turns into everything is connected. The main connection is the answer. And the email, and if you emailed that email address, it probably isn't up anymore because some of the other ones aren't active anymore.
Yeah. I was just going to lament that the answer solution sounded like a bad emo, like 2000s emo band album. Okay, so you've gotten your phrase. You've emailed the phrase to the bot. You're getting some stuff back. So we're picking up some speed here.
It wasn't the correct response, apparently.
Oh.
The response we got back was, if you're reading this, well, nice try, but that's not it. She needs people who can deal with things, heavier things than these puzzles. Come on, next time you contact me, you better have the right answer. And then a sort of string of numbers encased in crocodile clip brackets. I don't know the proper name for them. It's just what I call them.
I actually like crocodile clip brackets better than what they're meant to be called. So I'm going to use that from now on. Okay. So, one crack.
Which was...
puzzle come back, and what was the number string ended up being?
1969-41-1.
Oh, cool! 1969. Nice.
Yeah. So if you search that on Trust No More, you got an error page, which we're not terribly sure if that was like intended.
Okay.
But we found the error page at that point, which then sort of links you to 3 different articles.
Oh, so here's the error page. Here's me about to search it. FBI
No, I've
leaks-
got everything here. Don't worry.
Oh, you're ready to go. All I've got is a couple of props and a salad. So, FBI leaks federal secrets, the murder carpet. I've encountered a murder carpet before. And Blood Moon, the heavenly body abused. Ooh. Okay. So, what are we looking at here?
Yeah, so Article 1 was updated to include a crossed out line at the bottom, which was, "Fear and dread are my children. I am close to you, but how close am I from the soul?" And children and soul are in quotations.
Okay.
Yep, you got it there.
And soul is misspelt. It's not. I know. Okay.
Fear and dread were identified as referencing Phobos and Deimos.
Best levels
the
in Doom 2,
children-
am I right? Woof!
The
Okay.
children of Aphrodite and Eris.
Just once. I'm sorry to derail this just for another moment. Just for once, can we have something that happens on the moons of Mars that isn't bad demons, spooky shit? Like, let's just have a nice, lovely time on the moons of Mars. Just once! Sorry.
So yeah. Sol was the Latin name for sun,
Alright.
and Ares is the Greek god equivalent of the Roman god Mars.
Okay.
And since Mars is the fourth planet from the sun, the answer is determined to be 4.
Okay.
Um,
Do we need to check out the murder carpet?
that's the second article.
I just wanted to say murder carpet again.
And another string was added to the bottom of that article, which was, "I am composed of 5.9% red, 32.2% green, and 72.9% blue. You can find me between the 5th and 6th knuckle."
As someone who has 6 knuckles, that's actually right there on my hand. So there we go. We've solved the ARG. Everyone can go home. Sorry.
The color was sapphire,
Okay.
and the 5th and 6th knuckle referred to the first and second knuckle of the right hand. 5
Okay.
and 6 when you put both your hands together.
Oh, so the old long ship. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So you've got sapphire, and you've got. Oh, sorry. What was the other word you pulled from that string?
Yeah, so sapphire was the color,
Right.
and then you got the 5th and 6th, which was the first and second knuckle of the right hand.
Right. So.
This translates to September when using knuckles to count months. And sapphire is also the birthstone of September.
Okay. So it kind of sounds like you're locking in a date right about now.
Mm-hmm.
So here's a big old article on the super blood moon, which actually ended up being super blood wolf moon or something?
It was pretty cool.
Oh!
And yes.
So do you mind if I read a little bit of this out? Because this
Sure.
pertains to the horoscopes, which we will get back to
yeah.
later. Yeah, see?
I just noticed that.
Although, don't tell anyone that I spotted that, because if people work out that I'm actually paying attention and I'm not a complete stupid, they'll expect me to do more. So, in Will's formal voice, if you look outside into the dark void on this past Saturday night, you would have seen what the mainstream media likes to call a super blood moon. You might have noticed that while gazing on this supposedly beautiful celestial object in our sky, that it wasn't quite as magical as you were told it would be. It was exactly as visually wonderful as you expected. But something was off. Why was that? Well, we wouldn't be talking about it on Trust No More if nothing was wrong with how it was being represented. This is why we need you to stay on your toes and be skeptical about what those at the tops of society tell us. They dismiss biblical prophecies about the moon and its nonsense through careful phrasing, while turning such important spiritual and historical events into a mindless moment of enthrallment for the masses to enjoy for pure spectacle fun. Those under Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn signs should take note of changes in their lives that correspond with this heavenly milestone. Ignore the frivolous reports of the media. Use this occasion as a moment of spiritual awakening. Take back your own inner power. The media can't take it from you. Trust no one but yourself. Why do you let me all do this? I don't know. Okay. So this one had a feckin' plane on it, and who do we know who's been crammed up in a plane?
So, yeah, the new article didn't contain a line at the bottom.
Yeah.
But the image, when you enlarge it and click on the image, it reveals a transparent layer.
Ooh, and I think our viewers can see what appears to be part of a 7, an upside down T, a 0, and a bit of a 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Okay.
So, yeah, that is sort of overlaid that image, which is pretty neat.
Okay.
But the symbols are numbers that are sort of halfway cut through. 1, a 7, 8, and a 1.
Oh, okay.
So, put the 3 articles together, and can you guess what date it was?
It was the reveal date, wasn't it?
Sure, if we live in 1781.
Hey, as a present and current time traveler, I get my dates very mixed up. So what did the date reveal?
So the date, it was the same date that Los Angeles was founded, and a second email sent to the provided email address that we got. We stated that Los Angeles was the answer, and we got it correct.
Oh, okay. Okay. See, and friends, this is why I wanted to show you, like, the depth and dance that went into this one. I feel that when I was explaining it to you all last week that I just said, and the ARG happened. As if ARGs are this magical hand-wavy, like, bakery session that happens all the way over there. Okay. So where does this put us in this timeline of cavalcade of whatever we're doing?
So we got the email back saying, Los Angeles, yes, that's it. That's what she told me. Here, you might have more info on what she's going on about. And then a huge string of numbers, which is the Fibonacci sequence, but with additional numbers.
Okay. Because, I mean, I clearly know what the Fibonacci sequence is. Honestly, if I could just stop doing a Fibonacci for more than about 4 minutes, I'd probably, get more done in a day. Sorry, I'm so sorry. All right, let's get.
So the additional numbers, I'm not going to say the entire string because it's a very long string. It goes up to 317,811.
Okay.
But the additional numbers were 213, 266, and 7,737.
Okay.
And that is a phone number.
Cool. So ring, 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 banana phone. Actually, can we call it? Is it a US number?
I have a Google Drive link here of, I'm gonna guess, is the recording? Just check quickly.
Okay.
Yep. It's of the recording. I will send it to you now.
So,
it is.
let me just pause our chill jams. Because I figured we were going to be hitting some intellectually heavy stuff, so I didn't want to have any, like, thumping background music. Alright, so you called the phone number, have been cracking the thing, this is the thing that came through. Alright, you ready?
Hello again, Knox. I see you made your way through the puzzles. Well done. You have proven trustworthy enough to meet in person next weekend. We have some business to discuss at that time. You better be serious about this.
No, Mom, it's not a phase. Okay, so spooky, distorted voice saying, what was it, along the lines of, we should, if you're serious about this, we should meet next weekend.
Yeah, you have proven trustworthy enough to meet in person next weekend. We have some business to discuss at that time. You better be serious about this.
Okay.
And it was directed at Knox, hence the hello there, Knox.
Oh.
And yeah, once we...
Thank you, Keith, for posting the text of that one. Okay, so now we're back to Knox here. Swap!
So, yeah, we sort of notified Knox saying that the phone number was directed at him, and they want to meet with him. And his response was, she wants to meet with me. I won't be able to make it if it's next weekend. Are any of you able to go for me? Pretty pleased with the cherry on top.
Yeah,
so
who can fill me on Saturday?
Yeah, so he made it very clear that it was going to be what's known as a live drop.
Ooh, now, I know live drops from We Love Bees from back in the day because of the infamous individual that walked into a fucking hurricane to take a phone call. Yeah. Oh no, that's the thing that happened, because one of the core hooks on We Love Bees were these phone calls that were giving like key bits of information to different parts in the world. And one of them was scheduled to be at this location that was going through a hurricane. Yeah?
Huh.
Fun times, fun times. Okay, so this is going to be a live drop. So to those that don't know ARG speak, what is a live drop?
So a live drop is basically where a location is given to us along with the time, and you go over there, and sort of it's either like meeting an actor, because it's going to be an actor with sort of role playing.
Yeah.
And sort of grab information such as like some paper or like anything like that, or it could be like an event that happens.
So what was this one?
So this one, yeah, so we had to find out where the live drop was going to happen. And if the number was called again,
yeah,
then it was, instead of an automated message, background noise could be heard from somebody driving.
Okay. And we can see by Nox's tweets that Nox has said, other than it's being held in LA, I don't know. She told me she'd send more info on Friday. Although I imagine Nox from their profile having more of kind of a whoa kind of like radical voice. Other than that, she'll be in LA. I don't know what she told me. We'll meet on Friday. Radical. Sorry.
So on the 1st of February, it contained background audio from a radio station, a turn signal, and a sat-nav message which said, continue straight onto Hollywood Boulevard.
Hollywood, as some of you might know, it's a pretty long fucking street.
So another player called the same number and got a different message featuring the same background radio stations and a sat-nav message saying, turn right onto Berendo Street?
Alright.
Yeah, Berendo Street. I'm gonna go with that.
Alright, so it's map o'clock, friendos. Let's go to Hollywood.
Yeah, Keith put it in chat.
Lavard. Okay. Alright, so this is Hollywood Boulevard. It's feckin' massive. I also stayed in there once near the, not near the Chinese theatre, for one E3 one year. And the hotel was lovely and everything outside it was scary and terrifying. But that's another story. So, and then there's Brendan Street. I'm going to call it, no, Renendo, whatever. Alright, so we're on Hollywood and we need to go to Brendan. I honestly for a second there saw that said North Growler Street and I was about to lose my heckin' heck. Alright.
It's turn right, so... don't know from which direction though.
Details. Hey, remember that point where I said Hollywood's really long? And now I'm scrolling through Hollywood streets being like, I can't find it! I've literally just said. What's happening here? Sorry, I need to derail this conversation. So I'm scrolling, you know, there's a nice thing. And then we hit this! What the fuck is this? Someone put a fucking hedge maze in the middle of Hollywood.
That honestly sounds kind of like Hollywood, I'm not gonna lie.
Bloody hell. And Vanderbeest saying, search the intersection. Oh, yes, because I can do Hollywood Boulevard and Hollywood and Bueno. Also, Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits, yo. And thank you all for putting up with me, like, cracking into ARGs. I'm not good at them. I love them, and by hanging out with you lot, I get to pretend like I'm smart. Okay.
Pretend like you're smart. You found a clue in the article about the horoscopes
Tell no
that
one.
nobody had picked up on before.
Blue Orb says, "That's just what happens when city planners get tired. Decide to do whatever." Yeah. Yeah. This was the... You can see on a timeline of creation, this is regular workday, regular workday, regular workday. What if we drank gin at work? Boom! Nailed it!
Honestly, it kind of looks like British roads.
Yeah. So the thing that, while I'm trying to find this road, the thing that affects me up is that most USCs are on a grid, except for when they're not. So they have a rule set that they then break. Okay, sorry, I could derail this for hours. See how it confuses me? I once had to run for a mile to get to a party. That's another story. So we're hearing turning directions, and I assume that you're able to line them up based on the song that was playing, right?
It was more. Well, there's 2 more messages as well.
Okay.
So the next one's Franklin Avenue.
Franklin Avenue, West Hollywood.
And yeah,
Move.
it was the sat nav given time zones. Time zones?
They're given timestamps, so you can use the song to work out.
No, it was just the sat nav given turn signals.
Aw.
The radio in the background was just the radio in the background.
Well, whatever.
That would have been a cool thing to do, though.
Okay, so we're on Franklin. If anyone needs anything, we're going past a 7-Eleven, so if anyone wants like a soda or something, we can probably stop in real quick. Oh, here's some donuts. God, I want donuts. Sorry. Okay, so this is the working out the location of. So after some drops, some turns, you're given the location. So what was the locale? Let's jump to that.
There's also another road.
Of course.
I did say there's 2 more.
Oh, Keith says, speaking of time zones, I gotta go, Skylark. You're on your own.
See ya, Keith.
The one thing that defeats an ARG detective. Sleep and time.
Yeah,
And
then the last one
Just
is
super
turn
quickly, Keith, thank you for dropping links and hanging them. Super cool to have you with. And digitally good to see you again. Alright. So yeah, last turn 1 was onto...
Turn right onto Western Avenue.
On Franklin. There's Whitney. Whoa, Whitney. Was it
And
Western?
Western Avenue. And yeah, Keith is one of the wiki editors for Game Detectives, so he was helping keep the wiki page up to date with everything during the whole thing.
Okay. Franklin's pretty... Franklin's ridiculous. You can make this easy for me! There's Northwestern. Alright. So we've got this vague area here. So what was the locale? What was the drop? Let's move this little party forward.
Yep. So the sort of trail led to, at the end, Griffith Observatory. Wow, I'm struggling with words tonight.
Griffiths is always an ass. And if you need
no
to...
S.
Oh, cool. So... Wow, I was way off. Okay.
Yep.
Welcome to the planetarium, children.
So that is the location of where the drop was.
Okay. So we've made it. It's an adventure. Oh, and Sky, if you need to take a break, want to go get a cup of tea or anything, just let me know. I can keep our lovely viewership entertained.
I have a flask of tea.
See, I should do that.
I
I don't
am
know why
ready.
I don't do this.
But yeah, we got in contact with Nox about the location. He contacted Betrayed Mind 1 to verify the location, and it was confirmed.
Roger.
We got it correct. On the 2nd of February at 7 p.m. UTC time,
Yeah.
2 players met the contact at the observatory and received a locked briefcase with a 6-digit code.
Cool.
They were also told, trust no more, before the contact left the observatory.
Okay. Bing, 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 trust no more. Okay. So, We've got ourselves a physical briefcase. We've got some stuff. What's Nox saying?
The website actually updated
Ooh.
to have that page.
And here we go. Boof! Trust no more. The tender case. That's a bunch of numbers. That is.
So
some
originally,
numbers.
it was just the numbers.
Okay. So just very quickly, because Alex, I was going to say the same thing, but decided not to. The only reason I know the Griffith Observatory is from the Grand Theft Auto series. Is that bad? Is that bad? Okay. So now we're on Trust No More. Okay, so this is the part where these are the parts of like ARGs and stuff that I can't crack. I'm looking at a sea of numbers and I'm like, cool, I'm gonna go drinking.
So yeah, kind of a rule of thumb with Alison Smith ARGs is I've yet to find one that they've done, except for their games really, where you can crack it on your own and you feel comfortable cracking it on your own.
Okay.
It's very much a sort of group activity, and they sort of create them around having a community doing it instead of a single person.
Okay.
Because of course you've got all these live drops and stuff that one person's not going to be able to travel around America doing. Somebody might, but...
Yeah. And to be fair, that's... If you take the current games landscape into effect, that's the way you kind of should design them. I've encountered like ARGs and puzzles and things like that, which is designed for a single person to solve. And they can be kind of fun, but what happens is the community just chews it and spits it out in 2 seconds, because it will become a group collaborative experience, whether it's intended to be or not. And if you design for a single person to be able to solve, then everyone else does a thing. Wait, God mode activated. What the hell? I'm clicking that. I'm clicking that link. All right, let me just pause our chill jams. There is a YouTube link to God mode activated. You damn right I'm going to click this. Oh, come on! This video is unavailable, which is blocked by your country on copyright grounds.
It's available for me.
God feck! Come on! Alright, well maybe we're allowed to have support now. Oh,
You'll probably get copyright stroke anyway. The copyright hammer will sort of come down on you on that.
No, it doesn't work, Blue Orbit! It doesn't work! Oh. Half-Water's like, press F to pay respects.
It's just a small little Easter egg.
Oh, okay. So, I will assume this is the code to crack the briefcase, right?
Yeah, so, basically, also a quick tangent about being a group effort.
Yeah.
With big ARGs such as this, of course you're going to get people with different skill sets. So somebody could be very good at audio decryptions or image decryptions or ciphers and encoding and all that kind of stuff. And you get people with different strengths and different weaknesses, and being in a group together, you all play off of each other. But yeah, back to the briefcase.
Okay.
Basically...
Oh, sorry, for all our spinning around, Nox actually put up a few images of the...
Yes.
God darn it. Thanks, Nox! You asshole. I don't even know this guy. Okay, so, back at the briefcase. Let's keep rolling.
Yep. So, the 6 sets of numbers corresponded to a location, a latitude, and a longitude. And then the third number referred to a year of death of someone significant there.
Okay.
Specifically someone who now has a planet named after them.
Okay.
And...
So long as it's not Jeff Pluto, in which case that's going to be a contentious topic.
Yeah, so basically people weren't able to work this out until we were given 2 hints. Which was a list of minor planets named after people and coordinates to Cajamarca, Peru.
Okay.
Or Cajamarca. Marca?
I can't pronounce things for heck, so do not worry.
I'm dyslexic, so...
Oh! Same. Go team.
Hey.
Super quickly, so Archer of the Eye, Sakharev, those that just come on in, Watto and welcome! We are talking about the tender ARG that led up to the Bloodlines 2 announce. We're going to be talking about how it led into that evening, what happened there, and what kind of happened after. Don't you deleted comment me, Dashkull! So help me! So help me, I don't have any way of carrying through on that threat, but if I did, oh boy! Oh boy. Vanderbeest says, Pluto's still there, it's not classified as a planet. That's actually not true. Pluto's gone. When it was declassified, it was actually removed from our solar system. Not a lot of people... Don't you join in, Sky!
I did say I wasn't here to help.
Yeah, Jaralan's like, Granny's hot butter ice cream. I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay. But... just...
You started something. You should know by now not to say things like that because people will take it and run.
And yet... Oh, and I don't know if you've all noticed that the on-screen chat bleeps deleted message. So it's just 3 stars, 3 stars, 3 stars.
Looks like it bleeps anything within the crocodile clip brackets.
That's funny. Katros would like deep breaths, Captain. I'm gonna need more tea. Oh. Sorry, the only reason I'm keeping an eye on my phone is I blepped at my friend over it. Oh dear lord. I blepped at my friend over at Paradox, so if he is able to, I will break him on as well. But that's another story. Okay. So, using a combination of lists of planet names and other such powers with a couple of hints, you managed to crack open the briefcase. What was in the case? What's in the box?
So the code was 407878. And inside were multiple items,
To be
including a pen,
U1B and those of your cream.
a
The one
redacted
that's seen the
document
light of the ice.
from
but
Tender.
out
I'm
of
being
the same
wommed.
spoon.
Hang on a
As
second.
Womblings you fracture eternity, and Womthulu is better for it.
So, help me, Wom! I will... Still don't have a threat! Whoever is behind the Wom account, thank you for the $3. As you all know, this whole operation is funded by you lot throwing bits at my stupid face. And you tend to do that to torture me. So thank you. And okay, we'll do the Memnel stories. So, inside the briefcase, secret documents.
Yeah, so there was a page with unusual symbols as well, 2 pages about scientific tests, a book on blood types, a recipe for a pancake, sunglasses. Yeah, a book on blood types and a recipe for a pancake. Sounds a little dodgy together.
Yeah. Firstly, the truth, as we all know, is that waffles are superior to pancakes in every way. And so that, that's a start right there.
It was also Grandma's pancake recipe is titled as.
Are you sure? Because it feels like hot butter ice cream is coming forth. Yeah. Viking has left the chair room. Hey, there's waffle support for a reason. Doom Ninja's like, that's fight talk. Okay. So, I mean, the blood types and things like that, by now, like, you and the team have got to be seeing that this is something vampire-related, because Paradox owns White Wolf, or what was White Wolf. I mean, the hints must have started to be there.
I can't remember when we realised it was Paradox. When I realised it was Paradox was when Tender was already open, and I spotted the powered by Paradox thing. Yeah, and also in the briefcase was a tag that says trustnomore.com/ and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 X's.
Okay.
After the slash, and a notebook.
Okay.
The recipe, which I will link you because it's visual, has capitalized letters within it.
Welcome to Grandmama's recipe! For 2 cups of all-purpose flour, 3 teaspoons of salt, 4 cups of milk, 3 teaspoons of vanilla, 2 lime zest, 4 teaspoons of baking powder, 1 egg, and some number of teaspoons of butter, melted hot butter. Okay.
That's 7.
Thank you there, Grammy. Was that 7?
7 or 1? Don't know.
What was that?
Don't know. No, it's not a 1 because the 1 is
glorious
1x.
leader. Here is the
Might be 7 then.
sacrificial donation.
Sakharev. Sorry, Sakharev just donated $5 with the honor of Maflamf. I don't know if I told you that. Maflamf is the fictional IP we use whenever we have to talk about stuff that's copywritten or that's that people can't discuss because of NDA, and it's grown into a beast all bunch itself.
Oh my god.
So Monicada was saying that the first hint was the name Tender as it's part of one of the core books of version 5 of Vampire. Okay, I mean,
yeah.
So Monicada, I was more interested in like when people twigged it, because I played a crap ton of Vamp the Masquerade, and then with rebooted World of Darkness, where they did the whole like core rule set and then all the different creatures were additionals. I read those, never got into playing them, so.
Yeah, it was interesting because you had the sort of community that came from Vampire the Masquerade and the community that came on from the ARG side.
Yeah.
And we all sort of joined together. And of course, the Vampire the Masquerade community realized, oh, Tender, this is a bit of a coincidence.
Yep.
But the ARG sort of side of it, we didn't really twig that connection as fast.
Okay. But then you're coming at this from a very different angle, like...
Yes.
And there's those tiny... So Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the cup. We're still haunted by the single spooky ghost bits, although that last ghost bit just kind of pinged out, which made me laugh. So we've got Grandma's recipe. We're talking capitalization here, which I'm assuming brought together for one of the... for one of the passwords needed to move forward. Oh, Blue Orbit's also pointing out that one of the earliest ARG side of things was the privacy policy before the Tender app opened. Interesting. Oh, some
so that privacy policy, of course, because it's legal, it's got to mention paradox in there. So we sort of twigged that on that. But yeah, that Grandma's pancake recipe gave us the letters, the capital letters spelled Puvzren.
Ah, Puvzren. One of my favourite individuals.
Puvzren.
Of course.
Yeah, that is 7 letters, so it fit with the X's after the trustnomore.com tag that was found.
So, the Trust No More article Puvzer took us to
this link.
Password protected. Protected, Los Angeles. This content is password protected. To view, please enter your password below.
So, the password was worked out that the unusual symbols on the page were identified as moon type.
Okay, wait, the password is moon type?
No.
Oh.
The unusual symbols were the moon alphabet or the moon code, that kind of thing.
Also, to Billy Watto, to Valis Watto. We're talking about ARGs. Get a cup of tea in you. Get started in. Okay, so I'm looking at this password protected. I'm eyeballing it. How we bust? So,
like, a quick explanation of what Moon Alphabet is. It's a writing system for the blind.
Okay.
It's claimed by its supporters to be easier to understand than Braille.
Okay.
Because it is very much a lot simpler. Like, I will copy you the image of the alphabet.
And Billy, thank you for the follow.
That is.
I wasn't aware of that. And I always felt that Braille could end up being dear Lord. Sorry, Dashko just threw 100 bits in to annihilate the bit cup. Thank you, Colin. Ice Squid saying, wait, are we talking about ARG? Should I call Thor? I mean, I think Thor's doing their thing at the moment, but... Thor is a... Thank you, Dashko. Thor is a developer friend of ours and is currently making a game called Heartbound that has a pretty in-depth ARG and ARG community around it.
Heartbound, yeah.
And because Thor's ex-InfoSec, so he's having a lot of fun with his community. If you've not checked out Heartbound, let me give you a quick link. Because those of you that's come over from the ARG community might be something you're interested in.
I didn't actually realise it had an ARG sort of thing around it.
Yeah, there's like
I've heard about the game a lot.
Let me get you the site link. Sorry to derail this, everybody. I know. So here's the pirate software. Now where's the... Yeah. So you see... Yeah, this is the start of the ARG page right here. I haven't cracked it because I've been a busy butt. But yeah, if you fancy giving us a crack, I know Thor. Thor's putting a lot of time to his ARG, so have some fun with that. Oh, and Billy was someone else I met at the Tender event. Yo! Oh, Billy, it's lovely to meet you proper. Another tangent upon tangent. One of the content creators I met at the Tender event, somehow I pocket blocked them on Twitter, so I need to send them a message being like, I didn't mean to do that. And Doom Ninja says derailed. I didn't even realise you were near the rails to start with. It's a metaphor. There might have been rails once. Okay, so
Imaginary rails.
we're using moon language to decipher our password.
Yep.
This is okay. This is going down.
Yeah. So the text read whistleblower.
Okay.
So if you input that in the site,
Lowercase, right?
should be. It was Sky that blocked you, I swear. Hey, don't drag me into this.
I can't spell.
Unless I'm giving you the wrong password. Should be the password.
Capital W?
Nope. All lowercase.
Why is there a T in whistle? Fucking.
Because the English language sucks.
Yes, it does. No, don't save a password for this. Okay, so here we've got ourselves a nice, creepy-looking, dilapidated old building. If any of you have ever been to Blackpool, that's pretty much the norm. And a nice number string. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong, Sky. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, sure, yeah.
So, got ourselves a funky-looking image. This one doesn't open out. And a nice, big old, long number string. Hooray!
Yep. So that is sort of another image from Project Chimera.
Okay. Which apparently seems to be urban photography of shit parts of the world. Sorry. And just as a quick moment, like all of my silliness and mocking, I like using humor a lot. This ARG to see these steps going through it is awesome, and I mean no disrespect to the ARG. This is feckin' cool. So as a mid-stage thanks, Sky, thank you for taking us through this. But let's keep going.
So yeah, we got that image,
Yep.
and then we moved on to the censored tender document. I will link you to. Yep. So yeah, that was also found in the briefcase.
Okay. Let's bring that
So
up on screen.
it was a memo from CTO Joe Preston to CEO Malcolm Chandler.
Yeah, Malcolm Chandler, shout out. Chandler got us. Thanks for the free drinks again. Sorry, you're double dead.
Yeah, sorry we might have had a hand in your death.
Well, there's no we in it. You got him killed.
Yeah, I mean, technically it was down to me.
Yeah, technically, you slew Malcolm. I mean, okay, you didn't eat him on stage, but,
Yeah, I specifically got him killed.
I was just there to party. I was just there to drink his free drinks, I say nice things. It was great. It was a good time. Okay. Otherwise the man says, eat the rich. And they did, live, but that's another story. Okay. Shall I give this one a read?
Yeah.
From Joe Preston to Malcolm. Subject, is that Regent?
Yep.
It is done! The which we are internally calling Regent is now operational on the tender platform. All your exact specifications. Only a few elite clients have access to this as determined by you. The Regent is not visible to other users in any way. This hidden allows for the forced as well as the executive partners feature as discussed. The Regent allows for the access to the biometric readings of other users, as well as the option to As per your request, the region is secret to most within the company, and we'll have a list of names of the few employees who worked it in your office shortly. Sir, could we meet in person tonight? I require more. Semper Service. Job Preston. Job Preston.
I'm now never gonna read anything redacted in the same way again.
And because you do ARGs, it's gonna happen more than once. Every
Yep.
time you see that, it's just like, it's Will's shite doot solo. As if you're...
All I had in my head was just you playing like an air trumpet while you were doing it, yeah.
As if someone's trying to read you that bit and gets interrupted by someone just being like... I make reading fun. Right.
Yeah.
So, the redacted message is in. We know that Job's crammed in some stuff. Sir, can we meet in person tonight? I require more. No feckin' guesses to what that is. It's blood. It's blood. Because if I remember correctly, like, you can give vampire blood... under the Vampire the Masquerade law, if you eat a person, they don't turn immediately. You have to take them through a special ritual where you kind of, like, drain them, kill them, but then give them your blood. And then they kind of die and kind of come back? I forget. But if you give humans vampire blood, they get, like, a boost and become what are known as ghouls. And so, thing is, this shit's addictive. Like, it makes you into a badass, it makes you smarter, faster, and I think ghouls can get some powers depending on the bloodline, if I remember correctly. Someone will correct me. But its addictive property is what's essentially used to keep a lot of these peeps in check. It's a main staple of, like, the Vampire the Masquerade thematics. Billy, don't break the Masquerade on stream. How have I got to tell you this? No Masquerade breaking on Twitch. It's in the T's and C's. No, seriously, look it up. And Riders Moose says, I wonder if the Semper Servitus is a line from Vampire the Masquerade. Probably. I mean, because I've got the Cerberus pin here. And I think that those are somewhat in reference. Blue Orb says, Billy gets to join Malcolm now. Yeah. Job here's not having a good time. Anyway. So, on to the adventures. So you've cracked this... Well, so this is more like narrative. This is more story at this point.
Yeah, and, it's just lore.
And...
So, yeah, it mentions the sort of secrets and sort of just... It's just extra exposition. The 2 handwritten notes from somebody presumably working at Tender were found in the briefcase as well.
Okay.
The first detailed research into behavioral tests on rodents and pigeons. So, Skinner box technique. How are brains of rodents similar to primates? How are they different? Adjustments. Behavior stream.
Question mark.
Behavior stream. See work by Barker, Kreider, Pessig, Sokoff, and Stansfield.
Oh, not Sokoff. That guy's an ass.
Different results between rats and pigeons. Operant conditioning paradigm. Can be used to make dependent behavior. A marketing firm's wet dream. But it can be used to purposefully enforce positive behavior goals.
Okay.
Differences between discriminative stimulus, operant response, and a reinforcer. Gamification, turning life into achievable goals, driving one forward. Where is this harmful? How can this be made helpful?
Yeah, I mean, there's been some real world. There's been a lot of studies on this over the last few years, especially with the proliferation of mobile games and things like that. For both good and evil, these techniques have been used. So yeah, there's nothing sinister there. What are you talking about?
The second note detailed how this individual's research has been used for the Regent dashboard, as well as some of the effects.
Okay, so this other fluff, so these pieces of fluff together link that the Regent dashboard is essentially less, super user power.
Yeah. So the note read, "What's the Regent dashboard? They apparently had Mitchell Kent, Isabel Russo, and maybe even Carter working on it. Can't get hold of them, even by proxy. They twisted my algorithms for what? What is the end game here? Definitely heightened dependency. Biometric readings? Weird. Conditioning reminds me of the effects of the toxoplasma parasite on rodents.
Right.
Doesn't completely change them. Doesn't make them suicidal exactly. Just a subtle shift. Less afraid of open spaces. Inhibited risk judgment. Willingness to step into danger. Behavior that makes them easier to catch for predators. Job still refuses to answer.
I'm not hearing any problems here. I'm just, this all seems sensible and normal, I think anyone who ever used Gaia Online was exposed to these techniques. Sorry, that's an old joke from the before times. Okay, so this briefcase has been like a ton of lore and a little bit more puzzle stuff.
Yep.
And Moose is saying, as a vampire, you would say that. I do live underground now. The ghost bits keep bouncing out. Okay. So, this briefcase drop has been a ton of lore. And so where are we at timeline with Nox? Because Nox is like directions. GD is working now. It's me in Discord.
But this is... So at the date that we're at currently is the 5th of February.
Nox posts a lot of memes. Oh yeah, so here was the solving.
Yeah.
Here was the password reveal. Alright, 5th, here we are. Just got home, but oh boy, what an amazing weekend. My fellow friends, Kaz, Joe, and Nuru for filling me in.
That's the people that went to the live drop.
And Kazu's got a code from Tender. Anyone got one? Know how they're doing this? Alright, so the Tender bit is rolling out.
Yeah. The promo codes were first discovered when Nox tweeted that he received a random code for F61.
Yeah.
So after entering this into the Tender website, it was confirmed that this was one of the 4 codes required.
Okay. Which the features of this are now like open to play with. I'm gonna have to make an account to feck around with this, aren't I?
The site wasn't fully open yet.
Oh, okay.
Still.
Alright, I'm just excitable. Great.
You know those imaginary whales we talked about earlier? You just built a bridge over.
Toot toot, Mother Hubbard. I just feckin' love trains. Alright. So, Nox is in.
So we got 4 codes that we need to find.
Yeah.
The second code was to be discovered with a email that was sent specifically to a single player.
Okay.
Of course, there could have been more, because, of course, not everyone's going to be in that community. But we could only find evidence that a single person had gotten the email.
Okay.
And it read, "Congratulations, you have been selected for an exclusive unique code. Use the community to find them all." And the code was 897E.
Okay, and that got you into Tender.
2 more.
Okay.
There was 4.
But so, are we referencing back to the video from earlier with the code up front? From the content creator videos?
No.
Alright.
But that article I just linked to is where the 3rd code was found.
Large-scale invasion? Reptiles among us? God, tell everyone, why don't you?
Feel free to read it. It's quite a interesting article.
Alright. The fact it's a Gaia.com article. Our world's politicians have become stranger every day, and not by coincidence. Many influential people seem almost inhuman at times, and for good reason. Have you noticed the odd behaviours such certain celebrities, like Queen Elizabeth II or Justin Bieber? Wait, what? Is Queen Elizabeth, is that the current queen? Or was that okay, because I'm like...
That's the current Queen of England.
Yeah, who, as you all know, actually is immortal and cannot die. They'll have to fake it in a bit, and there'll be like a whole ceremony and things, but she just basically goes back into resting, regenerates her form, and comes back. Nailed it. You weren't expecting that, were you?
I was taking a drink.
These suspicious figures are not the idols they claim to be, but may actually be reptiles, an alien race that has secretly infiltrated our planet over the course of human history. They pose as world's leaders, entertainers, and icons, are meant to manipulate us into submission, but we must resist. Here's a whole thing I'm not clicking this one. David Ikes is an asshole. I had to handle him for work once, and it was not fun.
Oh god.
He used a bunch of copywritten stuff from a project that I was attached to that he wasn't meant to. And when we said, you can't use that without a licensing agreement, he set his cronies on us.
Oh my god.
Guy's an asshole. So I'm not going to say his name. I am going to say thanks to dedicated researchers like Flaming Dumpster Fire Shitbin, David Icke, we have uncovered the truth behind the scaled menace and their malicious intent. We must fight against their schemes, or face the demise of mankind. Even your best friend can be one of these cold-blooded creatures. Look out for malfunctions in the reptilian's disguise, momentary flickers in the eyes like a shimmering skin, are telltale signs that your friendly neighborhood next door is not who they say they are. These can be detected by paying attention and keeping your eyes peeled. Trust your gut. 915E.
Yep.
Brink.
So, if you've not already figured out from the pattern from the last two codes, that is the third beta code.
Okay, so just one more to crack this mother hobbit open.
So it was actually, the fourth code was discovered after calling the phone number again.
Oh.
And I have another audio clip.
Ooh, I'm enjoying the audio clips. I mean, again, all of this seems very simple when you're just kind of like retelling it after, but I assume the amount of delving going into this was pretty intense.
Oh, yeah, you should see the Discord channel.
Okay.
It's so big.
So press silence for the next message.
Dear beta tester, it is an honor to welcome you.
4, 5, A, 9.
Way to complete.
Fucking
Good
what?
night and good luck.
How about no? Why would you enter that after that? How about no? What if we just didn't? What if we just didn't? Okay. This is why we're listening to chill jams today, because of shit like that. Okay. So that gave you the last code, and me, the heebie-jeebies.
So, yeah, on the same page asking for the promo codes, Tender actually advised that there was 5 codes to find and enter,
Okay.
but only 4 were found at the end, and it's still unknown whether that was a mistake or if there is a 5th code that nobody found.
Ooh.
But judging by that we progressed the ARG, I'm gonna guess it was a typo, probably.
Okay. Oh, Monica
We
is
are
saying...
human after all.
Well, some of us were.
Yeah.
Monica said we all went there because we're suicidal lemmings. Absolutely. Because we haven't caught up to the point where I got an invite to this, because I saw the tender announced when it went around, when, I guess, shortly after you lot got in and tender was kind of opened up, was when they sent out the press stuff about tender, being like, hey, there's this ARG that's been going on, they just got in.
Yeah, that was late February, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the entire time that when I found out about that one, I wasn't keeping an eye on it, but I was aware of it. So when I got the invite to the tender party at GDC, I'm like, it's vampires. I'm gonna die. I told everybody. This is gonna be my Blade moment. I'm the guy that gets eaten in Blade. You know, they start playing some 90s techno, blood from the ceiling. I still went there though. My friends...
yeah. Geek and Sundry at their LA by Night stream, I think it was, on like a couple of days before I was due to fly out to San Francisco.
Yeah.
They did a sort of little skit about it, and the woman was like, "Oh yes, I'm going to San Francisco. I got chosen." And she walks off screen, and the other woman just goes, "She's gonna die," and then it cuts off. And at that point, I said to people, "So that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be dead."
One of the reasons I was taking so many photos of the party was that if when it happens, my phone will be kind of like that'll be the collectible item that the hero character finds later on. All these pictures of me being a dork.
I was trying to stream. I streamed for about 9 minutes during the event, and my phone overheated and died because it was like really crap environments for phone.
Yeah, it's not great.
I went on Monsada's phone to look at Discord, and people were going like, well, she's dead.
Done.
She's-
Dead. Toast.
She's just been killed. We just watched her death.
Also, I feel really bad because I've not been watching LA by Night. I haven't had a lot of free time, like in the run up to GDC this year and stuff like that. So I know a few people who are real fans of it. I got introduced to their super cool kid, the last one, like the undershave and the cool hair and stuff. And I was just like, I thought she was at first like one of the actors from the team, and then was like, oh, she must be like a cool kid super fan. I was like, great. There was me being a dork. So, all right. So we're in. We found 4 codes. We've cracked in. Welcome to Tender. All right, we doing this?
Yeah, kind of. So
Okay.
once the players enter the full promo codes,
Yeah.
the option to sign up was made available. And then shortly after that, you didn't need the promo codes. So
All right, I'm just gonna switch to Studio because I'm gonna quickly make a Tender account just so we can have a little show. All right.
I don't know what quest you'll appear with. I might get some.
All right. If anything funny comes up, I'll move to it. So, because my phone is old as heck, so I didn't even bother trying to download the fucking the app to my phone.
There isn't an app really. It's just a website. No, it's just a website. You could like download it so it becomes an icon on your home screen that some people did.
Okay,
But-
so we're gonna do play along with Will for this one. So I get the so I enter my birthday. Emotionally, I see myself as angry, sad, numb, hysterical. I mean, I'm not an angry lad these days, and I'm probably more hysterical. Wow, Stooge, you could have at least waited. Wow. Everyone's saying Will's hysterical. Brilliant. Great, thanks. Billy's like, I don't want to say
that
it.
fits you.
Billy, you
Fits
put me
you
like
more than the
twice.
other 3. So
Fine, Will's hysterical. Alright. Which image represents you? Fucking what? No!
yeah.
No! Alright, which image represents you most? Spooky ghost lass, bunch of maggots, creepy ass fucking clown, or a bunch of blood and pale thing? I'm not choosing spider clown. No.
I'm pretty sure the girl is the what's her face from The Ring?
Oh,
I think that's a screenshot from The Ring.
Hannah, wasn't it? It was Hannah, right?
Maybe from the American version. I've only read the Japanese book.
Oh,
Samara, that's it. Thanks, Blue.
no, I'm pretty sure it was Hannah. Sorry, Blue. I don't mean to counter you. Right.
The American version doesn't exist.
It does not exist. Okay, so I'm choosing blood because you're all weird and gross, and the amount of people saying spider clown upsets me. What is your blood type? Hip hop, hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! I don't actually know my blood type.
I don't either. I think I put O-, but I genuinely got no clue.
Well, if you went O-, then I'll go A. And by our powers combined, how lonely do you consider yourself? Fuck. That's a bit personal. You know what? Not much. I get to hang out with a bunch of lovely numpties on a day, so I'm going to go for a solid 2. Tell us more about selecting interests that resonate with you. Feckin' hell, that's a lot.
Have a read through them though.
Oh, God. I can't pronounce most of them. So there's like card games and like reading, but also demonology, chaos magic, board games, blogging, taxidermy.
Cats.
Yeah. Everyone,
Dogs.
Yeah, everyone says cats and dogs. I mean, jeez. That's that. If someone hasn't ticked those, you know they're a serial killer. Bear. Faith with some umlauts. Damn, this is hard to read. Hedonism.
Yeah. Is there an option for otters?
There should be, but there's also like, you know, being morbid, doing a blog. You know what? Chaos magic. If I have to choose one, brand. If I choose one flavor, I can't dance. I can't Illuminati. I'm terrible at chess. Medal's fine. Social media, I spend too much time on there. I should spend less. Video games, punk, and anime. I mean, after dancing around to anime intros yesterday, I can't not put that. All right, that's a good.
Much I like to stand on if you don't.
Yeah. Someone will. Like, I'll select to go next, and it'll come back and highlight it and be like, please fill out the required forms. It knows. Okay, so that's next.
I mean, it is an algorithm.
Please choose a silhouette. All right, Will with hair up or Will with hair down? What do you think? Hair down, hair up. Oh.
That settles it. Will favors House Chaos.
Vanderbeast, thank you for the 200 bits. I don't know if I'd say I'd favour House Chaos. You're all part of the long ship to me. All right, everyone wants Will with hair down, so we're gonna do that. All right. Choose an identity. Analysing your soul. Choose an identity. Affectionate socializer 14. Amenable hedonist 116. Compassionate warlock 158. What's this one? Gregarious kitten.
Gregarious.
Gregarious is correct. Anxious warlock. I would read Anxious Warlock, the comic. Amenable hedonist. That's how I would describe myself at parties.
So yeah, these are the usernames that the algorithms choose them for you based on your choices.
Yep. Alright. You all don't get my feckin' email.
It's actually a pretty damn cool way of, like, making usernames, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I really liked that the old Hunter the Reckoning site used to do that. The problem was the Hunter the Reckoning site worked like a worked like a email ring. So when you signed up for it, you just got like 1,000 emails. Okay, so I need to just minimize this. No, not all of it. I just need to bring this tender in a little bit.
And yeah, on the topic of like emails with ARGs, because somebody asked me this.
Yeah.
Probably a couple of hours ago at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have like 5 burner emails that I use for random crap.
Yeah.
Along with ARGs, but for Alison Smith ARGs, I tend to just use my normal email because they already know enough information about me, especially after San Francisco.
Yeah, they've got yous.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't really care. I trust them, and I trust, like, Paradox as well. So it's not like I'm giving my my email address to, like, some random dude on Reddit that goes, hey, look at my ARG.
Yeah, just send me your email, your password, your social security number. Okay, so we're in. This is the tender profile. My bio has been auto-generated saying alcoholic, metal fan, Green Day fan, only before American Idiot, alright? PlayStation fan, that's true. Instagram fan, not at all. I don't use Instagram. In your face, algorithm! In your face! Dog lover, yes. Cat lover, yes. Anime lover, lamentably. Pleasure seeker and chaotic. Shouting at the nexus of peace and acceptance. That sounds like, yeah, I'm the one at the seance yelling. To create not just a logo. Oi, you. There we go. Sorry.
See, my bio gets me slightly wrong as well. Mine's fine cuisine amateur, coffee addict, which I hate coffee.
And I called you a friend.
PlayStation fan, book lover, scrapbooker, film lover, comic book fan, Saw fan. I don't know why that's there. Anime lover, crime scene lover, don't know why that's there as well.
Okay,
Serial
crime scene
killers
lover.
fan.
Crime scene lover is a
Serial
horrible
killers fan.
title.
Yeah. Laughing at the story of forgiveness and generosity to answer design problems with honest solution. Life is a song.
Pixel says
That's
coffee is disgusting and bitter, like me. Alright, so I can share my profile with people, matches, no matches yet, meet new people by exploring the app. So now it wants us to play around with the game. So one quest remaining at the moment. I think it wants to click on the thing, welcome. So it's just going to get us to play the emotional tender thing. So let's have a little dance around in Tender before we progress it forward, because I guess like this is a thing that like the Vampire the Masquerade crew have been waiting for. The ARG team have been working up towards. Like, this is real cool. So, sorry after whinging about the chill tracks not continuing.
Dear beta tester, it is an honor to welcome you.
Aww.
In the upcoming weeks, we will gradually bring other members like you to join our platform and experiment the Tender universe.
I know you're going to get me killed,
For this
but
first
this
week,
voice is soothing.
a few exclusive members have been invited to test basic features. Take the time to create your account and profile and explore the platform. We have 2 or 3 quests for you to complete, depending on your profile and emotional states.
Trained for
you
quests.
can access them on your Tender home screen. During the next 6 to 8 weeks, we will keep adding various missions and challenges in your account. The more you progress, the more chances you will have to find your ultimate soulmate. So keep coming back.
Okay. So is Will going to find his soulmate? That's today's stream. We're changing the topic. It's a dating stream. All right, task completed. So you complete this activity, return to exploration. 3 quests. So meet 3 people that are near him. How do you feel about today? What did you do last weekend? The quest of emotions. All right.
Oh, you got a nice amount of quests.
All right. We're doing this.
Some of the tasks we will ask you to do involve searching for knowledge, going deep into your soul, or expanding your horizon.
Joke's on you, I'm
Today,
Ginger.
we want you to learn more about emotion, namely the Robert Plutchik Wheel of Emotions, a fundamental work in psychology.
Wait!
Plutchik's research includes the study of suicide, violence, and psychotherapy process.
Okay!
He considers there to be 8 primary emotions: anger, fear, sadness, disgust, surprise, anticipation, and joy. We left out one emotion from that list. Use your research skills on the web to find out what emotion is missing. It is one fundamental emotion in the Tender world. When you found it, enter the answer in the box below.
Shackle says deep breath gingers have souls. We do. We've stolen them from others. Billy says, I bet the last thing is drunkenness. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. Halfwater says, it's love! Pixel's like, I am jumping straight out if anything weird happens.
So, yeah, if anybody... Because I know there's quite a few people from Game Detectives in the stream. If none of you spoil this, Will, have a go in solving that.
Well, because from... what was the wheel of emotion we had to choose from earlier? It was... if
I
it's
have
not...
the transcription of the video if you need it.
Oh, wow. See, the problem is I don't want to say love because Halfwater threw it in. If it is, then that'll make sense. It's either that or it's what was it? Not hyperactivity. It was the thing that
You have Google open to you.
I know it's not the same. What?
That's how we all did it.
Oop, invalid code. So it wasn't love. It was hysteria. That was it. Thank you, Jared. Real answer is waffles. Yeah, it is. Wait, what? It's not hysteria.
Nope.
Moose is like hunger. Just copy pasting. Hunger's. How is hunger not an emotion? Hunger makes me feel things.
Hunger is just such a mood.
Hunger is a big mood. Halfwater saying it's blood. I'm with you there. All right. Because I'm going to flail around at this one. So what have I missed from this one? I'm definitely going to.
So, yeah, you need to research the Plutchik's Wheel of Emotions for it.
Okay. Now, is that within here, or is that another?
That's a genuine thing that you can Google and look up Wikipedia. Yeah.
The Wheel of Emotion. God, I don't like this guy already. All right, cool. This seems like these are different words from the ones that he said. There's a different...
I sent you the transcript, by the way.
Eddie. Oh, yeah, thank you. Sincerely appreciated. The primaries. Which... Feck. Oh, okay, yeah. So, on that spin wheel, it was trust. That was the thing that we were missing. Okay. See, look, you're making me solve puzzles. I hope you're happy. You complete this activity. Return to exploration. So, okay, jokes aside, I think this is wonderful because what this is doing is inspiring us. So let's say we are just someone who has found out about Tender from the video game space or the from the Vampire the Masquerade community. This is getting us to understand, hey, here's how it's going to go down. And a lot of people probably would ricochet off this, but then you'd also... Excuse me, I'm going to need a tea break in a second. It's also getting you used to the fact that you are part of an ARG, and if you delve any deeper, you're already used to the idea that you're going to have to go outside of this direct platform to find and solve information. What did you do last weekend? I didn't do any of these. I drank. What did you do last weekend? We stole a balloon. Cool. I stole a balloon from a child. How do you feel today? You know what? I feel pretty feckin' joyful. But that's because I get to hang out with these cool kids now, like a whole bunch. Don't tell them, though. If they find out that I actually like hanging out with them every day, I will never hear the end of it. 5 people are sick around you. Want to meet them? Okay, so, last weekend we stole a car. Annoyed Tabletop 2236. Very close. Get to know this user. Settlers of Catan fan and Particularity fan. Doing a juxtaposition of despair and generosity to craft inspiring. Sometimes I make random things with friends. I'm just gonna... I feel you. I feel you. Alright. Last weekend we ate a fish. Philosophical summoner. Vogue fan, religious and occult practitioner. Cool. Gonna skip that one. Last weekend we stole a bee? Alright, affectionate dancer. I feel you, affectionate dancer. I'm adding affectionate dancer to my list. They stole a bumblebee. Do you know how much effort that takes to steal a single bee? And I just created my profile. No. Last week, that's the other person who stole a balloon! I knew them! Alright. I think the same way. Crime scene lover and truth seeker. Cool. Alright, return to exploration. There we go. Those were 5 people who were sick near us. Ooh, that's weird. Probably shouldn't have done that.
I should not be watching this at night, somebody said.
Sorry, Pixel. This is going to leave you some weird feckin' dreams.
Yeah, try listening to all those quest videos at like 3 AM at night.
Oh, yeah, because you're on UK time.
Alone. Yeah.
And not to give too much away, but you said you were an individual out in the sticks somewhat, so that's going to be really scary.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can find our first match. Yo, Will's going on a date. Will's going on a date. Probably gonna die. All right, let's do it.
We understand your pain.
Aww.
All these nights alone. This wasted life.
Oh, hang on.
All this untapped potential that could be shared with your soulmate. We are here for you. Our algorithms have analyzed your input and actions, the profiles you looked at, what you love, who you are, what you did last weekend.
Stole a balloon.
We'd like to introduce you to your first match. She is often on Tender, alone. She grows more distant from her husband every day. We think it's a good time to approach her. We have set the stage and presented your profile. She likes you. It's
This is
time
morally
to like her
reprehensible.
back. She loves cats and thanatology, but she is missing a toe. She's not online at the moment, so you may not have the chance to talk to her. But go ahead, explore her soul, and try to conquer her heart.
Don't do a cheat.
Explore the various profile lists on your home screen and hit the heart button. When you find who she is, put her nickname down below and complete this quest.
Thermatology, loves cats, missing a toe, is married. Okay. So 5 people have weird habits. So we've got to go through the weird habits and try and find a toeless thermatologist. Balloon... Why is balloon stealing so common?
I think mine is actually on a... Oh no, mine's currently I dream of a quaint house with a murderer. That's what my profile is on.
Best book title ever. Coffee addict.
Yeah, I remember why my bio is weird now on my profile. I made myself out as a murderer.
Don't eat bees! The fuck is wrong with you people? Thanatology cats. 1 missing toe. Okay. So what is Deep Sapphire 4? Alright, so copy that. Send that person a like. You have a match! Conquer my heart. Return to the profile list. Okay, so we're going to hang out with a 44-year-old married lass who ate a bee. What is wrong with you people? Alright. So, seek your soulmate. We're continuing this. This is some weird shit. And
yeah,
again...
you got more quests than I thought to do.
What can I say? I'm really good. I'm min-maxing this. Dashko's like, I see nothing wrong with... I can't do this. This is all wrong! Just so long as you understand, we're being manipulated by vampires. So, yeah.
Yep.
Billy's saying Tender itself is a pretty deep hole. Pixel needs a shotgun. Alright, so learn my past. Ooh. Okay.
Oh god, good luck with these.
I mean, I might have to tap out because if we do all of Tender...
Deep Sapphire 4
It's
asks to
not,
be
you don't get all
anonymous.
the quests.
Some
There's a lot of
members
them.
will talk directly to you, while
So not
others will
there
use our algorithm
anymore.
voice to share their intimate secrets. For this first quest, she would like you to learn about her past.
Her
When she was young,
toeless bee
she was
eating.
torn between intense and opposite emotions, love and hate, tenderness and anger. In a moment of confusion and distress, she set her favorite plush toy on fire. She was surprised by the pleasant feeling that came after the fire. A feeling of reassurance and relaxation following a release from the anxiety that was choking her. To
Don't
this day,
burn
a
things!
painting from Francisco de Goya between 1819 and 1823 reminds her of this moment. To continue your quest, enter the name of this painting.
Okay, alright, I'm not saying don't set fire to things, because sometimes it is literally the best solution. But that's when you're dealing with, like, alien infestations, and when you're dealing with, like, you know, threats at a planetary level, in-laws. Like, fire is a great, like, just a stopgap. Don't set fire to your plush toys.
Fire is always fun.
Fire is always fun.
Fire is always the best course of action.
And now we know why you live out in the middle of nowhere.
I'm known among my friends as a slight pyromaniac. If I ever have a chance to play a pyromaniac in a game, I will be.
Hey, the only difference between a pyromancer and a pyromaniac is your outfit choice. Right. So yeah, painting by someone. So I guess I'm asking you, Sky, and like the ARG team, is it worth following this Find Your Soulmate hole through? Is there some interesting stuff in here?
So there's just 3 quests. They gives a little bit more of lore. Each of the videos give a bit more lore about who Sapphire is.
Okay.
And that is kind of, but not really important, I guess. I'm just trying to remember everything. Yeah, I guess it's not that important for Sapphire. What other quests do you have on the main page?
Alright, let's go back to main page Tender. So from this one, I just have people near you and people have weird habits.
You have 2 quests. Click next quest. Like, click it a couple of times.
I just have 2 rounds
it's
of
just
meet people.
those. Okay.
Okay. Dreamer says, I just got here. We're looking for a Goya painting? Yeah, we are. Deep Sapphire said, to this day, a painting from Francis de Goya between 1819 and 1823 reminds them of setting a bear on fire. So, yeah. Half-Water says, I just noticed Viking 1 doesn't have the night mode enabled for Pastebin. Guess who doesn't use Pastebin? This guy. And I would usually use night mode for everything.
I mean, there's literally a banner that says, check out the new Pastebin night mode.
I don't know what you could possibly mean. So that's why we were having a quick look at some Goyas. Goya paintings, images. Let's see what's on fire. Let's burn some shit down. Oh, Goya, you charming Mother Hubbard. Look at that. Just kids starting fights, people eating stuff.
I would say the easiest course of action to do this, unless you want to spend like half an hour on it like I did.
I'll take the answer.
This one stumped me.
Yeah?
Go to the Wikipedia page.
Oh, for old... for Goya.
For Goya.
Alright. No! Stop moving! Alright, Goya's here. It's Goya time! That was his catchphrase. Not a lot of people know that.
And sort of find the Wikipedia page that lists all of his works of art. Bottom of the page? If I remember correctly?
Goya, Spanish family. Goya was apparently in films and television. Oh, come on, there must be a... Come on,
I think this is the very bottom.
Probably. Goya's... There's a whole thing on Goya's cats. What is this world? See also, list of works by Francis Goya. Here we go.
Yep, there we go.
Alright, we've got some apparitions, we've got some sacrifices, adoration in the name of God. We need some shit on fire. Oh no, we're way too early.
So you've got the X's. If you look at the quest again, you can see the format of how the answer is.
Wait, no. We need to bring up the... Wait, no, there.
Click the heart icon.
There we go. So his Deep Sapphire, last week I ate a bee. Who eats a bee? The fuck is wrong with you? Please forgive my swearing, but like stealing a bee is something that takes a little bit of time and is hilarious, and I assume that it's released, you know, either to its colony or another colony afterwards, and that's fine. But who eats bees? Fuck.
I mean, wasn't there that person that like had a load of bees in his mouth and that he would just like release them? Was that a film?
I think you're thinking of Dr. Bees!
I swear there was an actual guy that did that though.
I don't... No,
Or was it with like hornets or wasps?
Is it Saturn
It was
devouring
something
his
along
son?
those lines.
Unless there's
There's
shit...
some really weird paintings.
Yeah, unless it's there's some shit that I missed. I think it's Saturn devouring his son, because that meets the criteria, the naming criteria. Because if we go back to here, sorry, kill that paste bin. It's da 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 da. Saturn devouring his son. Was that a? Did I do a good? Did I do a bad? Oh no, I left characters in at the front. Remember, kids, Wikipedia and stuff like that put like little hidden gaps and spaces in, and they count as characters. Okay, so completed a mission. Learn my hope. Hang on. So, dear friends, do you want to continue going down the rabbit hole that is Sapphire's bee-eating habits? Because we are going to be continuing with the ARG. I wanted to have a faff around with this, and I honestly didn't think it was this deep. I thought it was going to be like a couple of splash pages and some silliness. I didn't think there'd be this much here. Oh yeah, okay. Lord Lost, Beadora, the man. Yeah, we're right. We're doing this.
We've
All
already
right.
jumped down the rabbit hole. We're already falling.
Yeah, but sometimes it's nice to pretend like you have the choice. The illusion of choice, this guy, is sometimes very, very valuable. All right, next video. Learn my hope. Oh, and Half-Water's going to sleep. Have
Deep
good sleep.
Sapphire 4 is a romantic.
Ugh.
She is a
Too
dreamer
late to back
and a
out now.
lost soul.
Yep.
Ah.
Her husband does not understand her the way someone like you could.
Oh yeah,
Some
probably should have
dream
said
of
epilepsy
vacations,
warning with that.
Their breath taken
Don't
away
do
by
a
the
cheat.
beauty of the world. Some dream of passion, the intoxicating chemistry of love and physical contact. Others dream of things beyond.
Pixels in the bunker.
Deep Sapphire 4 does not belong to any of these dreamer types. She wants to move on. She wants her life to metamorphosize into something else. She wants to find the doorway to her new life, and her hope is you.
Maybe stop eating
To complete
bees!
this task, search for an iconic sculpture that represents this goal, this transition to another life. Look into the work of the French sculptor named Auguste Rodin. Don't be shy. Talk about Tender to your friends. Ask for help online if you need to.
Auguste Rodin, who is a tiny goose. Alright. Ticketoo says, I've just arrived. Who's our guest? Oh boy, Ticketoo, you have missed a party. Our guest, Auguste. What was his surname again? Auguste Thing.
I've also got the transcript for this if you need it.
Yes, I do.
I got the transcript of all of them.
Thank you kindly. So the person we have on is Sky. Sky is part of... Oh, I've forgotten your ARG team again. I'm so sorry.
Game Detectives.
Game Detectives! And Sky was following the Tender ARG right up until the Bloodlines 2 reveal. And so what we're doing today is... Yo!
Explore
that's the wrong
Sapphire's
one.
hole. Wait.
Catch us! I didn't mean it like that! The only hole that Sapphire I'm getting involved in is the potential, like, padded soft cell of this bee-eating maniac that we are dealing with. Don't eat bees! It's not hard! Quick show of hands. Who's not eaten a bee today? It's not hard! And so Sky has joined us because Sky was involved in the Tender ARG from the get-go, before it was known to be Tender. And we're talking through up until the Bloodlines 2 announce, and then after, all the little elements that went into it and all the things that went through. One thing that we're going to talk about at the end of this is how ARGs like this, while they are, games in their own right, they can anchor us into really interesting projects at the same time. So, yeah. Once we've done this Sapphire thing, though, I desperately need a copper. Alright. Oh, wait, no, I think you've given us the next one.
No, I think that's that one.
You've given us the one about thanatology. We just did one which is all about, transmetamorphosizing.
Yeah, no, I accidentally gave you the last one, but the one I just, unless my clipboard did not work.
Damn it, Clippy!
Yeah, I copied the last one by accident. But...
Yeah, this is the point where Professor Helper pops up and goes, "Hey, you need a prompt? You got a thing?"
Slight tangent, there is a framed photo of Clippy in the Berlin Microsoft Cafe.
That makes me so happy.
That should be the right one now.
So Augustus Rodin, and then Metamorphosis. All right. I can't remember what was the format of the solution. Something to something something. Metamorphosis of Ovin. Ah, and here's the French. Les métamorphoses de something. Les métamorphoses de Ove. That's how we do it in France. No, wait, hang on. Something, just... Fucking wait! Yeah, Miyake is right. Clippy lives on forever. But Professor Helper died for our sins. Pixel says, vampires are weird. No duh. No amount of duh. Billy says, be prepared for some tasteful artistic nudity in rodent sculptures. That's understandable. Pixel's like, I'm tired. We're all tired, friend. We're all tired. there's probably a Wikipedia article on it. Satyrs.
Wikipedia is the way to go.
Yeah. God, the fact that we live in an age where we have all feckin' human knowledge just there.
Yeah, but Wikipedia isn't always great.
I mean...
Because there was that one page that was a completely fake war that was made up specifically to troll Wikipedia.
Okay, that's brilliant. Is that the Emu War?
I can't remember what it was about exactly. I just remember reading of this page that was just about a war that never happened.
The Pixel says, I'm suspicious of everyone, even Will, and that'll keep you alive. Billy says the Emu War was very real. I am blanking on this super hard because I need I need caffeination. I need caffeination. Alright, if any of you lovely detectives want to throw the answer at me, I will not say no. Because at this point, I don't want everyone to be like, great, I'm so glad we tuned into and will Google sculptures for 4 hours, the show. So Billy says the answer is actually there. It has to do with a doorway, a gate, if you will. Oh. I'm just going to keep saying, as if it somehow solves that problem. Alright, what's your proper name? What's your France name? That's what I need. Don't give me your...
France name.
I need your France... I'm so sorry. I do apologise. I'm being... Le Poter de Inferne. Which I... Both!
British name.
Say it in French. Lord Lost, thank you kindly. We managed to crack it. Alright, mission hub. Alright, so learn my fear. I'm sure there's no way this is going to be weird and creepy. Brace yourself, friends.
Behind the past, beyond the dream, and in between, there is us, alone with our imperfect souls, our demons, our sins. Deep Sapphire 4 is a complex woman. She needs a complex soul to fully absorb and appreciate her full essence. Thanatology has been her hobby for ages. She does not fear death. She is fascinated by it. But there is one thing she fears beyond all other things.
Bees.
Dying alone. More specifically, surrounded, yet alone. Feeling at that last moment that her life was in vain and no one ever truly found her. She wants you to find her. She wants you to truly see her. There is a last painting, the raft of the Medusa. Witness a captain who has abandoned his crew to a horrifying death. The answer to this last quest is a year in time that rests on the tombstone of the artist.
Oh, good! This seems like an entirely healthy person we should start a relationship with. This seems like a great idea. Okay, alright.
And that is the right transcription this time.
Okay, complex goal. The Raft of the Medusa. I'm always down for things that has us searching for classic art. Alright, so it's romantic oil painting by the French romantic painter and lithographer, which I assume was some kind of like social media stuff in France. Theodore Adult. That's a long ass name. Okay. And so we need a picture of his tombstone. Oh wow, I don't know, I'm surprised that this artist is very good at things.
You don't need a picture of his tombstone. I already see the answer on that Wikipedia page for the guy.
Oh, what? 1824? No? Did I just miss it? Am I being stupid?
There's...
No, I'm not being stupid!
Yeah, there's 2 answers for that one. Because, of course, his birth year and his death year are both on this tombstone.
Aha.
So either of those years would work.
Okay, so I did all of those. The thing is, I cannot chat for now. Alright. Alright.
You can never chat to her.
It's for the best. It's for the best.
There is a second user, though, that you could find, but I'm not sure if you can still find them.
And was that someone directly related to the ARG?
Yes.
Aha! So this was making a thing! Alright. On the plus side, we never have to talk to that bee-eating lunatic again. That is exactly the kind of person you don't sire. Remember, kids, pick your younglings well. Okay. So, we're now at a crossroads. So we've done Tender. Tender is released. If it's alright with you, I'd like to take like a quick little 5-minute break. If you want to chat with these lovely folks while I just go get myself a cuppa, and then we'll keep going if that's alright with you.
Sure.
Or we can do it in rotations. You chat to them, and then if you want to take a break,
I can answer some questions while you're gone.
Hells yeah. Alright. Because I know, I think was it to Dreamer? I know there were some people that had some questions about yourself, how you got into ARGs and things like that. So yo, friendos, I'm going to leave you with Sky for a little bit. So ask questions, be the lovely folks I know you are. I mean,
I won't buy it, I promise.
if you are able to land a bite on them, it means they have been slacking in their training, and caffeine will take them to task. That means their reaction speed's too slow. Right, and I'll be back with all of your lovely selves in just a second. Because I need a cappuccino. Whew.
Yeah, the day after the tender...
Is the best.
The day after the tender party, we went to GDC. So, yeah, we just spent the day there. But, yeah, actually, I think it was the Friday. I had the best dinner I've ever had in my life. And yes, this is an ARG. This is the Tender ARG. I can't bite through Mex, but I can sure as hell try. Oh, it was like this, apparently it's gas food, like gas station food, but it was crispy crunchy chicken. We ordered it off of Uber Eats, and we didn't realize the portion sizes would be as huge as they would be. So, me and Monsada both ordered what we thought was a single portion. And probably was a single portion, but we couldn't get through it. The chicken was amazing. And yes, hi. I'm new. I've hijacked Will's stream. I'm sorry, I will be your new streamer. I will take over this channel. Truck size portion. It was like 4 pieces of fried chicken, and it was like mixed dark and white meat. So we had like 2 wings and 2 thigh pieces, but God, the thigh pieces were bigger than the size of like the tray it was in. And what makes a game an ARG? It's not really that. It's more what it. Okay, so for big games, usually ARGs are used for promotional material. So what the Tender ARG's role was to promote the launch / announcement of Bloodlines 2. That was it. That was why it was done. And yes, the chicken was bloody tender. And yeah, I'm the voice of the chair. The chair has taken over. But better. And yes, I can solidly confirm that this is a cult. And ferrets? Ferrets are cute. I probably wouldn't want to keep them myself because they kind of smell a bit, but they're cute. They're especially cute when they're asleep. And yes, ARGs can, like we said before, there is a thin line between reality and fiction with ARGs. Because like what Will was just doing there, he was exploring Google. He was using his Google Foo powers to find out the answers to puzzles. And Will is going to kill me when he gets back. And yeah, so ARGs are just sort of have grounds in reality as well as in the fiction lore that it's based off of. I mean, I'm the chair. I can just, like, make him fall over onto the floor if I want to and just take over the stream again. I have the power. I mean, maybe, but he's also possibly a vampire now, so... Oh god, when did I get involved with ARGs? That is an interesting question, because my first ARG, technically, was I got sent this really strange DM on Discord, which was something along the lines of, you have been chosen, in bold, and then a Discord link. No, you have been selected is what it said, and this was back in December of 2016. Yeah, so I got that, and that sort of ended up being a sort of weird sort of, I guess, ARG. And then that abruptly ended for reasons that are still unknown. And I sort of craved more of that kind of stuff. Yeah, I assumed that as well, but it literally just came with a Discord invite link, which was valid, so I clicked it. And it was like 9 PM at night. I was bored, so I clicked it. No, it was very interesting. I've made a couple of friends through that I still talk to. But yeah, I found ARGs after that abruptly ended because I just wanted more of that kind of stuff. I just wanted more of those kind of puzzles, and I wanted to see if there was anything like it. And through that, I found the Game Detectives wiki, and through that, I found their Discord. So that would have been early 2017. No problem, Didurima. Hope you learned something, honestly. That's kind of what I'm doing this for as well, is to try and teach more people about ARGs. And sort of this kind of world, because it is very interesting and there's a lot of things you can learn about it that can apply in real life. So I work in cybersecurity, and I kind of got my job through ARGs, and more specifically as well through Alice and Smith games, because I found ARGs, found out about cryptography and sort of a bit more programming that I was already doing, but I sort of then found cybersecurity, and I found my sort of little niche there. Yes, I Love Bees is an interesting one. I don't know much about it, but I've heard very good things about it. What's the most that an ARG has felt like it was blurring the lines with reality? I think probably it's not so much as more. You can always, once you've done a few ARGs, you can always sort of tell what is actual ARGs and what's not. But sometimes when something breaks, or you sort of find something you're not meant to. So like one of the rules of ARGs is if you find a phone number or anything like that, don't spam it instantly unless it's confirmed. There was one incident that happened with the Ubisoft ARG for Rainbow Six Siege for the Outbreak event. The ARG for that, one of the document sort of images that they put out for it had a phone number on it. And that phone number ended up being some random person's number. Hi.
Hello. Sorry to interrupt. And thank you for keeping everyone all company. If you
I
want
was midway through a story.
Oh, keep going.
Yeah, so the phone number was just some random person's phone number. And because it was on this official image we got off of the official site that Ubisoft had given us, it wasn't like some random strings we had pulled together. Of course, we saw it as legit, but Ubisoft didn't check that phone number before they put it out.
Oh, that is wonderful. Oh. So, as Clank's asking, who is this new disembodied friendo? This is Sky. Sky's been chilling in chat with you lot for a couple days, and I met Sky at the Tender launch party. And it was at this launch party that I learned about the ARG, which we've been discussing. It's not a cult! Lord Lost, it's not a cult! It's not
I confirmed it was a cult.
Ah!
Somebody clipped it as well.
Oh no! I leave you alone for 2 minutes to make a cuppa!
I'm also confirmed to be your chair now. And I've taken over the stream.
Oh, lordy.
You shouldn't leave me alone with the stream.
Right, and yet. So yeah, I met Sky at the Tender launch party and learned about the ARG that was leading up to that event, which I wasn't aware of. I had a feeling there was some because there was a Tender app and a website to sign up with. But as I'm sure you will confirm, Sky, like half these ARGs, if they're set up by game companies, are kind of a bit meh. Like, they have good intentions, but...
As I was explaining to chat, the way game ARGs usually end up playing out with big companies is it's always for promotional material. So it's always about like a big game update or a game announcement, launch, etc. It's promotional. That's what it is. And it works very well. And then you've got stuff like Fortnite that tries to do an ARG. The Fortnite ARG was special.
Let's leave it at that.
Yeah. Let's just say having a load of kids that you've got to try and moderate wasn't a fun time.
Ooh, I'm so sorry.
Game Detectives was kind of the main hub for it. And at that time, I was a moderator.
Oh, I'm doubly sorry. But yeah. So to answer Clank's question, so we met at this party, I found out about the ARG behind, and I was really intrigued. And I invited Sky on the show to talk to you all about the ARG, what it was leading up to the big reveal event, which ended up being Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. And then also, like, you know, what's come after it, what's happened. And at the end, like, as I said, I want to talk with not just Sky, with you all about these ARGs, now what they're like when they work and how they can help anchor us to an idea, anchor us to a game, even though right now nothing we have done is like could be directly construed as Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines related. You know, we're not playing a vampire, we're not, you know, doing first person RPG stuff. I have downloaded Masquerade Bloodlines for after just in case people want to have a quick look at it, which was also the reason I was late by 2 minutes, because I was faffing around with patches. So yeah. Oh yeah, as Billy was saying, is like, for most ARGs, the carrot at the end of the stick is information that something is coming in game rather than something satisfying, which is true. Like, I've seen a lot of ARGs and some of them very clever. I've also seen some go wrong. Not a lot of people know this, but there was an ARG run for Alien Isolation, and it didn't get picked up.
Really?
Yeah, it was the George Tanaka Twitter account, and he's one of the characters you don't meet in Alien Isolation, and he had a Twitter feed of all his little sketches he did whilst he was on board the Sevastopol. And as it like rolls forward, you start finding, like, he starts sending messages and stuff of things that you can find and cool things.
Oh.
Thing was, it never got picked up, and yeah.
Yeah. See, one of the things that I kind of like most about ARGs is, you know, it's a very good one when it just needs itself to promote it.
Yes.
So going back to like all of Alison Smith's stuff, of course, Game Detectives, we quite like them a lot and they know us. We have quite a good relationship with them, so we're always keeping an eye out of anything that they could do next.
Yeah.
But they don't promote their things. So there was a Trailhead, actually, and Trailhead, because I've just realized I've not said that yet, is the starting point of an ARG. So it's the initial posts that go out.
Yeah.
So the Trailhead that we found for Tender was the Nox Twitter account. Yeah, but there was another Trailhead that went out 6 months before, on the Vampire... No, it was posted about on the Vampire the Masquerade or the White Wolf subreddit
Yeah.
about a website that we had actually found closer towards the end of the ARG.
Yo!
And then we linked that back to the Reddit post, and we were like, oh, this was a thing. Nobody picked up on it.
Interesting,
And
interesting.
I talked to Alison Smith about this, and they said that they tried it out with that community, and then they originally thought that the ARG community and the Vampire the Masquerade community would communicate with each other about it. But then they quickly realized that that communication line wasn't already there, that they had to build it.
Oh. Well, and then that's one of the things, like, as a community manager of a previous life, like, having that articulation and that understanding and being able to act on that, that's something you very rarely see. Like, there are great, community campaigns that work, that are planned and put into effect, and, somewhere, it's just people going out on a limb, but it's very rare that a campaign doesn't work and they articulate and make it. So that's real cool. And Billy was adding that, I realised the Tender ARG was special when I found out it was going to be tied to a Bloodlines sequel, and then I was like, yeah, okay, but what's going to happen to Trust No More in Tender? I'm going to get back to that later. So, we've talked to Creepy Bee-Eater McGee. We've gone through Tender. Let's go back to Nox.
Okay, so
this was about like February 7th. Nox is in at Tender.
Welcome email. So, on the 8th of February,
Yeah.
players who had signed up to Tender received an email welcoming them to the site.
Okay.
But there was a YouTube video linked, which I will link to you to play. It's 35 seconds long.
No worry. Let me pause our tunes. I swear, if it gets blocked in this country, the rage will be real. Rage will be real. Thank you.
I think it's the same video that was played at the event, now that I look at it.
Okay, shout out to whoever picked up something from the Humble Store. Again, all of you that have been using the partner link, it does help a lot. Sorry, sorry to interrupt you with shameless shilling. But yeah, if you're thinking of picking up any games and you do it by the Humble Store, one, you get to see the incredibly dramatic Duck. I mean, look at him! Look how dramatic he is! And it does help us out, so thank you kindly. All right.
What even is that duck from?
Oh, someone. It's from a very bizarre anime, and
yeah, it looks like an anime. I just don't recognize even the art style.
And it's about ducks, and that's the dramatic moment of the duck looking off into the distance with his hair flopping, because apparently ducks have fancy hair now. Okay, so here's the Tender beta video. No, hang on, stop! Alright, let's bring it over here. Alright, there we go.
Blue said it was reused several times throughout the ARG, including right before Malcolm's speech. Yeah, I thought I did recognize it.
Okay, well, let's give it a play and see what you'll think. And again, Lord Lost said that was them picking up a thing. Cheers to you, friends. Cheers to you.
Meet your soulmate.
Alright. First up. Hang on, I'll play it through and then we'll go back over that clearly, just this side of legal flashing up nonsense.
Meet your soulmate now with Tender. With scientific precision and emotional profiling, we guarantee you'll find the perfect connection. Whoever you are, wherever you are, your soulmate is within reach. Discover the science of emotions. Tender, your soulmate algorithm.
Okay, and you'll get to see all the crap that I've been looking at. Oh, that Outstar was the person I met at the masquerade party. The Tender party. Another person. I was having a very good time. I talked to a lot of people. So, we're going to bring on back that, and I'm going to do the slow-mo because I saw it. Also, that bit with the whole social profiling thing. They did social profiling photos at the photo
I didn't
booth.
get a chance to do that.
It was really... The problem was
I missed too many things.
They're only doing one person at a time. You had a lot going on, all right?
We didn't have that much going on, but it was enough that we didn't get to do a lot of the things that you guys got to do. So we didn't get to do the ASMR thing. We didn't get to do the oxygen bar. We didn't get to, like, I didn't get to eat any food there.
I loaded up on food beforehand because I'm like, I ain't dying on an empty stomach. So, right. So I'm going to bring this right back down again to like super duper slow speed. And look at all the things that popped up at the beginning.
Yep.
This is bait.
Yep.
Not going to make you listen to that one because that's some sinister ass Matrix type shit right there. But yeah. So what did you and the crew glean from that video?
Well, the obvious. There wasn't much apart from the 3 frames that said this is bait.
Okay.
The text and email itself was basically reiterating what we had already known about Tender and that kind of stuff. The bottom of the very email, though, had the text mail ID // 3EJ26JQF.
Interesting. And what does that mean to us mere laymen's?
That led to a previously discovered Trust No More article. The one... actually, yeah, it's a new one that I'm not linked to. That one.
Okay.
Which led to a new Project Chimera file.
Aha! Those of you
And
waiting...
it also shows you the process.
Oh, cool. So once again, welcome to Trust No More. And who was that? The freaking ghost! I'm getting fecked on by a ghost! I mean, I know it's on brand. I know it's on brand for a World of Darkness thing that I'm getting messed with by a spooky ghost, but so help me!
The ghost giving you one bit at a time, though, is more funny than 100, because I'm just, like, imagining a ghost behind you just throwing coins at you.
But just one at a time. Just one
Yeah,
at a time.
just one coin at a
Not
time.
like fistfuls of coins, just like... There it is again! They keep
The 100
bouncing
is more
out.
like a bucket. Just
Yeah.
tipping a bucket.
Okay. And as Pixel points out, Lisa's not a vampire, and just a worm popping up with worm. Feckin' worms. I'm gonna have to call someone to get the worm sorted. All right, who's ready for some fancy will voice? Tender, paranoia's arising. Hello again. Another week and more digging into the rabbit hole that is Tender and Project Chimera. As of the writing of this article, over 219,000 people have already signed up for the new dating app. A contact gave me a leaked employee memo that says that Tender will give access to its platform as early as February. Things are getting pretty scary. My phone keeps ringing, unknown number, and when I answer, there's no reply. I've stopped answering. Actually, that's just robocalls. That happens to everyone. I'm not saying the rest of this isn't spooky. I just like, dear writer, that happens to everyone. I get the sense I am being followed in the streets. Last night, there was someone standing across the street just staring into my apartment window. A few contacts have failed to reply to my messages in the last few days, and frankly, I'm worried. So I need your help, Hivemind. I've designed an algorithm that can decipher Project Chimera file system, but it's slow going. I did access another partial image. What is that? What does that have to do with Malcolm Chandler? Project Chimera. Be safe and vigilant. Alright, so we've seen that image on Nox's stuff a bunch of times.
Yeah. If you click it, actually, it will clear it up.
Oh, cool. Sorry, just so much Tender going on. Okay, so yeah, clicking it up. Oh yeah, there we go. That's cool. Sidewalk closed. I mean, the fact that people didn't guess it was Seattle from coffee, I'm disappointed, frankly. I'm disappointed. Okay.
So, yeah.
Go for it.
That was found.
Yeah.
And then the next thing after that was the New York group test live event. Yeah, so various articles and surveys were used before the live event to gauge like interest and provide information of the purpose of the event.
Okay.
And to like select who was going.
Yeah.
So a new article was posted called "An Evil Wakes."
Yeah.
That I just linked you there.
Okay. Rabbit Hole, Discord Investigators, the Regent Dashboard, which you've heard mentioned earlier. I don't know yet the extent of the feature, aside from the fact that it is limited to exclusive number of partners and investors close to Dreamboat Malcolm Chandler. One of my contacts with Nintendo agreed to meet with me in New York on the 23rd. If you could help with me and be in the seat on that day, please fill out this survey. Okay.
The survey is still up.
Is it?
Maybe. I'm just checking.
We'll do some time travel. Also, here's a picture of a bunch of people getting massacred in a pub.
Yep, it's still up. And yes, that image is great.
Yeah.
I love that image.
It's just, I don't know if it's coming through, but there's bits of someone hanging from the chandelier. That's the bit that's making me laugh.
Yeah. There is a couple of things that was found that we thought could be like a clue in that image.
Go on.
We'll get to it like when you find the cleared up one.
Okay.
But there's like small little symbols and like Korean numbers it's etched in the walls that I don't think we ever found out.
Huh.
Somebody in chat might say, oh, it's this and this, but to my knowledge, I don't think it was ever like clarified of what those were, or if they were just part of the building.
Very cool.
Because my entire thing is if I see something that's like in an ARG that's been drawn or made and it's not an image, if I see something out of place, it's been made. Like somebody's put a conscious thought into putting that there.
Which means that for good or ill, it's intentional. There's something to it.
Yeah.
Okay. So Evil's awakened. It seems like this is okay. Your joke about when someone giving someone decaf when they this is what happens. This is death before decaf. That's I'm just telling you now. Right. So you'll crack that one, and they're asking for sign-ups for this New York event. So we're looking at another live drop, right?
The survey, the form is actually still up. If you want to take a look at that, because there's a couple of interesting questions on there.
Okay, please fill out the survey. Powered by Typeform.
Yeah.
All right, New York City.
Typeform is how Alice and Smith do it. If you like look at the URL, that was another indication then that we knew it was Alice and Smith.
Yo! Okay, so I'm not going to fill this out because I don't want to spam them out, but it's like, can you be in Manhattan on February the 23rd? Yes, no. What is your Tinder username? Okay, standard. Do you have a Twitter account? Cool. Do you have the ability to stream? Understandable. Are you fluent in American Sign Language? Wit. Do you have lockpicking equipment or skills? Wit.
Yeah.
Do you own night vision equipment? Okay, we need a deaf streamer who's fluent in American Sign Language, who can also lockpick a door. Alright, that is the most, like, special forces.
Yeah, that made us all a bit clueless for a while.
Have you seen anything you cannot explain? Will immediately glares at the spooky ghost bits in chat.
And yeah, lockpicking is actually pretty easy.
Yeah, it's really fun though. In at least New Zealand, owning a lockpick kit isn't like illegal. You don't have to have anything special requirements. So someone I used to roll with had a lockpick set in their front room, and you could just practice with their kit and the different style of locks, just while like drinking. It was good fun. Okay. Now, should we fill this out, or did you just want to show us the questions on that
I just wanted to show you it.
Still.
Filling it out doesn't do anything other than probably ping them another email.
Yeah. Dashcool says, poor Ghosty, can't catch a break. The Ghost's doing fine, Dashcool!
Bump picking? Is that where you just, like, shoulder the door and just it opens? Yeah, knocking the pins up.
Right.
Random tangent.
Go for it.
Random short tangent, but it's probably kind of funny to some people. I watched a talk about physical pen testing the other day.
Oh, cool.
And on YouTube, it was just on YouTube. And one of the things that was talked about on there is these exit sensors. So when you key in on a door,
yeah.
Sometimes those doors you can just walk out without having to key out.
Yeah.
With some doors and with some sensors, you can like either put vape smoke through the door and trigger the sensor that way, blow up a balloon and trigger it that way.
Yes, balloons!
Or like hit a drink through the gap in the doors under the sensor and it will trigger it sometimes.
That's so cool.
It was just this video of this guy just like walking up to a set of doors to a bank, spitting his drink through the crack between the two front doors, and opened the door, and then just walked off.
That's fucking cool. I always loved the idea of being able to do physical pen testing, because I did like basic level like network pen testing stuff back in a previous life, and it was so much fun. It was basically sitting in a coffee shop round the corner having an excuse to try and hack into your own network. It was great.
I managed to get into a group where we were allowed to go to the Costas. That was the opposite side of the road of where we gathered. And we were allowed to go there with our laptops and pen test the Wi-Fi during opening hours. And we found some stuff we were not meant to find. We had the head of security for our region there with us, for that company, and yeah, he was very shocked of what we found.
I mean, that's why you hire it. And Moose says physical pen testing. The pen abbreviation there is incredibly justified, especially with bumps.
Yeah.
Billy would like to ask, can you eat a bee and trigger the sensor?
I mean, you could probably put a bee in your mouth and sort of spit that through the door.
If you store bees in your mouth, I'm fine with that. It's a bad idea and I don't advise it, but it's fine. Eating bees is not okay.
Oh, what if like you store it in your mouth though and it flies down your throat?
Then you work out how to get the bee out! That is, you now have a bee-related problem.
It just like stings halfway down your neck, in your esophagus.
Now, I could talk about pen testing and physical pen testing till the cows come home. Let's keep rolling on this one because there's so many cool bits of this ARG that I want to show everybody.
Oh god, yeah.
And
I'm about halfway down the page of stuff, by the way.
Oh, feckin' hell. And we haven't even hit the halfway point of the show. This is going to be a good show. So everybody, if
this
you
is going
need
to take a while. It's already almost midnight for me.
You got your decanter of tea. But, Sky, if you do need to take a break and refill or what have you, just let me know. Because you know I can waffle on till break of dawn. Okay.
You can take over the stream that I already took over.
I'll take it back. I've got spooky ghosts to keep me company.
You can claim it's still not a cult or whatever.
I can try and claim it's not a cult. Someone rumbled me. I mean...
it's evidence on clips now.
And Dashkill just sent 100 cheer, just saying, thank you, Sky.
No problem.
Oh, I'm glad we found you lot, and I hope we get to hang out more. However, we've got stuff to do. Okay, so, New York event. So, people signed up. Tender New York event is up, and there was a... Wait, is that the Tender Beta Control Group?
Oh, that's the Twitch.
Yo!
There was 4 Twitch accounts that had like different things, but there was 2 more articles posted. This next one you might get a laugh out of.
Okay, trust no more. Tender influence is spreading! Sorry, I was looking at the... See, now I'm looking at the image. Bloody hell. So... Tender is caught on like wildfire. Press here, rock, paper, shotgun. Here, PC Gamer, and here, someone else. Actually, it's the RPS article was the one that I saw. So, okay, this is Feb... This is like Feb 23. So, this is the point at which I am now aware of Tender, just to bring it into your timelines, friends. Okay. Hundreds of thousands of people are drinking the Kool-Aid. Oh, who's... Krista with, hey, generated Tender profiles so accurate. Sign up now. Who even is this?
Yes, the man in chat. Yeah, that's the video I watched. It is quite worth a watch if you enjoy that kind of thing.
Oh, with the video on physical pen testing stuff. Way cool. Actually, we have you know what? Focus, Will. Okay, more than 150 people answered my call for help. I'm simultaneously excited and troubled that 20% of you have night vision equipment. You are much more prepared for this than me. I have gathered more information about the exact details of this meeting. Tender plans to organize a controlled test group on the 23rd. There are 4-hour sessions, and they will monitor your biometric data while using Tender. Based on the result, their algorithm will assemble you into 2 groups and have that tackle and escape the room. These locations have accumulated hundreds of thousands of group escapes. I assume they plan to see how the Tender algorithm can match people into the perfect group. Imagine how good this tech could do for the world. I guarantee you, Tender has no such benevolent goals. I mean, it's by Malcolm. He's so dreamy. One of my insiders at Tender will be at this event. He has critical intel that he wants to give, and this will be his chance to make the exchange. Next week, they will start to send invitations that I plan to intercept. I need to cut down to 10 trusted volunteers who will not fail this task. As soon as I have intercepted the invitations and added to the guest list, I've added the new questions to help this process. If you are able to help and want to help join the event, fill out the form. My decryption of Project Chimera is going slowly. Got a couple of frames here. This one is now fully decrypted. As always, I'll keep you appraised of my progress. Okay. So it looks like there's some scrambled pixels on this one. Anything interesting in there? Because that's one of the few things that I do remember from back in the day is being able to do scrambled pixels to hide info in image files.
Yeah, no, I don't think anything, like, on all of these images that have the sort of quote-unquote corrupted effect on them, I think it was just nothing was hidden in them. They just threw it through that one program that everybody uses to make it corrupted.
Hey, if it works.
It works. Yeah.
And I do like Billy was like Malcolm Chandler, otherwise known as the Hotness. The person who played Malcolm Chandler at the party was on point. Like, all the actors on there were so good.
Apparently, to some people online, the whole performance looked really cheesy to them.
I wonder if it's that difference between performing to camera, performing to theatre, and performing to a live crowd as very different skills. But then again, I watched a little bit of the BAFTAs on Twitter before starting stream today, and the comments on chat there was a rancid cesspool of filth and horribleness. So
don't bother with Twitch chat. Again, like, I helped moderate the Waking Titan streams for Alison Smith because they got some of us moderators from Game Detectives to help them out because they're a very small company. And yeah, that was an interesting time, especially during the last stream, which was the trailer for the big No Man's Sky update that everyone was watching. There was quite a few thousand people watching that.
Yeah. And
we just let Automod do its thing.
Yeah, just let it tear them down like a machine gun.
We set it to the highest setting we can and just sat back because it was going too fast to even accept or deny the Automod messages.
In my mind, it's the auto guns from Aliens. They're just mowing them down entirely. So Stooge, I want to talk about other ARGs and stuff once we've got through our story. This is gonna be a long ass story, and I think it's worth going into depth on this because for a lot of us don't do these ARGs. I would love to do more of them, but if I'm being honest, I don't have time to play regular video games outside of hanging with everyone here. And so getting to see this process through is great. So Stooge and Peoples, we're going to do the story leading up to the tender party, a little bit on the tender party, which will probably be just us regaling tales because most of you have heard me tell that story 8 times already. And then we're going to talk.
But they haven't heard my side of it.
Well, yes, that's the bit that I want them to hear because it's going to be so good, so good. Okay, Project Chimera. Okay, let's skip to so the New York event. New York event comes and happens. Now, I'm seeing already from Nox's thing here that shit went down.
Mm-hmm. So, basically... Yeah, so that's about... That's the last couple of tweets from Nox.
Okay.
You've got the live event that happened at New York, and it was basically this happened like really early in the morning for me, so I didn't watch it live, and I still haven't actually watched it. I've just heard things about it.
Okay.
Because I started watching it and then went to bed.
Okay.
But yeah, there was a third and final article posted the day before the event.
Alright.
And it included sort of different QR codes
Okay.
in it that were sort of blurred out, and you'll see in the article.
Okay, let me bring that over. Also, I know I probably don't need to say this to anyone. Do not ever scan QR codes when you are out at events. That is a very quick way to get riddled. Dear friends, with the help of one of my coma form workers at Tender, I was able to delve deeper into their infrastructure, and what I found doesn't look good. This weekend, Tender is playing a control group of their Regent dashboard. You can read more about it in this memo, which we read earlier. We managed to dig up, it's written by their CEO and absolute hottie McHottie Malcolm Dreamboat Chandler. We managed to secure 8 volunteers who were courageous enough to go onto location, and I'm managing the details with them. You won't be alone. More than 847 people have confirmed their support online, and we hope you will join us. Follow the stream on Twitch here. So they have an account, Tender Beta. Is it worth having a quick skim of that one, or is that...
The only thing that's worth having a skim on in that is the memo.
Oh, is it a different memo?
Yeah.
Ooh, it is a different memo. I'm sorry. So, from the hotness with the motness, I don't actually know what I'm saying, Malcolm Chandler to Job, Regent Dashboard Control Group. My patience wears thin. When I ask something of a thrall, I expect it done. The feature should have been rolled out weeks ago. Quicken pace, Job. I will allow 1 week of testing in New York. Gather as much data as you can, because I will personally do whatever it takes to see this dashboard activated for our before March. Think on what you've witnessed in your short time serving me. I invite you to contemplate my methods of motivation. We must be ready for on if you think the New York event was big, users will be invited to a private party. Some of them the world. Get it done, Job, or I will simply empty your head of every simpering thought and fill it with so much fear that you will beg permission before pissing yourself. Signed, M.
You can probably guess what the private party is referencing.
That's the one we went to!
Hell yeah!
God, they really did just invite me essentially as a gin bar. Okay, welcome Vampire Lords. As you can see, we have influential figures coming to our party. Industry figures, industry leaders, and this numpty who will drink enough gin to kill an elephant. So we're going to save him for special.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Yo! Sorry, some anonymous mother hubbard just gifted a sub to Billy. That's feckin' cool of you, whoever that was. Thank you kindly. Scared the heck out of me. Thank you kindly.
Carl is back at it again.
House Carl never left.
I also
Okay.
want to note that quickly, you're cutting in and out a lot for me. Discord.
I apologise. I think that's the streaming on multiple edge. Okay. So.
Stop that
I'm just going to
incessant
change the
clicking.
region we're on because it's on US West.
Okie dokie Loki.
It's like pretty bad for me.
I'm really sorry. Katros
It's
just
fine.
gifted a sub to Wonderful Rush. Thank you kindly, Katros. That's lovely. That's lovely.
I
Right.
think that should be good now.
All right. Well, do let me know. So after this, what's next?
Okay, so that the QR codes. The first one was the link to the app.tenderbeta.com.
Mm-hmm.
Second one read, Saw fan and necromancer, watching at the sweet spot between cruelty and war to make something new and unique. I am who I am without apology.
Okay, so that's a Tinder profile. A Tinder profile.
Yep.
I mean, it could be a Tinder profile for a psychopath.
Oh, I know of a couple of people who actually made Tinder profiles of their Tinder profiles.
Oh God. The joke goes like 3 levels. Also, quickly, just once again, Katros, thank you for gifting us up the Wonderful Rush. Like, I can cheers, yo. Everyone's making friends. Sorry, please continue.
The third QR code is a OTP auth, which one-time password auth link for like Google authenticating app on your phone, like the one that you get like the 6 digits that refresh every minute or so.
Yeah.
It was a link to set up one of those.
Okay.
The fourth one was a mat message to link with an email address, info@tenderbeta.com. The fifth one was text which read, I was angry with my friend. I told my wrath did end. I was angry with my foe. I told it not, my wrath did grow. I watered it in fears, night and morning with my tears. And I sunned it with smiles, and with soft deceitful wiles. And it grew both day and night.
Okay.
The sixth one is a UUID of...
I was just going to say that last one
sure.
sounds like a new metal song that I will drunkenly admit to unironically loving. And Billy's pointing out, vampires always use two-stage authentication.
Yep. The seventh one is another OTP auth link, and so is the eighth one.
Okay.
But the eighth one is slightly different because it's incredibly long, like so long it breaks the page that I'm reading off of.
Feckin' hell.
And it's just like error, question mark, secret, and then the secret. And it's just like really long. Can't remember why that was though.
Interesting.
And then we have the live event.
Now, sadly, there's no videos of the live event, and I don't think there didn't appear to be any...
I've got some clips.
You feckin' legends! Right, throw it up.
I have the clip of the video that was... I basically have the clip of the most important thing.
Okay,
The
let's do
two
that.
most important things.
Because while I would love to show more on the New York live event, we've got ground to cover. We haven't even hit feckin' San Francisco yet.
So, quick rundown of the live event. It was an escape room at New York. We had 5 live streams, up with different camera feeds so that we could watch the people.
Okay.
Those watching a live stream received a code, which acted as the first step in a new set of quests that we got on Tender. Over the course of the event, we had this like really enthusiastic actor who is actually in our Discord now.
Yay!
And he was like questioning the participants about their personality traits, the current emotional state, and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, once the escape room had concluded, all the subjects taking part found a USB drive, which included a memo file, which I will link to you.
Okay.
And this one is not redacted, unfortunately.
Oh, no redacted trumpet.
Nope.
Alright, here we go. We have no amount of redaction in this one. So, from Joe to superstar chiseled hunk Malcolm Chandler. Subject, Regent Dashboard, Control New York. Oh, so yeah, so this is the same one minus it. Must be ready on March. Dashboard activated for our Hunter before March. So yeah, San Francisco, March 21st, 300 tender users. Will be invited to some private party, some flown from around the world. Hey, that's you! Get it done. Mark the date, this will be the biggest announcement in the company history. Way cool. I notice Malcolm doesn't mention me in this email. I don't know why he would, but you know, would have thought he might have said something. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, we'll just skip on. It's fine. I'm fine. Okay, so now you have a date. Now it's starting to kick off.
Yep.
Now, the other thing that was worth noticing is that Nox goes super quiet for a whole bunch of time, and then on Twitter, like, he has this, like, fecking, like, breakdown tweet here.
It's just normal. I see nothing wrong with it. Also, yeah, that top tweet is pretty much the resounding like opinion of what that tweet means.
Oh, he got drugged. Can't help. Oh, and Folsom Street Foundry, where the Tender VIP was held.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool. And then
it's kind of just what we think that means. We just don't know.
And all the other posts from this person after are all like, can't wait for the event, yo! Oh, cool, there was a fucking interview with Hot Dreamboat Malcolm Tucker. Sorry, I am going to subvert the timeline momentarily because let's do a Vimeo real quick. Check this out.
I'm here with the man of the hour, folks. Would you give us your name and tell us who you are?
Well, hello. My name is Malcolm Chandler. I am the CEO of Tender, and it seems like this very interesting upcoming event is my fault.
You've got lots of people over the internet watching via live stream. Why was that so important to you?
Well, Tender is an online app, and Tender transcends location, so I wanted the party to transcend location. The event will be happening all over the world simultaneously. The party isn't just for all of the wonderful people at the event, but also for all of you people out there. Thank you for helping us create this magnificent event.
I've heard you've got something even more special in store for the online revelers. Is that correct?
That's true. To all my Tender users out there, I'm sorry you couldn't be at the event tonight. You haven't even seen our beautiful bar stools, our cocktail menus, or even our lovely coasters.
Okay. We're going to get back to that. I want you to remember bar stools and coasters, because I only fucking found out about the bar stools and coasters afterwards. Alright? Okay? So I'm still reeling from that. But let's continue.
I actually have I have a few coasters, and I have what was on the bar stools as well.
And have a look at what's coming next.
We were given those.
Thank you for your time, Malcolm, and we look forward to seeing...
So the two things I want to point out: the lass in the red suit was on point at the entire event as the hostess, and Malcolm was fucking massive. The actor playing Malcolm was like 2 me wide.
What you have in store for us.
Thank you. I can't wait for you to see my presentation.
Okay, but as you all can see, Nox, who's been the main whistle person, is drug, and then 19 days later, I'm back and I'm doing fine, better than ever, Tender Beta, winning, safe and sound, health goals. Have you ever known someone use hashtag safe and sound when they genuinely are? Because I never have. Also, Baron Sheep, what old friend?
It's funny because when we saw those tweets, we were just looking at each other at the hotel before we went to the event. And we just looked at each other with Twitter open on our phones and we was like, are we going to get killed by Nox tonight?
Possibly. Because the thing is, this event was delivered so well. There was a large proportion of my brain that was like, okay, but what if? Because as a sensible grown-up, this is... Sorry, I was sending messages to my friends earlier. As a sensible grown-up, you're probably not going to... Paradox Entertainment aren't going to kill a bunch of people under a vampire regime. There's more cost-effective ways of doing that. But when it's that on point, and when you're in that situation, even though it looks hokey on the video footage, when you're there with real people, and you're like... Oh, there's a little part of your brain that's like, okay, but what if? Okay, so you were saying that things went quiet between there and San Francisco, right?
Kind of, yeah. So there was quite a few quests after that. There was the whole Valentine's Day thing as well that happened. But yeah, basically there is a couple of things that came out from the end of the
New York event, right?
New York live event. So you have this video, which I will link to you.
More videos. All right, who's ready? No. Stop it. All right, so bring this over here. God, who's this Viking blonde guy streaming? What an ass. Yeah, this is getting pretty meta here, friends. I'm very sorry. All right, just sorry. All right. So, this is on Tender Beta. You are watching a clip. I'm going to bring the sound up for this one. And roll. Project Chimera. File ID, bunch of numbers. I hate it. Okay, cool. So, just hanging out by the beach, having a good time. Just whatever. Also, to Heiserblade, who popped in. Hello and welcome. We're talking about the Tender ARG. So, grab yourself a beverage, settle in, because this is a long story. Oh, this is a story on levels. On feckin' levels.
Heiser is another one of the wiki editors
I
from Game Detectives.
I had an inkling, but I wanted to welcome them anyway.
Yep.
Okay, so just
Yeah.
chilling at the beach at night time.
So yeah, is that the one with? No, it's not.
Don't you is that with me? What I've done and I have been through. There have been vampires and puzzles. I have gone through some shit.
Oh, so yeah, so that was the one that hadn't had the little addition.
Oh, so this is the one with the addition.
Both were played on the stream.
Okay, so let's just bring this over here. Unfortunately, because it's the clip. Oi! Feckin' Windows.
This was played a few hours later,
okay.
after the one that you just watched.
All right, let's give this a roll. Project Chimera, file ID.
Just ignore the title of the clip.
Oh, I actually completely missed it. I swear to God, I see a shark. I am fucking losing it. I hear screaming. It's worse that nothing happened! Alright, playback complete. Alright, so there was a screaming in the background. Alright.
Yep.
So, we're just watching people who, like me, are afraid of night sharks. That's fine. I don't see a problem. Billy's saying we'll scream for ice cream. Great, now you've set them off, Billy. Thanks.
And then this is the very end of the stream.
Okay, I want you all to know that this clip is called Ramshackle Pleasant Doot Ceiling Cat. I just want you to know that's what this is called. Alright, so here we go.
I knew this wasn't going to end well. I've seen it before. It's one of the reasons I got out. Man, it's really hitting me. That could have been me tonight.
Wait! Wait! Also, there was a quick bit of footage from... so this is what the escape room looked like for the different cameras.
Yes.
Just so you all have like a little visual. Last week, I hugged a bee. Let me tell you about someone who ate one. Fucking bad words. Billy was like, that could have been me tonight, with ice cream. Now, the only frozen treat I'm filled with is regret. Okay, so...
cream. Yeah, it sounds wrong, Baron Sheep.
Feckin' woms. God, they're getting into everywhere. I can find them around the house for weeks. Okay, so woms aside, I'm getting myself another cookie because I feckin' can. So, we've had...
You want cookies now. I've run out of cookies.
Somehow I can't get them to you, so I'm just gonna have to eat it. You told them all it was a cult. I have no sympathy. Okay, so we've seen a clip of the shoreline. We've seen a clip of the shoreline with a bit of a scream, and then someone being like, that's why I got out. That could have been me. I mean, honestly, the only thing that really springs to mind of this is the competitive Warhammer 40,000 scene. The scream, of course, coming from the price of competition. All right. So, was this the last little bit of stuff before San Francisco?
There's a few stuff in between.
All right.
But that was the end of the live event in New York.
All right.
Yeah, so the next thing that happened was this email was sent out.
Okay. Hi, user Betrayed Mind 1 has sent you a direct message. Error, user permission missing. Please leave at now. Don't trust Tender, hashtag. Today your profile was viewed 17 times. Visit Tender to update your weekend status and complete your missions if you have not. Stay tuned, we have new missions for you every week. Tender, your soulmate algorithm.
So, a little bit about Betrayed Mind 1.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe you have the quests.
Okay.
So very much like Deep Sapphire 4, you could match with Betrayed Mind 1. With a bubble that would appear saying someone has their eye on you, meet her.
Alright.
And then you could start her soulmate questline by clicking the heart icon after that.
Does she eat bees?
No.
Then she is immediately a better soul match.
Her thing, instead of last weekend be A to B, it's looking for truth in all the wrong places.
Oh god, that's so bad. That's up there with like, was it Love, Live, Laugh?
Oh my god.
Sorry, please continue, please continue.
Yeah. So, you could like do Betray Mind's soulmate quests, and Betray Mind 1 had a chatbot. So you could chat with her.
Wait, cool.
And this chatbot was built off of a bot that was already made before, and basically it was split into if the sentences were not capitalized with no punctuation, that was the base chatbot responding to you.
Okay.
If it was capitalized properly with proper punctuation, then it was a Betrayed Mind 1 speaking to you.
Okay, so you had to learn like which was the speech pattern, which was the...
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. And you had like different quests and that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's nothing in her quest that you need to know. Well, nothing prevalent to lore, it's just quest answers.
Okay.
So like Trust No More is the answer to the first one, Malcolm Chandler is the answer to the second one.
Oh, Malcolm Chandler is the answer to so much.
Yeah. Actually, I have the videos for each one.
Yo, let's do it! Also, Boo Boo got you. What ho, friend? What ho? We're talking about ARGs, so come chill with us.
There's the first one.
Alright. Let me just, once again, pause our smooth jams, which are offsetting some of the more unsettling elements of this. Okay. First video. Vlog.
And there's the next two. In order.
Betrayed Mind 1 is a powerful woman. She has been on Tenders.
Where?
Her interests include...
Fucking where?
She is part of a collective. A danger...
Where?
What is the name of this collective? You may have to search the web to find your answer.
I don't think that jellyfish is on the level. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think that jellyfish is legit. So that's the first one. All right. So let's have a look at the second.
Billy. Note to Billy. I don't believe there is any more quests.
A
I think
sinister
Will's
individual.
done all the quests he can do.
A sinister individual haunts the mind of Betrayed Mind 1. Someone who stole her work, who stole her mind, and stole her friend. A powerful man in a powerful position. Go back to her first post on Trust No...
So I'm assuming was the text that keeps popping up there, was that much of use?
No.
Okay. And then last but by no means least, and obviously they were talking about chiseled superstar Malcolm Chandler. Or Malcolm Chandler, whatever.
Betrayed Mind 1 is aptly named. Betrayal is on her mind. Those who wronged her, one in particular. A confidant, a business partner, a friend. He has a prophet's name and a betrayer's heart.
And the last one was Job, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, so those were some like additional little things you could wring out of Tender.
So after you've done all that, no, I'm pretty sure. Go back to your Tender again. I'm pretty sure you did the one that Billy's on about.
Well, I had 2 rounds of matches, so I might have missed. Because I've still got Find Your First Match quest. Or I've, like, fecked things around. But, so basically, along with, matching with that bee-eating lunatic, you could match with, the person we were just talking about, Stolen Mind 8.
Betrayed Mind 1.
Whatever. Stolen Mind 8 was way cooler. And
I mean, technically, wouldn't you find out about who that is later on? Yeah, I guess.
True, and I know who that is from the party, but I don't want to skip ahead.
Yeah.
So that was one of those interesting ones. So, without spending too much time on that one, so we've gone through this. Betrayed Mind 1 has reached out.
Yeah, so...
You've solved all of those. Go.
Yeah, so the bottom of the email, if you look at the email again, the one about Betrayed Mind 1 sending you a direct message.
You've got mail.
Yep. If you look at the very bottom of the email, you can see a mail ID.
Okay.
And that links to a pastebin URL. If you put that little ID at the end of pastebin.com
okay.
/ and then that ID, that will take you to the pastebin.
Do you have that link to hand?
Yep.
Woo! We're doing it!
That is... Thank you, Clipboard, for being so helpful. Instead of copying the link, I pasted the last Google Drive into the URL bar.
It's
there
helping.
You go. That's the first one.
Welcome back to Pastebin. Alright, so this is just a crap load more code. Bunch of numbers and letters. I mean, I clearly know what this means right now, but I'd like you to explain it to people, you know what I'm saying?
So, all of the text excluding the very first line was identified to be referring to the San Francisco International Airport runway designations.
Okay.
The number 80 would be solved later.
Alright.
After the event.
So knowing all this, you still got on a plane?
Well, actually, at this point, it was still unknown.
Okay.
I literally only had like less than a week's notice, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we'll get on to like how long I had to process this all.
Okay. So continuing on.
Yeah, so the second email was received on the 16th of February.
All right.
So still kind of early. That's the email.
Okie dokie. Let's bring this on over here. Betrayed Mind 1 sent you a message. Do not trust Tender. We need you. We need your support. During Valentine's Day, you received 21 views in your profile. But there's more. Level 2 players start to receive first matches. If you did not reach level 2 yet, there's still time before you miss out on the good stuff. So another mail ID, Betrayed Mind, just saying, don't trust the thing. And what did that lead to? But a Pastebin dance?
Yep.
BART Yellow. Well, the BART is the transit system in San Francisco.
Yep, Bay Area Rapid Transit. The BART Yellow is a line that runs from SFO to Antioch. Or Antioch.
Yes. I don't know how to pronounce it, so don't worry.
And then on the 21st, we got a third email.
And that is do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh wow, this is a long one. Alright, so Betrayed Mind 1 sent you a message. Don't trust this. Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day is coming. So another paste. And then...
yeah, and then the new pastebin we got from the mail ID was that one.
16th Mission Street.
Footer. Yeah, if you read the footer as well of that email, it's like they added a thing that was like, here's all the communities that are doing it. Here's like the Reddit and the Discord, and here's the Nox Twitter, and this is an ARG. So it was really nice of them to do that.
Yeah. And just so kind of like, for those that hadn't been there from the beginning, giving it a chance to get grounded before things kick off proper, that's real cool. That's real cool.
Yeah. Because a lot of people joined when they heard about like the San Francisco whole thing.
Okay.
This point of the ARG is when it started really picking up more traction, a lot more traction.
And what did that like additional traction look like for you over in the Game Detectives group?
A lot more people joining. We had a lot more like, hey, has anything happened yet? Or like, what's happened so far?
Okay.
Yeah, we it's just a lot more people coming in and a lot more people like helping out, and it got a lot more chaotic, to put it lightly.
To put it very lightly.
Because we just have the one channel. We just have the one text channel to do with it.
Why?
Because that's how we do things. It's somewhat worked in the past.
You know what? If you lot have solved this, I don't have any right to throw stones.
We just have a very good moderation team.
But sorry, for those of you that didn't pick up on the paste bin was 16th Mission Street, which is where Folsom Street Foundry is at.
Yeah.
And the only reason I know that is because the sheer amount of events at GDC I've gone to. Because it's the same location as like the Humble Party and a bunch of others. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I know the Folsom Street Foundry well. That and the DNA Lounge are pretty much my two. I find myself in both of those places multiple times at GDC. But that's not the story. We don't need to hear about Will raving out tonight. That's not why we're here. Okay, so.
And yeah, Biodora, the company address is Stockholm, which is the Paradox company address, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Alright, so. These have all been sent out. You've been warned. You've been sent paste bins. You know the location. Now what? Because this is heating up. This is heating up.
So, there was... Yeah, so there was a fourth email. Contents remain same as the third, with the body checks changing like according to the updated event.
Second first, same as the first. So put me on a plane so I can
mail ID also remained the same.
Okay.
The non-redacted memo that was discovered at the end of the New York event filled in several gaps that had remained up until this point, especially the date. Since this was the 80th day of the year and confirmed the nature of the very first clue.
Yeah, so if we flip back to Nox, you can see him starting to gear up at this point, where he's clearly been mind-washed.
Yeah, so for the invites for the San Francisco event, this is when that all happened. A Twitch streamer tweeted out. Oh, actually, it was one of the people I met.
Which person was it?
Outstar.
Oh.
Yeah. She tweeted out that they had received an invite, for one of the 300, or was it one of the 300? I think that was one of the 300 ones. That's the link to her tweet.
Yes.
Yeah, and that confirmed date, the time, the place.
As long as it doesn't dox me. Bear with me a second. This is where I get to show off a little bit.
I also like how it notes the announcement show begins at 8 PM sharp. I'm pretty sure it actually started at like 8:30 or something.
It did. They let a couple of teams, a couple of last minute teams go through because they did like a video thing. I hope it's tender event. Where's my invite?
I mean, I got different invites. We got like we did a whole shortlist thing.
Alright. No one needs to see Will chucking through his emails. That's a boring thing. So much like Outstar, I got an email as well. Which was very cool. It was super fancy. You have been chosen. Secure your place at our VIP launch. And I was like, I looked at it and I was like, there is no way I'm missing this.
And yeah, after that, and after those initial invites were sent out, on
Yeah.
the 2nd of March, a 5th email was sent out,
Ooh.
detailing a lot more about the event.
So I noticed we haven't mentioned Pegasus yet.
Yes, no, that comes later.
Okay, just making sure. Dear Tender user, more than 54,000 humans are now part of the Tender family. 54,000 humans. Humans. Tender family. Yet, you are special to us. There's something that sets you apart. We like you. We know that you would be a nice addition to our San Francisco event on the 21st. We gather 300 exclusive Tender users for an intimate special event. You will experience an emotion and revelry unlike anything you've experienced before. It's fear. The emotion is fear. You will be there with us, the elite of the Tender family, in a VIP event broadcast around the world. If you are not in San Francisco, don't worry. 3 lucky users will be flown at our expense to the event. This VIP selection process will happen in 2 phases. You may enter by filling out the form, the Tender VIP event, and if you're a lucky one selected, we'll reach out directly. Cool. Oh, sorry. You can share this with a friend, but they need a valid Tender account to be eligible. And the last thing, we love you. There's that feckin' mail ID again.
Also, Billy's got a point. What the hell is that ad you've got? that fits a little bit too well with the theme of like.
Oh, what, the 8 signs you're about to die?
Yeah.
Ad block only works so well. We'll just do the IM8 bit. So yeah, game detectives, community, and things are referenced there.
Yep.
Trust no more. There we go.
So the paste bin was a new one, and it was that.
Okay. Yeah, Folsom Street. Nailed it!
Yep. So...
Folsom Street Foundry. It's happening. Yes, and I know the ghost is still at it. Ignoring them doesn't work. Spooking them doesn't work. I don't know.
It's still behind you, lobbing pennies at you.
It really is! Okay. So now at this point, you've got the location and the date of the event. What's going down here?
A article was also posted, which was just reiterating all of the points.
Okay.
I think.
So a nice recap article that works. Recon dashboard. Sexy Malcolm refers to 300 people. VIP event. Time to talk. Version 1. Upload. No answers. Trust no more. Good luck. Boof! Nailed it. Also, how did no one get this was Seattle?
Oh, when the peer video came up, then people were like, "Yep, this is Seattle. This is definitely Seattle."
Because for those who haven't been to Seattle, this is a big ass hospital, and I go past it if I take the 60 bus into town, and it looks like the most sinister, like Arkham Asylum type building of all feckin' time. When you go past it at night, because it's like up on the top of the feckin' hill, it's so sinister. I'm told it's actually a medical place and it's really good. But then people being treated by vampires would say that. Okay.
So yeah, the page actually for the forms to fill out for the San Francisco event is still up if you wanna
travel back in time and visit twice.
Yep. Oh, actually, it was changed. Huh.
In a good way or a bad way?
In a way that there is no form.
Oh.
Instead, you either click here to be online, and it's just like, you're here online, or click here to be there on site, and it's like, great. We'll be in contact.
Sky, I am sorry to interrupt. However...
Oh my god.
Yeah, Sky, I'm going to have to give you this full thunder. Vikings, we need full raid defense! A party of 60 gold pirates have sieged our very chat! Raid defense front and center! Shield wall, skirmishes at the side! Game detectives, you let us handle this. We have done battle with these pirates before and we will not be defeated this day! Archers to the ready! Arrows knock! We will not be outsleuthed. Yo!
Oh my god, chat.
Yep. Okay, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, fucking welcome. They cry out, pirate software is coming to Washington. Yo, I can only take this to mean So Sky, Thor has been looking about where to move his operation, to move his team up, and there has been talk of him bringing Go Pirate Software to Washington, super close to Seattle. And if this is happening, I'm so fucking stoked. Thor, we're gonna have negative breakfast. We're gonna drink at silly hours. We're gonna hang out so much. Thor, I'm just gonna hang outside your house a whole bunch. It's probably gonna be weird. Yes, Jaralan, gnome defense. Make them observe our gnomes. So to those of you that have just come on in, what-ho and welcome. Firstly, if we've never met, my name is Will. I used to work in video games. I did 10 years. Pirate Sane is happening. We're off to go pack now. Got an interim place where we look for a house. Feckin' yo! Thor, I'm so ready. When do you touch down? Sorry, don't dox yourself alive. Tell me details on Discord, but I will make time, friend. I will make time.
Give us your exact location, your exact address,
Yeah.
your social security number.
An account would be great. Sorry.
Yeah.
So those of you who just joined us, my name is Will. Lovely to meet you. Lovely to meet you. I stream full time. This is what I do. This is my day job. Now, today, you're gonna feckin' love this, especially if you've torn into Heartbound's ARG. So I have Sky on the line from Game Detectives, and we are going through the ARG leading up to the announcement of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline 2, and Gamer Babby, thank you for the follow. Seriously, follows are a massive help, so if you do not mind, they are sincerely appreciated. And we are building up to the massive event at San Francisco, which is actually where Sky and I met. Tolan says ARG. Now, are you asking about ARGs as a concept or about the Heartbound ARG? Because if you're not aware about the Heartbound ARG, yo, I'm here to blow your mind. Another Galaxy says Thor and Will are going to hang out, it's going to be amazing. Yeah. Obviously, you can't tell Thor, because if you tell Thor that I actually like spending time with him, I will lie and deny everything, because I can't admit that. But I got to hang around with Thor a lot at TwitchCon, and I'm looking forward to more. So, yeah. And Tal's like, Thor? Never heard of him. Oh, Taladin. So Thor's are alternate reality games. And how does one...
Hang on,
I know
Will, do you want to
there.
repeat that sentence?
There's so much going on, I'm sorry. And whilst you said that, the dramatic duck was triggered with Gnome saying, Thor, I know you're here. Oh. Yeah, Beadora, hashtag safe and sound. Hashtag not a vampire. Oh. Anyway, so those of you that just come on in, we're still going through the story. There was the ARG leading up to the announce of Bloodlines 2 was so in-depth and so interesting, and the Game Detectives community have been with us today, like taking us through all the steps and things like that. They've just cracked where the tender announce is going to happen. They've seen a little bit of the dark behind the scenes. There's been some leaked elements from the New York live event. It's really fucking cool. So, and art stuff. Thank you for the follow. So you're all welcome to join us. I would recommend that if you don't have one, get yourself a tea, coffee, or beverage that is appropriate for your time of day, and come join us, because, yo, this stuff is so cool! And, yeah. Like, we haven't even gotten into the LARP yet. Like... they don't know! But, here's a spoiler. Will did a full clear of the LARP. I have every badge. Oh, and what badge is this here? Is that the tender badge? No. I
don't have all the badges, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, but you were doing another thing, which we will get into.
Well, we were given, like, we had a little bag given to us on the Saturday.
Okay.
With, like, a few coasters, a little sticker that was on the bar stools, because we needed that for clues. It was also sprayed with a lovely little perfume, which I'll get into later.
Oh dear Lord.
And it also had like a handful of badges in it. But it was a really nice little bag they gave us.
Yeah. And Billy got done by the 2 badge. I know loads of people fell for that one, which was the twin badges from dealing with the elder vampires, which is they gave you 2 of the same badge, and loads of people took both and gave one to someone else. because they thought you only needed one. No, you needed both for the full clear. But that's another story. Okay, so, friendos, right now we are looking at an iconic Seattle landmark on the faux, like, conspiracy website Trust No More, which has been a key part of this ARG throughout. Our main informant, Knox J 2019, who was the first person to bust it, has been drugged and now thinks that Tender is amazing and wonderful and safe. So his last proper message, followed up by, I'm back and doing fine. In fact, better than ever. Tender beta. Hashtag winning. Hashtag safe and sound. Hashtag health goals. I mean, vampirism will do a lot for your cardiovascular, you know what I'm saying? And also, while we were chatting, I was checking some of his replies, and he's like, just discovered Tender, and it's the best thing ever. Malcolm is a genius. Betrayed Mind is a sad little troll. I'm just like, too real. Too fucking real. Okay, so yeah. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, let's continue the story. Quickly, just so you know, we're going to be talking about the ARG up to the event. We're going to talk about the event. We'll talk a little bit about what came after. And then, you know, at the end of the evening, we're going to talk a lot about how ARGs anchor us to games. Why they're good, when they're good examples, and banter on that one. So, yo. Shiny Kiwi says, I know what building that is. Yeah, right? Though it turns out that the ARG team worked out it was Seattle in the last one, but we'll come back to that later. Right. What were we doing? We'd just done the recap of Trust No More. International Dreamboat, Malcolm and his Regent dashboard are about to do their thing. And invites have gone out to the Tender event. Now, at this point, friendos, I've been invited to the Tender event in San Francisco in the run-up to GDC. And
yeah, the press invites had gone out at that point.
Yeah, they had, you know.
And it was at this point where the public invites were like, hey, we've got these invites. So it was at this point that people were starting to apply for those invites.
Oh, and Kiwi just pointed out that in Bloodlines 2, there'll probably be a quest in this building. The feckin' will be. Okay, so you've applied. The Game Detectives group, I guess, have all thrown their lot in the ring.
Yep.
All right, let's roll.
So there's a sick thema on the 9th of March. Thank you.
No
I was about
worry.
to say May. It's not May.
Time travel will do that to you. It's fine.
Yep. Yeah. The email is there.
Dunker. All right. You've got mail from hi. User Betrayed Mind sent you a direct message. Error user permissions. What will happen on the 21st? Well, I'm getting more and more intel. I've uploaded Angela 2.0 with the latest information. And then latest update, yep, 300 exclusive Tender users. If you're not in San Francisco, we'll fly them out. Okay. And then there's a paste bin link at the bottom. So for those of you who just joined us, so these Tender emails contain a message from User Betrayed Mind, who we believe is hacking the Tender system to send people direct messages. And the mail ID each time is actually a link to a paste bin. And the paste bins have been giving us code information. Currently have given us San Francisco airport runways and the location of the Folsom Street Foundry in San Francisco. Now this one has given us a code. The code is 101751. What does that mean?
That is one of the unsolved things.
Why would you tell me? Well, that's me awake tonight. Thanks, Sky.
Yeah, that we genuinely have got no clue of what that is. I can't remember of anything at the event that could have needed it.
Billy's like, 101751 is burnt into my memory.
Yeah.
Oh dear lord. Also, sorry, to like Kisa, Ninja, and all the regulars that just came in from Thor stream, what a would welcome. I see you. I see you, lovely friends. So we don't know what that means.
Nope.
And there was no code input. At least I didn't see a code input in. Fuck!
Yeah, we didn't have anything to do with it either. But the a note of what we originally at this point thought it would be is back at the New York event.
Yeah.
They required a code from the 2FA app from the
Okay.
links that we were given. They were required that code to get in.
Okay.
We thought it would be something similar to that, but apparently not.
Okay, so Betrayed Mind, what's Angela 2.0?
Angela 2.0 is the chatbot for Betrayed Mind 1 because it's Angela.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense. So, from this point, you would have gone back to Tinder and talked to the Angela chatbot for more info, right?
Yep. So, basically, Angela 1.0.
Yeah.
After completing all 3 of the quests, you can talk to her. Yeah, so only specific phrases resulted in a pre-programmed response from it.
Yeah.
And the responses could usually be identified with a message surrounded with an emoji. So
the emojis of truth.
There is the questions were: what is Trust No More? What is Tinder? Who is Malcolm Chandler? Who is Job? What is the Regent dashboard? Who are the exclusive partners? And what is the Fraser Foundation?
Okay.
That was the list of the original questions for Angela 1.0 that we found.
Okay.
For Angela 2.0,
yeah.
A new article was posted around this time as well, which resulted in that.
Tender, the Sleeping Dragon. Which voice am I going to read this one in? What will happen on the 21st? Well, I'm getting more and more intel, but I have uploaded Angela 2.0 with the latest information available at the moment. Tinder is still connecting VIP invitations for its San Francisco event. If you get contacted, please reach out and let me know. This isn't some party. The information coming in is strange. Disturbing things have happened to the people looking into this. It all leads to something big happening on the 21st, and it's not just a bunch of dating app. We need to expose this. Stay connected. Okay. Sorry.
If you read audiobooks, I would totally listen to more.
Hopefully not all in that terrible Yorkshire accent, but I will take that as a compliment. Okay. So, this is just more kind of heating up.
Yep.
So... A fecking... Thor! No! I don't want to hear about the WOMs! I've been dealing with WOMs all week! They just...
Wom.
Don't you start as well, Sky! Oh my fecking life! Once you get a WOM infestation, they are impossible to get rid of. Sorry.
Wom's the problem.
Sorry, for those that didn't hear, on April Fool's Day, I didn't organise anything because I was moving into a new place. Everyone in our little Discord changed their name to WOM with a picture of a WOM from the game Whoopo and unravelled me over the course of a day. It was a day. No one's getting ice cream! Even my flap is... Oh, okay. No, you need to take over because I will... This is... Okay, so Sky... What we're seeing here is a lot of indication towards this event's bad. This event's going to be real bad.
Yeah, so...
Hey, Mr. Viking.
Come on,
Do you
Woms!
have any ice cream?
Wom.
Whoever that was that donated $3, thank you kindly. Also, feck you, but thank you kindly. It's full of worms. It's full of worms. But actually, if you've not heard of WOMs before and you haven't seen the game Whoopo, it looks like a kid's game and it's a really deep Metroidvania style title, and I wholeheartedly recommend it. Okay, so... Oh, hang on. So, bear with me just a second, Sky.
I forgot. How do I double jump?
Shackle. Right, Shackle. Are all the WOMs listening? Shackle, WOMs. This is how you double jump, right? You jump, and then you jump again. Did you get that? And the spooky ghost bit is just like, no, I'm still here. Also, Shackle, thank you kindly for the bits, yo. That's what powers this entire fuel of madness. So thank you. Volkilla's trying to give one WOM. Thank you all for the bits. Okay, Sky. So we've seen Tender the Sleeping Dragon. This seems more like an additional fluff piece, you know what I mean? But with a link to Angela 2.0, right?
Yeah, so basically, Angela 2.0, we very quickly discovered that talking about San Francisco to the bot would respond with a response
Do you like
surrounded with the
music?
sort of
My favorite music is One Step. It goes 1 1 1.
horse chess piece emoji. I forgot what the piece is called.
It's the Knight. Also...
Knight, that's it.
Thank you again for the $3. You bugger.
One.
I threatened to burn one house down yesterday while playing Sekiro.
So DX man, all of this is already written down. Like I can send links to all of this.
Yeah.
But yeah. With the San Francisco to the bot.
Yeah.
A response like surrounded with the knight emoji, which like as part of it would ask people to email an email with Manchuria as the subject line in order to answer a riddle.
So
and
go for it.
doing that resulted in a email response from Sappho Lesbos, which read, "A pound of flesh taken at the siege of Rome. The Ponce massacre rages on whilst frost keeps me at home. Thesis and Dion," I'm never going to be able to pronounce that, "kept me company when I struck a pose at the gates of Alcatraz as it closed. Then Twitter's creation gave words worth as I looked forward to celebrating McGinley's birth." Each of the 6 lines refer to specific events in history which took place on March 21st.
Okay.
And they also refer to a poet, Ezra Pound, Robert Frost, etc. And the email also hints at that.
Okay.
Well, the data of the San Francisco event, March 21st, is also World Poetry Day. Sending that to a new phone number, sending this to the chatbot, provided a new phone number.
Okay. Oh.
And
Nirvana, so help me. Do not doom be upon me. Okay. So, do you have an audio recording of the next phone call?
Yep.
All right.
Let me just double check.
Stop our sweet chill jams.
Oh my god, I remember this one. Yeah, this one's a great one.
Well, don't start with that!
I'm gonna start with it.
Oh, okay. Alright, everybody. So this was the audio thing that people got from calling the next number. Hang on, I'm going to bring it over here so you can all see the gaping grey mass as I play this. Alright, let's go.
San Francisco's! I need me some fun! San Francisco's! I need me some! San Francisco's! I feel real sick! San Francisco's! I need me some kicks! San Francisco's! I need me some fun. San Francisco's! I need me some. San Francisco's! I feel real sick. San Francisco's! I need me some kicks.
This is where we can't have nice things. I was expecting horror, dismemberment. I was expecting we were going to hear someone being tortured. No. San Francisco's! I need me some fun. San Francisco's! Everyone!
So, yeah, that was altered lyrics from the song San Francisco's Doomed by Crime.
So just super quickly, because Thor of Go Pirate Software is asking, did we just walk in on an ARG? No! So Thor, we're doing a breakdown of the ARG that led to the announcement of Bloodlines 2 at GDC. And also, I might have told the game detectives about the Heartbound's ARG, because I think it's really cool, but I'm too stupid to work it out. So
yeah, no, you got me completely interested in that now. I knew Heartbound was a thing, and it was something that interested me, but I never knew about the ARG side to it.
do you mind if I download this? Because I might use it to torture people in the future.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so, got ourselves the San Francisco's. Gonna have me some fun. So, what did you glean from this?
So, like, the original... Like, if I quickly pull up the original lyrics to the song...
Yeah.
Yes, that would do. Yeah, so the original lyrics to this...
Yeah.
Is San Francisco's doomed, I need me some fun. San Francisco's doomed, I need me some. San Francisco's doomed, I feel real sick. San Francisco's doomed, I need me some kicks.
Okay.
So, of course, the lyrics that we were given didn't have doomed.
So, so Doom was redacted?
Yep.
You know what this means? I must now
Redacted
sing you...
trumpet?
No, I must now sing you the Doom song.
Oh my god.
I will now sing the Doom song for you all. Doom 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 doom. I can't do it without laughing. I legit laugh at my own joke. Invader Zim, everybody! Invader Zim. Okay. Alpha's like 6 months later. Okay. So Doom's now a thing. Cool, great. Just throw some Doom in there.
Yep. So, if you message the bot with Doomed, it would give us an email address.
Okay.
Which was revealed with a request to email it with the subject Manchuria.
Okay.
And if you did that, it would result in an automated reply saying, "Thank you, you'll be contacted in a few days. Keep a low profile."
Okay. Because we know what happened to Nox with him not keeping a low profile.
Yeah.
Hashtag health goals.
Hashtag safe and sound.
Hashtag winning. Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah,
Theodore's asking for a Doomstorm, a Doomsong Wobstep remix. Dear Lord. Just as long as Iron Imp doesn't hear, because I think Iron Imp could actually create that, which scares me. Okay, so at this point, we know there's a bad going on, and you've been talking with Betrayed Mind a whole bunch.
Yep.
What was the next step? Because I heard Operation Pegasus after everything went down, so I'm trying to work out when that got folded on.
Yeah. So there is one more thing before Operation Pegasus.
Okay.
And that is the Omega dataset.
Oh. More like Omega data set, am I right? Both.
So yeah, so that was found with like a load of commands and a whole list of stuff, including a sort of screenshot of what looks like the Regent dashboard, which was confirmed to be the Regent dashboard.
Ooh, please tell me you've got a screening of that.
I have a whole web page full of everything to do with it.
By the 9, the Omega dataset. Dun 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 dun. Alright, so we've got initial additional commands, eventually logs and datasets, logs and queues. Wow, we could dig into this for a while.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't know if Billy or anyone wants to throw this in, but I can. Alright, so this was the Regent dashboard. Now, we got to see this at the event as part of the "You're all sheeple and you're being eaten!" But what this big old... Wait, give us the free one. What this big old screenshot is showing... So here is each tender user, their level, freshness, how long since they've been tapped, behavior, so tracking like are you a morning person, night person, when you're active, currently crying. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room crying. Blood type, so basically being like a vampire just eat. That's fecking cool. And along with that, we've got some more screenies. Oh shit! So session 3 here. Now I've not been in, but I've seen screenshots. This is the Seattle Underground. For those that don't know, Seattle had a massive, I think it was like a mudslide or something. Stooge or any of the Seattle locals will know the proper thing. But a large proportion of Seattle is built on top of the ruins of the old, and you can go on tours through all this. In fact, in downtown, when you're walking through, when you're walking down the streets, you can see these little like glass pebble like little bits you walk over, and that's actually the light sections in. So, yo, this is some Seattle authenticity. Here we've got Project Chimera Terminated, Handle, Lonely Zone 21, Philophilia, Hopeless Selfish, Idle Mania, Taylor Carroll. Wait, Oxygen X was on here?
Yep.
Wait, hang on! I fucking huffed that shit! Okay, so we need a moment. Oxygen X was something that I inhaled before seeing this. Well, now I know why! Do you know how much crap I had to hoof to get that? Look, I know I'm skipping ahead again, but look. This is my sample card. Alright, you can't see it because of the white balance. But I sampled colours of the souks from Morocco, Belle from France, Sound of the Forest from Australia, Modern Times from USA, a Spare the Air Day, also from America, and Oxygen X. I had to do a quest to be able to hoof that.
Yeah, I really was like curious to what the hell was happening with the oxygen bar, because I've never been to like any kind of oxygen bar or done anything like that before.
I don't know if oxygen bars are a real thing.
Yeah, they are.
Well, there we go. We've all learned something today. I thought it was just a quaint kind of like quirk on that like San Francisco like party hype. Like the was it the liquid nitrogen food things and stuff like that. Billy says Phase 3 is all stuff from the event. Liquid substance, I'm pretty sure I consumed that. Cool.
The liquid substance, I think, was the drinks, the shots that you got from the quest. So like the red string one, that kind of stuff.
So here's I guess the IDs of the users that signed up. There's the ASMR room. So that's where we did the ASMR thing. And the ASMR room was like, firstly, you just got blindfolded and sat with like a recording on some big ass soft headphones, and it was your typical kind of like, you are a ball of energy, you are light and fluffy and happy and whatever. You had to ask for the special menu, and they played you some fucked up stuff. Forgive my swearing, but it was required. Oh, and here's another Regent dashboard. Last weekend, I drew a car.
The list of usernames, by the way.
Go on.
I'm not terribly sure what those usernames are, because my username isn't on there. Neither is some of the other people's who went to the event. Yeah, it was weird. Also, to note with Billy,
Go on.
I was offered one of the shots from one of the quests, and yeah, once he noticed my wristband, because I had a different wristband to all you lot, he was just like, yeah, nah. Like, I could take this, but you would probably be fired.
Stupid drinking laws.
Yeah.
I don't want to alarm you all, but user Too Drunk to Fuck is currently drinking and is not very fresh.
I have never seen that picture.
Have you not seen that one?
I must have missed that one.
We're getting some very grown-up conversations.
Oh my
and
God.
there's a few. Yeah, persistent drinker 22. Last weekend I stole a cat. Alright. Honestly, you steal cats, I set vampires on you. I have friends now who are vampires. We went drinking. Actually, one of the vampires came with me to the Nordic party, but that's another story. There's just a point where I was like, me, Claptrap, and a vampire are all hanging out and drinking beers with a first year student of games, and I'm like, life is
Hang on,
weird.
with Claptrap?
Yeah, that happened later. David Eddings, who is the voice of Claptrap, who is a cool kid video games person. But that's another story. That's another story.
Wow.
Because the air quote after party didn't really happen. And then two people who were in the outside the Folsom Foundry went, hey, we got 2 extra tickets to the Nordic parties, I want to come. and I'm chatting with the vampires, and I look at one of them, and he looks at me, and we're like, we'll fucking go! I mean, we've just survived vampires. I'll get into a stranger's car. I'll have some free candy. I don't care. At this point, I'm fucking immortal. Okay, so this mega data set is like a super. I mean, it's more. It looks like it's more of a narrative dump than a like next quest dump, but like, yo, this is super cool.
Yeah. So basically on the 16th is the next stuff that happened, and this is the stuff about Operation Pegasus.
Oh right.
So this is the stuff where we're getting very, very close to the event.
Yeah. Because I heard about, someone asked me early on in the event, like, oh, were you with the Operation Pegasus? And I was like, I don't know what that means. I kind of guessed that it was something to do with the Tender app thing. So send me the next link while I'm doing a mini waffle. Because at this point, like, you know, a lot of us in games industry, you know, we're aware of the event because we've been invited. We've seen Tender. The companies gave us a little primer on Tender as a company. But in the same way you'd get a primer from like, hey, welcome to our new feckin' tech startup. Here's a primer on the company. And it was real cool. So, this is the link you just sent me. This link appears to be password protected. Please insert the correct password to continue. Or buy yourself a $9.99 DVD of Cool Runnings.
Oh, that's a good film.
Yeah. Wait, that fidget spinner is free.
Oh, is that Wish? No, it's no.
It's Amazon.
What?
It's a free fidget spinner.
Well, fidget spinners are so dumb they just throw it at people.
It's like training ninja stars. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Okay. So, Cool Runnings aside, what am I looking at here?
So that we were given by an email we got because you remember back when we had to email
yes.
with the title Manchuria, and it said we'll contact you in a few days.
Okay.
This is the contact. So the email reads, Dear Trust No More followers.
Yeah.
There is less than a week left before the Tender event. If you know anyone going to the event, please put them in contact with me. Ground support is key for us to infiltrate the event.
Okay.
Key members at Trust No More are waiting to be contacted. They will each confirm that they are ready with a coded reply as soon as you email them. Once you have all of them confirmed, I will upload Angela 3.0 with the latest intel I managed to gather from various sources. Godspeed. Trust No More.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Super quickly, just jumping back. Alex Wavery just wanted to point out the Seattle Underground was actually due to fire, not landslide. And the area was built one story higher just on top of it. Sorry. I wanted to make sure that was cool because a bunch of you will be playing Bloodlines 2 in the future and you'll be able to tell people, like, actually, the underground was due to fire, and everyone will be very impressed with your Seattle knowledge. Okay, so you got this link from the email, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, this was on the 16th, and I would say the day before, on the 15th, was when the 3 people being flown out was confirmed. I just had to recheck my emails of the date, but yeah, that's... So on the 15th, it was when the 3 people were confirmed.
And
so that gives you a sort of idea of how soon.
Yeah, so it's like, yo, you want to fly to San Francisco in a week?
Yeah, pretty much.
And answer as much or little of this as you feel comfortable, but like, were you let into... were you told why you specifically were chosen, or was it from a selection of people, or was it just those available to go?
So basically, it wasn't quote-unquote randomly chosen. They chose people who they thought would be engaging with the event and who would very much enjoy it, and people who were like engaging with it beforehand. They had, because of course they had logs of whenever people logged into Tender, because you had to give their Tender name across over the form, so they looked at all the logs of all that. They also checked over Discords, because they're in both the Game Detectives and their own Discord, which had a channel about it.
Okay.
So yeah, they were looking across the whole place. I was chosen because I was the die-hard Game Detectives person. And the other 2 were sort of, one of them was from the Vampire the Masquerade side of it. and the other one was from a sort of outsider game industry side of it.
Yeah, but we're going to focus on you, and so yeah, that's really cool. That was more a question, more for my curiosity as a like a CM PRE kind of person, because flying people out to events, deciding who to invite is always a hell of a roller coaster. But this isn't about me. So at this point, you've been contacted, and they've said, "What? Do you want to fly to? Can you fly to San Francisco? Do you want to fly to San Francisco?"
So basically, if I find the shortlist email quickly, oh god, I have too many emails from Tender. There it is. So basically, I can screenshot this email because there's. Yeah, there's nothing in it. So this was sent on the 12th of March.
Right.
Check. Yeah.
Okie dokie. You have been shortlisted! You are in the final process of being chosen for the trip of a lifetime. Oh dear lord. This is not your final confirmation. Some steps required before you can confirm your trip to San Francisco. Please follow these instructions carefully. You have 24 hours to send an email to info@tenderbeta with the following subject line, VIP, full name, phone number, reach of emergency, answer the following questions. Do you have a valid passport? Are you allowed to enter the US? Are you 21 years or older? Your hotel and airplane tickets will be paid, but you will have to cover other expenses. Are you able to support your personal expenses during the week? Are you free between the 19th and the 23rd? Do you have any food allergies? Do you have a medical condition that could prevent you from participating in an escape room style of event? Oh.
Yeah. So again, that was on the 12th. And still at that point, even though I had that email, I was in a bit of a state of shock for 2 hours.
Oh yeah, I can entirely believe that.
I applied to the form with the complete mentality of I'm never getting chosen. And I completely forgot that I had even signed up for it. I was just continuing with the ARG as normal. Then I got that, and I was like, I saw the "Are you 21 years or older?" and I was like, definitely not gonna be chosen. Yeah, definitely not. But I made a note on my email, if this is about alcohol, I don't care. I don't drink much anyway. But yeah, I sent off the email and that kind of stuff. And then on the 15th, I got an email back replying to that original email.
Okay, and while you're digging that up, also the thing I like, it is Tender Beta that is inviting you. So it's still a little bit in character, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. It's pretty much fully in character, even at the point where they're asking me questions to confirm things. Yeah, and this confirmation email as well is a little bit what?
Dear friend, it is confirmed. Your soul has the perfect markers we've been looking for. Our VIP team have been notified and will arrange transportation and accommodation for you. Stay ready. Yep, nope, you're gonna die. You're gonna get eaten by vampires. Why did you come to this event? This is how people get turned.
Yeah, I was just thinking, even when I got that, I was still going, this is a mistake. Because I cropped the email because the last half of it is asking about my phone number because they messed up putting in my phone number trying to contact me.
Of course.
Yeah, I was still, even with that last bit of the email, I was still this has been sent to me by mistake, hasn't it? And
surprise!
I was even when I was in Heathrow Airport waiting for my plane, I was still somebody's going to jump out at me and say, surprise, you're not going to San Fran. It was all a joke.
Aww.
Even when I was in San Francisco, I was still processing it. I didn't have time to process it.
If it makes you feel any better, my first E3 trip, I had the entire same thing. Even though I was working and going with the rest of the company to E3, and I still had that. So if it makes you feel any better, okay.
Well, it was the fact that also when I landed in San Fran, I was the first one to land, but the last one to get to the hotel by like an hour.
Okay.
Because customs like was hell. But to get from the airport to the hotel, it's like a private chauffeur as well.
Ooh, very nice.
So that was like added to the what the hell am I doing here?
Oh, which hotel did they put you up in?
I have it in my email somewhere. Mystic Hotel?
That's pretty good.
It was a really, really damn nice hotel.
Way cool. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, the Mystic Hotel.
It's not the W. That's the important thing. It's not the W.
Well, I wasn't expecting, obviously, like 5-star hotel, premier flights, that kind of stuff. The flights were fantastic. They tried to fit the flights so it was a proper time. So I wasn't flying out like 3 a.m.
That's really cool.
They did it so they tried to get no layover flights. My flight back was a layover flight, but they tried to do it so both flights were not layover. They were brilliant. It also wasn't the cheapest flights by far.
Oh yes.
Or the cheapest hotel by far. They genuinely looked after us really well.
That's super cool. Though, weird point, sometimes, especially if you're booking hotels late around GDC week, sometimes, no joke, the more expensive hotels end up being more affordable. It's ridiculous. This year we did it as an Airbnb outside the city, so that's another story. Right. So, you are confirmed, you are booked. So you're careening through Heathrow, which is still one of my favourite airports. Bam! Welcome to San Francisco, Mother Hubbard. Now
we didn't finish Operation Pegasus. Actually.
We didn't. Oh shit! We haven't even done Operation Pegasus. Fuck! All right, this one's important.
Yeah.
And then
it is.
Then it's party time, and that's when I got props. Okay, so I've got the Operation Pegasus Trust No More page here. If you want me to bring that up.
So password protected site.
Yep.
By emailing each of the Trust No More team, which can be found on trustnomore.com/team.
Indeed.
Using the format their name at trustnomore.org for an email address.
Okay.
They would receive a cryptic response from each. And I will just screenshot them all for you to read.
Thank you kindly. I'll throw those up real quick, and then ThinFi is going to get us into Pegasus, right?
Yeah, this is like updating Angela and then telling us about Pegasus.
Terra's chosen. Call the group effort. All right, there's a lot of puzzles here. So this must have been fun to crack these mother opens open sideways. So what did this result at? What was the result of all of this together?
The result of that was the string of letters from all of them turned out to be an anagram of Operation Pegasus.
Oh, and that's the password.
That's not the password.
Oh.
By considering that the context of the passages supplied as well was Bellerophon.
How in the feck do I spell that?
Bellerophon.
Bellerophon.
The rider of Pegasus that slew the Chimera as well.
Ah, I totally misspelled that, but I'm going to Google it.
So it's funny actually here because we solved this out of order.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Billy said it in chat. Yeah, we did it completely out of sequence. So this passworded thing we were supposed to do before we emailed the people, as you'll find out if you unlock it.
Oh. Is it a capital B? Yes, it is. Oh, okay. So you lot managed to crack the first, the username at org, and then email the people.
Yep.
Ah.
So those were the people that we were supposed to email.
And so the emails from them ended up being something else. Volkiller wants to point out first we can buy a free fidget spinner. Really wants us to have a free fidget spinner.
Yeah.
And I'm sure clicking that's not going to riddle my computer.
But yeah,
created
after
by
that,
students trained.
a article was posted.
Okay. Operation Peg. No, different one. God, I'm so ready.
And actually, funny thing about that image,
Go on.
it kind of turned into a meme, and I will have to take a screenshot of my desktop because I cannot find the original file for it anywhere.
It's just the whole bar on fire. Oh dear lord. Yeah, you're gonna
Yes,
see this.
that is my wallpaper.
That is so good.
It has been my wallpaper on my computer ever since that day.
Also, confession, I immediately checked all the icons on screen to see if that was itself a hint to a contest. You can't get out of the mindset. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, Tickatoo fucking loves it. This is fine. Everything's fine, Scar Tiger. Everything's fine. Is it fine? It's fine. Okay, so
Billy might have the original file. Billy, if you have the original file, please link it so other people can enjoy it on their desktop as well.
So Angela 3.0 has been uploaded with relevant information. What will come next? That's for me to know and you to find out. One thing's for sure, the Chimera will not go down. The truth must be revealed whatever the cost, and at the head of the road, San Francisco will not be doomed. Stay connected. Stay in touch. Stay online.
Yeah, I'm questioning at this point, why did I go through with going to San Francisco?
Right? Like, the invite's in character, the response is in character, talking about your soul. You know?
Yeah.
Like, the room on fire should have been the warning signs.
I mean, I like fire. We were talking about it, and it was like, if I needed to go through a fiery room, I'd be completely fine with that. Or if I needed to set something on fire, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, how far are you prepared to go for this ARG? But then again, you know, maybe you'll come out fine. Like our friend Nox here.
Yeah, safe and sound.
Very excited for the Tender event tonight. Hashtag Tender Beta. Hashtag best party ever. Hashtag living the life. Hashtag
Yeah.
winning. Safe and sound.
So, yeah, Operation Pegasus officially began at midnight UTC on the 21st of March.
Yo, so
when
this was only a few
players-
days before.
Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, we flew out. We got there at the evening of 19th.
Yeah.
That's when we landed in San Fran, and we got to the hotel. So, of course, then we had the 20th, and on the 20th, we had a kind of meeting with one of the people from Alice and Smith.
Okay.
As a sort of just logistics meeting is what they called it, where we just sat in the lobby of our hotel and just chatted about Uber and Uber Eats.
That sounds real cool. As you were saying earlier, like, you know, they covered you for transportation and for food, which is really cool.
Yeah, like, as you saw from that shortlist email, we were told, like, oh, we'd have to, like, cover all the other expenses ourselves. We were not expecting private chauffeurs. We were not expecting, like, them just going, like, because we got given phones as well with prepaid SIM cards so that we could use data.
That's feckin' cool. Oh, because you'd need data for the event.
And we got to keep them as well.
Oh, nice!
So that is actually currently charging on my desk. They're pretty damn good phones.
I mean, it beats this old hunker, then it's doing fine.
I mean, my old phone could not take pictures, it couldn't connect to the internet, or it was broken, so it was very nice. But yeah, they in the logistics meeting, it ended up just being like them just saying, what was one thing they said? That was it. If you like, it was just more like safety things. So like, if we ever felt really uncomfortable doing something, it was probably not to do with the event. If we were told to go down some dodgy alley, probably not to do with the event. And just sort of we were not told anything about the event still.
I mean, this is the point where I'd say my fears would be assuaged that I was going to be consumed by vampires. But and it's nice they did like a safety briefing with you lot. Like that's That's responsible, and I respect it. It's easy to get caught up in the hype of an ARG,
Yeah.
and I mean that from the organizational standpoint. It's easy to whip people up into a frenzy. Mr. Weaponmark says, you're still going. You must be new around here. We roll for a while. Okay, so you've done your briefing. Operation Pegasus. So is Operation Pegasus happening on site?
Operation Pegasus did not happen until we got to the event.
Oh, wow. Okay.
There was a typo during Angela 3.0 though, which said it would start on the 20th. This was wrong. We are pretty damn sure that was a typo. I didn't ask, but nothing happened on the 20th except for that meeting, which wasn't in character.
But enough to get you going.
Yeah. But yeah. Basically, the entirety of the 21st was calm. Can't even remember what I did that day, honestly. Probably sightseeing.
That sounds good.
But we spent the entirety, me and Monsada spent the entirety of the 20th. We decided to go out walking to find breakfast. We instead walked down to the piers.
Oh, wow.
And then back up.
That's a hell of a walk.
Yeah, we kind of regretted doing that.
Maybe, but at least you didn't walk the other way into the Tenderloin, because that would have been legitimately bad.
Yeah, I was talking to like multiple people who knew the area before I left, and they, like, 2 people said, do not walk into the Tenderloin on your own.
Yeah. Anyway, this isn't about
funny story about the Tenderloin, actually. We left it too late to go to the event.
Yeah.
We had to walk because an Uber would have taken too long. What we didn't realize was we had to walk through the Tenderloin.
No! I mean, Soma's pretty scary as a street, because that's where all the dispensaries are. I've done Soma to the convention center, and I honestly believe that there is a deity out there that finds me hilarious enough to keep alive, because that is the only reason I've survived this long. Oh.
Yeah, Billy has a point. It was daylight, and there was 3 of us. But it was still... I wouldn't want to go walking around there again. It was just... I saw this big sign that just said Tenderloin, and I'm just like... This was a place we were told not to walk through.
How many people did you see smoking crack? Because that's always my favourite thing.
A ton.
Right?
Just a ton of people also just like sat on the street, just smoking stuff and doing other things.
I mean, just quickly, like the wealth disparity in San Francisco is really upsetting to see, especially as a European.
Yeah.
And the first time you see like the Tenderloin and stuff like that, it's really upsetting.
It was quite a shock, honestly.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like that before.
Wait till you see LA. So, although I do like, startled face Oliviera's Skull! What a welcome. So, to those of you who have just joined us, we are talking about the ARG leading up to the announcement of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I'm joined by Game Detective Sky. See, I remember this time. Check it out. I'm learning. And we have been talking about their side of things. We're going to be talking about... we're going to be talking about the event, the announcement, and then a little bit of the after. When we get to the event, I got props and shit. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
I've got loads of pictures that you've not even seen yet.
I am so ready. I'm so ready. And I only found out from one of the other attendees who was in the beginning of the show, told me about the bar mats, the coasters and the bar stools, which I didn't realise until very recently. So, yo. And to Ultimate Face Oliviera, thank you for the follow. Sincerely appreciated, yo. Billy says, I was streaming while walking through the Tenderloin. That is a bad idea! That's how you get your shit nicked!
Yeah, we didn't take out our phones when we were walking through there, which was a mistake, actually. Because... So, the event was supposed to be doors open at 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
We decided that we were, like, about over an hour away from the event. No, it was, like, the 40-ish minutes from the event.
Yeah.
So we were planning to leave at about 5:30. That was a mistake.
Alright, so just as an FYI, so from my perspective, I've had the invite to the Tender launch party, I've had a primer on the story so far with a little... they did something really cute. I'm not going to bring up the email because no one wants to have an entire feckin' session of Will fumbling through his emails trying to find it. But they gave us a little in-universe primer about, like, you know, there's been these problems with this site and there's some stuff. We don't anticipate any problems this evening, but, you know, just, we've had, you know, an ex-researcher who's been going through a very stressful time, has been posting some things. So kind of alluding to the press that there's this ARG, but not necessarily saying it, like, out and out. We were also told, get there at 6. And knowing that this was probably going to be an event with a reveal, and that it was going to be a Paradox event at a location that I liked, I was already like, I'm going to be there as doors open, which is not usually how I roll for these sort of things. So I was like 3rd or 4th in the queue. I just lined my stomach with like rice and food because I was determined not to die with an empty stomach. And yeah,
we didn't even have time to eat. We were just like, we looked at the Uber app and we're like, 15-minute wait, 20-minute wait. Shit. Then we looked at the time and it was like, Google Maps time.
God.
40 minutes. Let's run. But yeah, it was fun because when we got there, none of us had checked our phones.
Yeah.
And we got there at about, I think it was like 6 or 6.
Yeah.
And so we were, as we were walking up to the venue, actually, we were wondering like where it was, and we looked over and saw all of the guards, and we were just like, that looks like a security guard conference.
Yeah, right.
That's probably it.
And I always appreciate an event with proper security.
Yes.
Even like press going in, like full bag search, metal search, waivers, the whole shebang. Anyway, sorry. These lovely folks have heard my side of this story told 8 million times. So you've been invited to come on over.
Yep.
What were you told that was different? Because I didn't see you in queue.
No, we weren't. We did get into the queue initially. But we basically skipped security as much to security's anger. Yeah, that was slightly scary, being stared down by like some really big guys. But yeah, so we started going through security. We went like, oh, these are like RID, etc. We got past that point and we were waiting to go get our bags searched in that queue. And the person, Isabel, who we had the meeting with before, who was from Alice and Smith,
yeah,
she was there dressed up in a sort of Secret Service sort of uniform, is probably the best way of putting it.
Was she one of the guards for Malcolm, Ultimate Heartthrob?
Yeah, she was kind of dressed in that way.
Okay.
And of course, because we had like seen her yesterday, when we walked over, like we saw her and we just like did the sort of awkward sort of hi over to her.
Oh,
and then we realized that, oh, we probably shouldn't have done that because she's in character. So yeah, we started going through security and then we got approached by one of the actresses and said, are you the ones that were contacted? And at this point, we still hadn't checked our phones. We hadn't checked our emails or anything like that.
Fool of a toque!
Yeah, so apparently, just as we were leaving to come to the event, we were sent emails. Best timing on that. They were apparently supposed to send them earlier, but they were having major tech issues with the emails because they had sent too many out at a single time.
Oh, we've all done that. We've all been there. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the page a little so we can see Pegasus. And the spooky bits are still happening. I just want to point out. Fucking spooky bits. By the 9. Alright.
Okay, so yeah. We got an email from Agent Stillman. And
Okay.
I'm just taking the screenshot now. I just need to blur out the email.
Dunker. Yeah, let's not dox anybody today. Like, if I get through a whole stream without accidentally doxing anyone, I'll have done well.
Yeah, the rest of it's fine.
Billy gets me. Wish I could be the bodyguard for the hotness.
There you go.
Okie dokie. Recon special mission. Alright, after faffing around, I have just made it more complicated. Good work, Will. Good work. It was a good idea. Alright. Recon special mission. Recon special mission. So, Agent Steelman here. Tonight, Angela will enter the Lion's Den where the Tender launch party is being held. Beforehand, she needs some intel about the venue itself. Your mission is to case the building, take some photos of it ASAP before the event. Also, I noticed suspicious activity near a trash can on the side of the building. Can you check it out? Send those pictures to info@trustnomore.org. After that, I've posted a Tender employee near the entrance. She will brief you on what's to come. This person will grant you uniforms that you must wear all night. The secret code to gain her trust is Pegasus. Also, convince her to get you to Angela. Convince her to get you to Angela and sneak you inside. Over. All right. How did that go?
So we messed up badly.
Details. We've all been there.
So yeah, we were supposed to read that email before we got there.
It's fine. Nobody died. Well, nobody died more than the expected amount of time.
So, yeah, so we had this actress come up to us while we stood in the line saying, "Are you ones that were contacted?" And we were like, "Sounds like us, but we weren't contacted at the moment." Because I forgot to mention, in the meeting the day before, we were told that we might get contacted before the event.
You
half
people,
an hour before the event.
This is the thing. This could have gone fucking south, and we only found this out
that was
afterwards.
a fail condition. But yeah,
I was the one that told you, which I'm still proud of that one. But okay, let's continue.
yeah, we'll get to that later. But yeah, obviously in the email, once we read that, we were like, "Oh, we're not meant to go through security." So yeah, we were like, "Yeah, we're the people. We're the people." So we sort of followed her around. Met up with Isabel again, who was in character.
Yeah.
And yeah, we were talking, and she mentioned about the trash can and pointed it out. It was just this big blue trash can. And I have an image of what was inside.
Oh, there's still. I remember this one. It's still haunting. Still haunting. You showed me a picture of this at the event.
Yeah.
Yo, it's full of needles and blood. Needles and blood. Do you know what? Do you know what would be really funny if you had to go through there and find things?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's what we were wondering. Was who's gonna stick the hand in there? We didn't go. We completely knew it was fake, but we still didn't put our hands anywhere near it. Somebody also made the joke that saying, "You're near the Tenderloin, right? Are you sure that's actually an in-game bin?"
Which is entirely fair. Fair. Caffeine's like, nope. But remember, you can't spell nope without open. That's a science fact. Sorry, please continue.
Sorry, you just slightly broke my mind then.
That's what I'm here to do.
I have never realised that.
Boosh.
Huh.
Why do you not
Back
keep
to
me
the
around?
bin.
Yeah.
So yeah. Basically this was just so you know the door to the event, and then the queue stretched out along the front of the venue. If you went round the right side of the building, just around the corner there, that's where the bin was.
Which was next to the medical office setup, right?
Yeah, it was just ahead of that.
Okay.
It was in between the corner and there.
So you continue. We can intersperse this with as much or as little of Will's adventures, because again, a lot of people in chat have already heard my retelling of this event. I'm happy to share and reshare any of those pictures while we're doing the whole thing. But all right. So, you've gone through the trash can, you've sent some images. Alright,
yep.
Have you found Angela? Are you in?
Angela was that initial actress that came up to us in the queue.
Okay.
No, wait, was that Angela? Or was Angela the one? Oh, there was like 3 people.
I'm gonna hide I'm gonna hide the bloody corpse bin just for a little bit, because.
Yeah, before Twitch strikes you down for like blood and violence.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. So we got that. No, I don't think that initial actress was Angela. No, I don't think she was.
Okay.
But yeah, we then met up with Angela outside after we had looked at the bin, and we had our bags taken off of us because we were going in through the back.
Oh.
So the original actress that we met took our bags and was like, "You'll get them back once you're inside," because we weren't exempt from the bag searches, obviously. Still, they tried to do it in character as well. Like, props to them. Props to them. So yeah, then you know the way you went out into the porta cabin area for the interrogation room?
Yep.
That sort of corridor?
Yeah.
That's how we entered.
Cool. So you came in like through the back, through the kitchens, through the spooky ass long chill corridor.
Hell yeah. That was our entrance.
Fucking cool.
Yeah, so we entered in through that way. That got Angela in.
Did you have to like hide her in a hoodie or a blanket or some shit?
No. We just walked in with her.
I mean, sometimes smooth and in plain sight, am I right?
Oh, the actress for Angela though was amazing. She played a sort of nervous, timid character, because obviously you would be.
Yeah.
But she played it so well, it was making us really, really nervous. Like, we were already slightly terrified, to put it lightly.
Yeah. This isn't going to be the last time I say this, but shout out to all the actors who were involved in this one, because they were phenomenal.
And speaking to some of them afterwards as well, they're lovely people.
Yeah.
And there is quite a few of them in the Discord again.
Whoop whoop.
I managed to sort of, like, you know the main actress who was the Dr. Vampire in the interrogation room?
Yes.
The one with the bright red lips and that kind of stuff.
And the one that nearly, made my internal organs flee in fear. But we'll get back to that.
Yeah, she's actually in the Discord.
Oh, that's super cool. That's super cool.
But yeah, Angela, we got her in. She gave me her number, burner phone number, obviously, which I think is actually still in my SIM card. I think I still have all of those numbers in my SIM card. Yeah, I do. Epic Immersive is the group that all the actors and actresses came out from.
Indubitably, and they, to my understanding, specialise in like interactive theatre performances, which was a great group to draw from, because if ever there was a crew of people that understand LARPing shenanigans, it's going to be interactive theatre kids. Although what was quite cute is that even afterwards, everyone kind of, I know I'm jumping ahead a few steps, but you know, as we were hanging out with them afterwards, they kept saying, "Oh, I have no idea what you mean," with a smile. And so I don't know about yourself, but I was like, oh, well, you know, if that was the case, then I'd say to these people that it was a great performance and I had an excellent time. And it was super cool hanging with everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're in. Now...
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So, oh yeah, I completely forgot. I skipped over a part of the email. Yeah, reread the thing that's underlined in the email.
Heading back to yours. Okay. You'll give you uniforms that you must wear all night. Did you get uniforms?
We got a shirt.
Ah, the Operation Pegasus gear.
I have pictures that I got ahead of time because I'm cool like that.
Yeah. You remember to make more tea, and I'm slowly kind of sucking the last dregs out of my empty cup.
Back and front.
Yeah. All right. Let's bring this up over here.
Really terrible photos I took in my hotel room that night. That was like, I can't remember what time. Yeah, the time is in the URL.
Yeah. So, and the Operation Pegasus logos, I think, was a part of why I thought it was a bigger deal. Not that it wasn't a big deal. I thought it was more of a pre-planned thing. I thought that, like, everyone was aware of Operation Pegasus, and I was just being old Grandpa didn't know.
No, so, like, that whole thing with the trash bin, we were the only people that night to know about it. Like, we were literally the only people told about it, and the only people that knew that was there.
Yeah. Now, while this is going on, regular guests have been let in. We've been told that it's going to be a LARP. We get involved with the activities, or faffing around and enjoying a free bar, like whatever you felt. I did both and got a bunch of gin and started playing the LARP. And just want to say again, full clear. Full clear. I'm stupidly proud of this. So, yeah. Again, I can tell stories about that if people want to hear it, but I've told it a lot to the regulars, so I don't want to... yeah. So you've smuggled Angela in. You've got cool Pegasus shirts.
Yeah.
Like, you guys look like a team. So they definitely achieved that part.
Yeah. Well, I think I've not seen the streams that was of all the cameras that were put up everywhere across the event.
Yeah.
But I would like to think that we were pretty obvious. Because we were told as well, because when we originally put that on, I was still wearing, like, my backpack that I had on and that kind of stuff. Because we were just given our bags. We weren't told that we had to put our bags in the bag storage. Oh, yeah. We were re-given them when we walked in with Angela. So we all had our bags, and then we, like, I can't remember who it was that came up to us now. But we came up, we were approached again by somebody, and they were like, you should probably put your bags away, and we need you to have your shirts visible, like both front and back fully for all the actors.
Okay.
So that kind of broke... Yeah, well, of course I brought a bag. I brought 2 battery packs. I brought both my phones.
You're not feckin' green. So we don't need the sound for this because there isn't much sound. But while this is just a little clip I took of the main bar area. This was pretty early on in the night, and again, I'm not gonna name anybody if they don't want to make themselves known. But you can see my noodly self in the center, doing my thing, taking selfies because I was pretty sure I was going to die this evening, so I wanted to leave a nice little mark. You can see the cool punk dude bouncing around. I don't think I have anything of your good self. Oh. Yeah, get a selfie with a punk because he's a cool kid. You can see the groupies going around.
We didn't get to talk to him. I was upset about that.
He was so cool. Oh, there's Outlaw, because Outlaw's really easy to spot. The other ginger bearded dude was my friendo. And yes, from the regulars, one of the 2 groupies does look eerily like Echo.
I see Dreamboat Malcolm.
Yeah? So, I went back in and just made a quick little clip to show people's, because, you know, we're cool kids like that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm in that clip.
Billy says they see them talking to the hotness. Nice!
Yeah.
Good work, Billy. Good work. Insta1 continues to say 1. Oh dear Lord. Billy says I'm right across the table from Malcolm putting away the gear that died on me. Hang on, let me bring that up again. Sorry. Let's bring that up again just so we can... we can mute. Because again, this angle does not do this party justice, and I think a lot of the streams kind of suffered from that because they were like these observational cameras. It was a lot more packed than it feels from this angle, because this is taken from the stage area. And where's Malcolm the Hotness? Oh, I can't see him.
The table on the leftmost table.
Oh yes, there he is, chatting to Billy. Yo! Mm-hmm. So you can kind of get a better sense from here that the actor playing Malcolm was fucking massive. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm trying to work out what time of the night. This might have been when we were upstairs.
I've gone back to
at the start. Oh, yeah, we would have been doing everything then. We might have been in the interrogation at that point then.
Possible. I've already gotten I'm like a couple of badges in, because I got right to it. I didn't fuck around.
Yeah, we, basically, because we walked in through the kitchen,
Yeah.
We instantly walked, because we walked from there over to the bag drop off and then back over there again once we had collected our armbands and stuff. And basically, when we walked back over to the sort of area where you needed to go for the interrogation room, the bouncer there probably saw our shirts, and even though that the requirement to do the interrogation room was 3 badges, wasn't it?
No, interrogation room was VIP and convincing the bouncer to let you through. They were.
I am pretty sure it was 3 badges.
Well, what I I have a feeling that it was quite quiet in the interrogation room early on, and that throughout the night more and more people found out about it. So by the time me and Lexi had found it, and it was only thanks to Alexa kind of dragging me back in. Lexi Cat, thank you, Billy. By the time me and Lexi Cat were at it, it was like full clear, and you have to convince the bouncer. Because we had the business cards from the security firm, but I couldn't get my phone to go to the website, and so that was a thing. I don't think I still have that card anymore. But it was like Cerberus security, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so when we did it, we were just allowed straight in. And we were the first people to do the interrogation room, me and Monsada. We did it like directly after they finished their rehearsals, basically.
So you were like one of the first in. So tell us your experience of it.
So my experience was like apparently less hands-on than what everybody else had.
Okay.
Because when we got there, we were led down through the corridor, led outside, led to the door. Door opened, the 2 vampire chicks grabbed one of my arms each, dragged me and sat me down on the chair. Did the same to Monsada. And then door slammed. We were sat down. The little clip that is used in hospitals to like monitor your heart rate.
Yep.
That you put on your finger. That was put on my right index finger. And that was all hooked up to like all these like non-functioning, obviously, machines with like an empty-ish blood bag from what I remember.
Ish.
And yeah, that's when the sort of intense stares started happening. There was like a clock on the wall directly in front of me as well, and a TV just to my left on the same wall that I was sat against. So I couldn't see what was on it exactly.
The telly was turned off when we were doing it, so I don't know what it was for you.
Well, I saw it slightly in the reflection of the clock face.
Interesting. Interesting.
It was on to like just the tender like name logo, white background with smoke on.
Okay.
That's all I can remember that was being on the screen. It might have changed. I didn't pay too much attention to it though. I was more worried about the what has been dubbed as the stripper vampire doctors.
Okay. So the actress who was playing the head vampire of these 3 doctors was wearing the kind of the archetype like death cleavage style vampire heiress attire. And got to chat to that person a lot. They were feckin' rad. Like after I don't know if stripper vampire's unfair. It was definitely
she loved the name. The name was cleared with her. She absolutely loved it.
Okay, that makes me feel better. Because do not like a lot of you are fans of the female form. That's feckin' rad. You know, femme presenting people are, in my opinion, usually pretty feckin' hot. Unless to hear this story retold is to be like, oh, you were in a medical room and there were these vampires in this hot lab. No. The fear was real. The fear was real.
Genuinely.
Right? I need you to understand that there was a surrealness to how this character was played. That it was like, you are essentially a walking Capri-Sun to this person. You are your dinner. And they did an incredible job of looking at you like that.
Yeah.
So I needed to bang that drum. I'm sorry.
There was also like a part where one of the assistant nurses was like checked, like grabbed my left wrist and started like monitoring my pulse, that kind of stuff. And also there was another part where I'm pretty sure it was like they took a cotton ball and wiped it around my neck, on my left side of my neck, and then took one of those prop syringes and sort of just like squirted basically air on my neck.
Well, see, that you might have had the same thing and it might not have lasted because you were the first ones, but I went through the same experience. Also, I was the last person in the last group. Don't ever be the last guy in a horror film, alright? Be in the middle. The middle is safe. And what they did is they did the squirt with me and they tested my pulse a couple times. What they actually ended up doing was, what I didn't realise is the little, the fake injector and stuff like that. They were putting UV paint on my neck.
Yeah, they didn't do that for us. They only, like, after a while, like, trust me, the UV paint stays. I've got stained jeans now.
Well, there
after
we go.
the announcement, we
It's
decided
not a PG-13 stream anymore. There we go.
Billy was also there when in our group when we did it, but we decided to sit down on the edge of the stage, as a sort of like to sort of process what we had just watched, because Bloodlines 2 just got announced to everyone.
Yep.
So yeah, we sat down and then realized, oh, this UV paint is wet.
Oh no. Okay. So you and I have steered this slightly off topic because I really want to go through the parts of this story that were yours. As I was saying, the regulars have heard my tales of it, and if anyone wants to hear the retelling of the LARP segment that all us normos did, I'm more than happy to talk about it. But let's get back to you. So you've smuggled Angela inside. You've been given uniforms to distinguish yourself. You've had a chance to do the interrogation room. Now, did you have the time skip as well?
Yes.
That was fucking scary.
God, that was awesome.
Right?
It was so well done.
Right?
It was just like, so, you probably already told the story, but
no,
in
tell
my
it in your words.
experience, it was, so they knocked loudly on the door, the lights went completely out, and it was so pitch black, you could not distinguish anything.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it, I'm going to bring up my pictures. I shouldn't do this, everybody. So, bear with me a second just while I dig them out. And to Tim Grain says, I'm confused. What be happening here? We're talking about the ARG that led up to the announcement of Bloodlines 2. We're at the announcement party stage. So we've discussed the ARG leading up to. We're talking about what happened on the night, and we're going to be talking about the aftermath of it. So grab yourself a bevy, take a seat, as we regale you with a tale. I just need to go into my GDC uploads and show you things that I'm not supposed to, but I'm gonna anyway, because I'm a fucking rebel. Okay, here we go. Let's bring that up. Alright, and we're back. So, sorry, this was the stage you got the paint from. Oh, hang on. Let's just shimmy this over a little bit so you can all see it a little bit better. There we go. There we go. Right. So there's the tender stage. There's myself and a friendo. So we were told not to take photos inside the booth. I did it anyway because I'm a rebel.
I just spotted the one of where the yeah.
Yeah. So what you gotta understand is I've got my phone on my lap and I'm going chink, chink, trying to get a couple of good snaps. I didn't manage to get the one of the head vampire stripper Fear Lass. But yeah, so I got these
I
ones.
have a photo of her, but she DM'd it to me, and it's not public, so I'm not gonna share it.
Yes. And that's entirely understandable. I shouldn't be doing this.
It's a really cool photo, though.
Yeah, so this was the stuff we were hooked up to. You can see a little reflection. This was the interrogation room. And oh, you can see my badges. I managed to snap this one while they were looking away, and so you've got to understand how just like white light intense this was. You know, you've got 3 people in lab coats, and they're asking you like medical questions, emotional questions, like bam, bam, bam. And so
yeah, it's like, how are you feeling? What's the time?
Yeah, what time do you think it is?
the clocks on the wall were not the correct time. So I did not take note of the time when we went in, because, like, from the stage of where we arrived at the venue and the stage where we were in the event was, like, a rush. Like, it was insane. Yeah, that's the clip on your finger.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was just mad because we didn't know what time it was exactly. So we were just like going off the time of the clocks on the walls. More questions like
was wearing a not cult badge, just saying. Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, so yeah, just stuff like that. Those kind of like how are you feeling? Where are you? What's the time? And then then they knocked on the door, like loudly. Lights went out, could not see anything, could not hear anything.
And the lights go like that, right? It's just like
it was instant. But the fact that we couldn't hear anything happening either, or any silhouettes, really threw me off.
Yep.
And then the lights came back up after a while.
And then
nothing happened to me during the blackout. If if I felt someone like touch my head or like touch my knee or something, I probably would have screamed. I was just like that nervous, that tense, just from that singular experience.
Yeah, the intensity in which they were looking at you, the situation leading into it, like, friends, I can't.
It was just suddenly like so serious. It's like I knew, obviously, it was fake. These were actresses. This was an event. This was something made up.
And yet,
it just felt so damn real.
Right. And then, so after the lights comes back on, did you get the same, like, emotional questions, physical questions, along with what time do you think it is?
Yeah, what time do you think it is? And at that point, obviously, I instinctually looked at the clock, and it had skipped ahead 1/4 hour.
Boom! You've just lost, like, a chunk of time.
Yep. I didn't look at the blood bag next to me. That I didn't do. But I would presume it was going to be slightly more filled than it was when I walked in.
That's terrifying.
But no, that was really damn cool, and I wonder how the hell they managed to change the clock time. Like, seriously. How did they change the times on the clocks without making any sounds, and that quickly and that perfectly?
Right. I have no idea. But, did you get, like, after they did the next round of questions, did you get marched out one by one again?
What? Sorry, you cut out.
Did you get hoisted out of the room one by one?
Yes. Yeah, so I was, like, thrown out first, and then once I was still in there, and the guy outside of the door was just staring at me, and there was just this really awkward silence between the both of us. Like, I wasn't sure, like, what to say, because, like, what the hell had just happened? And he was just there, stood there with his arms crossed, just, like, staring at me. It was like, do I go? Do I wait? I'm just gonna wait.
I would have traded you for the last slot, like, entirely. Because, like, as the last one who was in our group, I just had all three of them swarming around me like a chicken buffet dinner. Like, I was all-you-can-eat ginger. Like, I don't know if it shows on the screen. I have naturally massive veins on my arms, and when they saw those, like, it was like someone had just said, "Oh yeah, and the bar is free." You know what I'm saying? That's the look they gave me, and not in a good way. So I'm glad you got taken out, because being last was scary as shit. And I promise I won't turn this into Will story time. But all the way up to this event, all through this event, and all the way, like, waiting to go into this, I talked such a big game about how if it turns out it's real vampires, I'm gonna, like, whip my shirt off and spin it round, or I'm gonna, like, fucking dab or something. I'm gonna do something dumb before I go down. So at very least, you know, I'm entertaining and memorable. I did nothing. I froze.
Billy just reminded me of something we did the day. I remember now what we did the day of the event. Oh my god, how the hell did I forget?
What was that?
So we decided to have a little meetup. So I basically put out a thing on all the Discords and communities I was in. It's like, anybody is going to the event, message me on Discord and send me a friend request, and I was going to add a load of people to a group DM. And
cool.
we were going to then meet up on the day of the event, and we did.
That's super
There was
cool.
a fair amount of us. Billy was there.
That's super cool. Do you have a group photo?
Do we have a group photo? That's a good question.
Well, that's super cool. And then what I want to do is I want to get into the other stuff that you did and Team Pegasus did at the event. Because, again...
Oh, no, yeah, we didn't take one.
That's a real shame. But there we go.
Oh, yes, yeah, that's what I was getting to. So Billy, so Billy is diabetic, and when we were eating lunch, he pulled out his insulin injector. And
okay.
So bit of a backstory. Me and Monsada had been trolling the entirety of the Game Detectives Discord for the entire time we were there, basically. Because we hadn't been told anything about the event, and we hadn't been told anything extra, really.
Okay.
That was, like, important. But people believed that we did. So we decided to mess with them.
So you, leaned into the Team Pegasus vibe.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool.
So yeah, that image Billy posted is basically an image that I took that day.
Let's go back to this one. Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, so that is Billy's insulin injector. That's all it is. It's nothing like horribly sketchy.
Yeah.
And basically, yeah, I took the image and I threw it through a photo editor and made that creation. And we all posted it to Twitter at the exact same time with the exact same caption.
What was the caption?
I think it was Trust No More. I think it was just Trust No More.
Oh, yes!
If you search up that hashtag, though, you'll see all of the tweets.
Hang on, let's... So, hashtag Trust No More. Please don't let there be nasty stuff on here. Hashtag Trust
Yeah,
No
you'll
More.
have to scroll down a bit.
Alright, here we go. Let's go latest, because there's a few...
I think it was Trust No More. Was it Trust No More, Billy? Yeah, it was Trust No More.
Alright, so... Compassionate Gamer? Wait, is that me? God darn it.
Oh, I can't see it there. Oh, maybe just by latest, but it's like weeks ago now.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there.
Trust No More. Trust No More. Trust No More. Okay, and other people like Alexis and Peep started doing it as well.
Yep, so everybody who tweeted that out, there was a couple more people, but that was who was in the group that met up.
Shout out to Robert Page, who fucking called it, "It's a trap." I'm gonna need you to look at this thing, Nox.
Oh, Billy, why did you take your tweet down?
Oh no.
It was funny though, because I just had people were like we all liked each other's tweet to try and get it to the top, to try and get it noticed.
That's fucking cool.
And I had I had Patch Adam from Geek and Sundry reply to my tweet saying, "No, Sky."
That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool.
But yeah, that screwed with people. What we wanted, we weren't sure about posting it originally because we were like, is this too far? Is this going into game jacking territory? But after a sort of group decision, we decided that it was too good to not.
Yeah. Well, so one of the things that's interesting about, because I think, while I can't comment about game jacking in an AR space, I think we can all, in LARP spaces, D&D spaces, tabletop spaces, like we've all had to encounter that one person that kind of wants to take over and wants to steer the story in a different direction, or but in LARP situations, like leaning into the story and enriching it is different than trying to subvert it. Like, you know, taking on your character, taking on your persona, that adds something to everybody's experience rather than attempting to self-insert. And so,
yeah, it
no,
just depends on how you do it, really.
Ain't the nuance is always the challenge, right, friends? So yeah.
But yeah, the reaction we wanted to get out of that Twitter photo was a sort of, what the hell is this? It's probably some sort of initial, yeah, it's Billy's teeth.
Yeah.
So Billy's,
little quick one of Billy's teeth close up.
We were gonna post that, but then we sort of realised, nah.
Oh crap! I know who Billy is. Feck, how are you doing? Sorry, Alexis introduced it. Now I remember. The teeth that gave it away. Classy, I know.
But yeah, we the reaction we wanted from that image was a sort of, what's this? Look into it a bit more.
Yeah.
Possibly like try and de-noise the image. Have a little fun with it. We were trying, because nothing was happening really with the ARG those days. So we were like, let's keep the hype up. That's what we were trying to do with it. We weren't trying to game jack. We weren't trying to give false leads. We were just having fun.
Yeah, and I think that's
and
important.
it worked. It worked completely fine. People saw the image. Somebody managed to reverse some of the effects I put onto it, which props to them. I don't know how they did it. And then then they sort of were like, "Oh, this has got to be fake. There's nothing to do with it." Some people thought it was a seatbelt originally, and then they realized that, oh, it's like a needle. That's wow. But yeah, no, it was fun.
Very cool. Very cool.
Then we did some sort of stuff afterwards, where we sort of did poems, and we sort of messed with people, and it was like, and the answers to all of it was like, this is a red herring, or this is like fake, or something. I can't remember what it was exactly now.
Okay.
But yeah, it was just small little things that we put.
I mean, it's super cool. So as we are quick, this show has been a stonking one, and I am sorry. This show is a stonking one. So what I was going to say is, Sky, do you want to take a quick couple-minute break, and then I'll take a quick couple-minute break because I need to refresh my tea and get to it. I want to talk about your involvement in the LARP, your involvement in the ARG, and how it came towards the big onstage reveal. Because shit's not gotten real here, friends. Like, shit's not gotten real. And Sky, you played a literal hand in this.
Yeah. I am still very proud of my part.
Yeah, so before we get into the super good stuff, do you need to take a quick break?
I need to refill up my drink, yes, and I just realised it's almost 3 a.m.
Yeah, and we haven't even got to the aftermath yet.
Nope.
And here was me worried that we weren't going to have enough for a show, and that... So, go, get some fresh tea, and then if you can talk to my lot while I do the same.
Yep, alright.
Okie dokie, Lokis. So yeah, I snapped a few pictures of the event while we were doing it. So I tell you what, let me show you these while we're waiting for Sky to get a cuppa. So let's go from the start. Oh, weird stuff around GDC. Good friend of mine from Paradox. That new friend, I met him in the queue waiting to get in. And because we both look like Viking ass Mother Hubbards, we decided to form like a little team. Our team did not wait last. Clank says, wait, what if Sky is a vampire? Well, then we'll get along splendidly. I mean, I have no idea who else is a vampire. I mean, I am not a vampire. Shit. There's me attempting to take a picture of myself, and the UVs and shit got weird. Me and the Bruja, of which I was calling a Bruja for most of the After Effects just to mess with Shiny Kiwi. You can see I'm wearing the Not a Cult badge. Look. Where's it at? Look, I'm wearing Not a Cult because it's not a cult. Then I tried to get some snaps of the last on stage doing the tender announcements, but gave it a badge. I'm on the way. I'm on the way to getting the mystical full clear, which I'm still stupid proud of. This lass, not so much in this photo, but looked eerily like Echo, like causing me to double take like several times, and was one of the ghoul groupies. This was one of the music tracks we had to request to get the DJ. So anytime you requested one of these tracks from the DJ, you got one of the pins, which was real cool. Because I guess I can show you some of the props now. So we got given 2 sets of quests for this one. So main quests were kind of like the main core. Talk to the punk, do the ASMR mission, get a request from the DJ, selfie with the old vampires and the secret vice. Then the epic quests were the challenge ones. And so these ones were like Oxygen X, The Haunting, and On Guard was to get enough badges to go into the back room and get interrogated. What's Wrong with the Picture was help another one, and The Haunting, and it was real cool. And it's worth saying that the way this was run was that so long as you were wearing this band, you were part of the the LARP. If you took that band off, you were out, so you didn't have to worry about being interacted. Billy says, by the way, did you ever find out the origins of Oxygen X, the place of origins? No, and it's only through the ARG that I saw that medical form earlier referencing Oxygen X, which I hoofed like an idiot. So, I don't know, I guess I'm more vampire now. Oh yeah, my little Tinder profile photo, which I'm very happy with. So yeah, for us plebeians, like the LARP was really strong. It was kind of a two-tone kind of setup, because I was under the impression it was going to be, the ARG was going to affect what happened on stage. Like we were going to stand around, drink and hang out for a while, and then at 8 o'clock something would happen, and then, oh, surprise, it's vampires! I mean, didn't know it was Bloodlines. It could have been like a new like dating, well, it could have been like a mobile app style vampire game or something like that. But at this point, you know, we didn't know. A Paradox was attached, so we knew that it wasn't going to be like low quality. But yeah, as soon as we got through the door and they took us through the rules and they informed us it was a LARP, I wish you could have seen my little face. I was so happy. I was like, I've trained for this. The boy went in there literally bouncing. Literally bouncing. Billy's hoping for a Vampire the Masquerade dating sim. Beadora, vamp dating sim. Don't even try and tell me you wouldn't play that. Don't even try and tell me, friends. So yeah, this was a view of the party from above. This was me dispelling a spooky ass ghost. Now, I didn't actually get a chance to talk to this person proper, but there's Malcolm Tucker being the sexy hunk of man meat that he is behind. What you can barely make out is that his guards are drinking from a flask. And they're doing this like hungry, like proper addict, exasperated drink from it. And it was so good. And I was trying to get a snap of basically, it was Malcolm and his 2 ghouls, which is feckin' cool. Me and Outlaw, who I didn't know was Outlaw at the time, we were just waiting to do the ASMR thing. These were the 2 old vampires you had to get a photo with for the double badges. Now, you had to speak a key phrase to them to get past, and they were so good. They enjoyed messing with me multiple times. Tender Stage, you saw. Me and Cool Kids, didn't show you those. And then this was the reveal stuff. And we will get to these later. So let's bring it on back. Let's bring it on back to the overall. So going back into chat, Mr. Weapon says, it looks like it was so fun. It was. And honestly, Billy's asking, were you there looking for a kindred spirit? I was, Billy. How did you know? I've been to a lot of press events. I've held a lot of press events. I've been to a lot of parties. And this was above and beyond. Like, please don't think that this is the standard norm for these kind of announcements. The team who created this took this to the next level, and they did such a good job. Such a good job. I can't say enough good things about how this was delivered, and this will remain one of my all-time kind of great evenings. Because, and I know I've said this to the regulars a few times, but I grew up on stories like when Richard Garriott turned his castle into like a sci-fi fall of mankind battle with jeeps jumping over things and explosions and crap like that. And yeah, I grew up on those kind of stories, and I've always hoped for them. And sometimes when you go to an event and there's just a little part of you hoping that it's going to be more. And honestly, at like GDC parties, if there are video games and not incessantly loud music, you're onto a winner. Like, yo. So, yeah, when we speak highly of this, it's not bragging. It's not that this is the norm of games industry stuff. We're telling this tale because, like, the ARG running up to it, the event itself, the announce was, it's the crit success that I think every games company hopes their promotion event will be. And by talking about this, by disseminating that kind of knowledge, by looking at how it was done so well, you know, maybe if any of us some mystical day find us in this position, we'll know what to do. And that's real powerful. Hell, I'm just happy I'm getting to tell you lot whole fucking bunch of stuff. Because, yo, I'm still, thing is, finding out there was another element to this whole fucking thing is still getting to me. It's still getting to me. Billy says it's also important to retell it as the stream of events wasn't accurate to the spirit of it. Yeah, I think that the people watching it externally probably had the weakest experience of them all. Which, I mean, that stuff kind of happens. It was interesting to see some comments after the fact saying that the event looked quite cheesy and things like that, because to actually be there, like, boots on the ground, it was so legit. It was so legit. And that authenticity is definitely something that I want to support and celebrate, you know what I'm saying? Although I didn't have, of all the things that happened at this party, I didn't have the kahunas to try the oysters upstairs. I'm sorry. I avoid seafood at parties because the last thing I wanted to get at GDC is like fish poisoning. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Billy says there are very few events where people hand me tater tots in a cone. I've been to a few of those. Tiny burgers. Tiny burgers are always the support. I don't know if it's a compliment or an insult, but the bartender in this particular event remembered me. Not only from the night previous, but from years previous. So I think I'm becoming one of those. And I know I keep joking about Malcolm. The guy playing... Well, again, all of the actors did such a superb job. It's feckin' rad. Sorry for the circular conversation here. I'm gasping for a cuppa, let me tell you. Sorry, the reason I keep being like, feck, is just remembering that my...
Hello.
Hey, welcome back. Sorry, I was just remembering that my phone accidentally like pocket blocked Outlaw, and so I think I'm gonna have to just send him a picture and be like, no, I didn't mean it. Look, we met at the Tender event. It was right good.
So I have the addition of a cat now.
You are messing with powers you cannot hope to command. You know this,
Yeah,
right?
I got up to grab a drink, and I came back to him sat on my chair.
So now there's a cat involved.
Now the cat is just sat on my lap, and he very much likes my mic, so I apologize in advance if he like nuzzles the mic.
Oh no, the situation has added cats. I'm sure everyone in chat will hate this, right? Okay, so Sky, I'm going to copy suit and just go quickly grab myself a fresh cuppa. And then I've retold a little bit of my stories with pictures up until Malcolm steps on stage. But when I get back, we'll tell everybody your story. Because yo. And then you can explain the fecking coasters to me. I'm still mad.
Yes.
Still mad.
Hello, chat again. I am the talking chair. How did the game detectives find Nox? God, I don't know actually. Yes. Yeah, I genuinely can't remember. It was just like one of the kind of... It's funny because I remember this with Waking Titan as well. It just suddenly appears. There's no advertising, there's no pushing it or anything. We just find it. Yes, the chair lives. And the chair has a cat. Who is currently sat with his back to me. I don't think he likes that I'm giving you guys attention and not him. And yes, again, this is a cult. Bow down to me. My cat is trying to eat an empty Chips Ahoy bag that I brought back from America. I think he wanted something brought back for him. I can show you pictures of my cat. I have a load of pictures. I shared one actually in the Discord not that long ago. I think yesterday. It was whenever Will shared the pictures of his dogs. Chips Ahoy. Adam, well, the thing about Alison Smith is game detectives have a very good relationship with them. We get called in if they need more moderators for their streams. We're just very friendly with them, and we are always on the lookout for anything new that they do. And nowadays, honestly, any decent... Cat wants to be let out, give me a second. Yeah, if any decent ARGs pop up, then it's just like... yeah, there's my cat. He is... Slight tangent. He's a Norwegian forest cat, and he's about 10 kilograms in weight. He's a very big cat. Not fat, not overweight. He's just very long-legged, very long ears, very, very long tail. And very, very fluffy. But yeah, no, any decent ARG that comes out nowadays is genuinely got, like, for the most part, most of them are backed by Alison Smith, or made by Alison Smith. That's just a fact, really. You've got all the indie ARGs that try and be something, but they kind of fail because they don't realize like how much effort goes into making an ARG with all the live ops. You have all the companies that try and be hip and cool and fail like Fortnite. And then you've got like... and then you've got like just Alison Smith, who have been making ARGs for years. They know exactly what the formula is. They have it down. They know their community well. They know how to act with communities as well.
Oh, we're talking about Alison, what's it?
Alison Smith.
Yeah, so what's
Just
so strange
about...
is until you mentioned them, like not today, but no, on Tuesday when we were doing Hypnospace Outlaw, and you mentioned them in their game, I was aware of so much of their work, but I've never been aware of them. Like, now I am aware of who they are, and I think that's fucking cool.
They are a very small team from Montreal. Like, very small. Like, how... Okay. Considering they are behind Tender and all the other big ARGs that I've mentioned from them, as well as all their games, how big do you think their company is?
Well, you played your hand a little, but you know, one would think a logistics events team like that is like between like 10 and 40 people.
Yeah. Think the lower end of that.
So they're like what, 10, 15 people?
15.
Wow. That's fucking cool. And I think one of the individuals is someone that I shook hands with at the end of the evening, which is where I found out about the fail state, but that's another story.
Maybe. When you came up to me, I was upstairs on the couch, ready to do the Q&A.
Yeah.
On the other couch was Anashel, who is one of the founders of Alison Smith. He's fantastic guy, and he was our point of contact for the event as well.
Okay. So anyway, now we have your full attention. Right, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions. So let's bring this story back on, because I know both myself and Sky could take this conversational party in about 8 million directions. So, you've just come out of the interrogation room and you've been let loose in the area. Now, me and a bunch of the other journos are faffing around and pretending to be, vampire goers. For the record, I played the out-of-town fan, so I spent most of my time apologising. I'm terribly sorry. I'm going to be leaving tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Did a lot of that. But you had a different set of quests. You had a different mission. And that's what I want to start hitting into.
Also, side note, 3 more cat pictures in the Discord.
Alright, what's happening? Like, send them. Wait, or Longship Wait.
Yep, they're in the Discord.
Alright, I'll bring it up. Just so you know, this is the cat currently in operation. It's
I've already posted, I posted one, when you posted the pictures of the dogs, I posted a picture, just after that, of one of them. Yeah,
that is adorable. Okay, so, you've been interrogated and now you're being let loose.
Basically, we had one main quest and one sort of semi-quest, which the first semi-quest was a sort of, God damn it, Billy. The first sort of side quest was to sort of take pictures of the whole place.
Okay.
So my phone is filled with just pictures of every corner and every exit and everything.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, it was good to have those pictures actually. Just for sort of archival purposes and sort of remembering the entire place.
That's way cool.
But yeah, we had to do all that and then send that off to an email. And our main quest was to steal the projector remote for Angela. So yeah, so we got an email. Here it is. Again from Agent Stillman. Of where I can't remember if it was like the online people that managed to. Okay, so basically, I knew nothing of what was happening online during the event, and you probably didn't either very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I was completely unaware of it.
I looked on Discord for like a second, and I saw the voice channel in Game Detectives Discord was filled with like 100 people.
Oh,
in a single chat. Probably more than that.
I'm sure that was a coherent experience.
Apparently, actually, it was very coherent. Apparently, like, nobody talked over each other, or like, everybody was civil with each other, apparently.
Huh.
I don't know how to believe that, but apparently that's what happens.
You know what? I've seen stranger things happen, so
I've seen a karaoke stream that happened during the Sombra ARG in that Discord.
Okay, we are not touching the Sombra ARG. That's
that's
a
Game
mess.
Detectives was the main hub for it.
So you've seen
they had a karaoke night. Well, I wasn't there during that, but I've heard the horror tales, and the people have PTSD from it. Whenever like Overwatch is mentioned or the ARG is mentioned, it's just like, no, stop now.
Please stop. Anyway, so you had a mission. Your mission was to steal the projector remote for Allison.
Yeah, I just realized I took the screenshot of the email, but I didn't send it to you. That's helpful.
That's fine. We're consummate professionals. I got an update from one of your fellow agents. Apparently, the spare remote for the projector is in the DJ's booth. Give it to Angela ASAP. Over.
Yep.
So, nice little challenge for you there. Yeah, and Arden, if my tea had been a little bit cooler, I would have had a mouthful. That would have been a spit take.
But yeah, so the projector remote, we sort of had an inkling of, as soon as we know that it was like the projector, of course the screens weren't projected, but like all that kind of stuff, but we knew what that remote was for. we knew as soon as we heard that it was a projector or a remote that we knew that that was for the main stage screens.
Yeah.
So we were like, oh, okay, how the hell do we get this? And this is when it got a bit confusing for us, because of course one of the quests was to request something from the DJ. So the third person actually ended up walking over to the DJ and asking her about stuff.
Hang on,
and she referred us to the bathrooms.
Yeah.
Out of context, that sounds really weird. Oh yeah, you've got the pictures of stuff in the bathrooms.
Hells yeah. Well, there's no way I was going to fucking remember these song tracks. I barely remember my own name some days.
I didn't even know they were songs. I had never heard of any of them.
According to someone, and I only found this out afterwards, they're all from the original Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines soundtrack.
Ah, yeah, I've never played Vampire the Masquerade.
But it's
The
fine.
Bloodlines.
Like we were saying, like you came at this from the ARG side. It's one of the reasons
Yeah.
why I wanted to bring you on the show and chat about this one. But yeah, so keep going.
Yeah, so yeah, I saw those and I was like, oh, they're probably something. Let me just take my phone out and start taking photos of this bathroom, because that's not weird. And just like while I was doing that, being incredibly self-conscious of somebody just walking in and then just like staring at me and then walking out. That's what I had envisioned in my head that was going to happen.
Oh, honestly, if you haven't walked in on people taking bathroom selfies, then you know, the games industry toilets.
But like, it
Everyone's got their
wasn't
Twitter
me
feed.
looking like I was taking selfies. It was like me like bending under the sink, trying to see if there was anything under there, and like looking around the places, and like it was just like, what am I doing with my life? That was like the first moment of realization of like, what am I doing here? But yeah, we did that quest, and then we realized that was for a quest, and then we were like, oh, we forgot about the remote. And yeah, so what I did was the group chat that we had made for the meetup, that came in handy, because I messaged in there saying, everybody meet me by the stage.
Yeah.
And pretty much as soon as I messaged that, everybody came to the stage instantly, which was very nice. Thank you guys for doing that.
I heard from Alexa like the story of how the crew came together, and it was lovely.
Yeah.
Dashko just wants to point out that they got isolated, stuck in their head for months after Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline. And in fact, there it goes again. Well done, well done.
Yeah, so as I briefly like explained, like, need to get the remote, it's in the DJ booth, can you distract the DJ? Nobody asked any questions, it was just they instantly went over there.
Yeah.
Like, they went over there so fast that I had to run over there while they were... Like, I didn't realize, like, what they were doing. So I literally ran over to the DJ booth while they were distracting her, slipped around the back, because it was open at the back fully.
Yeah.
Poked my head in, looked around, spotted the remote on the sort of side dash like area.
Yeah.
Just sat there on its own, and it was the only remote looking thing I could see. So I was like, this has to be it. If it's not it, I've screwed up something. Someone's probably gonna need this if it's not that.
Yeah. Which this will become important later. Now, as it was told to me, the two individuals that went to do the distraction, they came up and they both tried to request a song at the same time and then started arguing with each other, which I thought was so brilliant.
Oh, I talked a bit afterwards to Anasha and stuff, and apparently she was not like a proper actress. She was just told that that remote was important, and to just leave it there, basically.
Okay. I don't have a picture of the DJ booth, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so when she was getting distracted, apparently she had literally no idea what was happening.
Nice, so that was a legit distraction. That wasn't even like an acted.
Yeah, that was a legitimate distraction.
Nice.
They did that well at it.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, no, she was told, if I remember correctly, she was told it was going to be taken.
Okay, but still, it means the distraction was legit.
Yeah, the distraction was legit, and I did it like so quietly as well that she didn't like notice anything going on behind her. I really wish that was captured on stream. I don't know if it was captured. I'm gonna presume not, because there's no clips that arose.
Well, there weren't that many clips taken. The one I showed earlier of us at like the beginning, I actually had to go in and make that myself. So it might be there. You can see me in the ASMR room at one point, which is really weird. Don't watch yourself doing that. It's just kind of unsettling.
But yeah, I know the entire stream is off of Twitch now. It just expired. But one of the admins of Game Detectives recorded the entire thing and has that saved on YouTube, as well as the Q&A stream that happened.
That's way cool.
He also has a separate video up of the ending.
Oh, nice. It was also one of the reasons why I wanted to do this stream like nice and long after, because the Game Detectives teams worked their ass off, and yeah, I didn't want to gazump anyone's exclusive. So you've ninja'd the remote.
Yep.
The team's done its job, and then you got it back to Angela?
Yeah, so basically, I yanked the remote off of the side, like, as quietly and as quickly as I could. Shoved it into my back pocket. Ran through the crowd over to where the sort of front bit was, by the bag thing, in front of the tender sign, because that was where we told to meet her. And we sort of met up with that, because she was getting, like, really, really tense, like, because it was getting closer to 8. And she was like going, do you have the remote yet? Do you have the remote? You need to get the remote. Please get it fast.
So cool.
I
mean, I'm not happy that you got stressed out by it, but...
I mean, it was more of a sort of... It wasn't stress, it was just like her nervousness and skittishness was being passed on to us.
It's
because of her good acting. Like, you know somebody is a very good actor when that happens, when they can pass off their emotions onto you that effectively. But yeah, no, she like bumped into me as I was running, basically. I was trying like not to knock over anybody, but I was like, I need to get away from the DJ and I need to get here now. Yeah, so I gave her the remote, and then that was the last I saw of her until the big reveal.
Okay, so let me just bring the my little snaps forward. You all didn't see those. Alright, so they've started playing the tender video that we saw earlier, which was like the tender is going to help you find your people, it's going to be great. Life, death, look at the phone, it's cool. Alright, and then Dreamboat hero Malcolm. I really need to stop creeping on Malcolm, I'm sorry.
Oh, you were right at the back?
Yeah, well, I was by the bar. Okay, I was where I wanted to be because we'd just gotten out of interrogation. We were the last teams that came out. And so Alexis and I were like, Gin. So
I think I'm actually in that picture. I just can't really see which silhouette I am. Because I was directly in front of Malcolm, basically.
Were you wearing heart glasses?
No, I was wearing a hat.
Oh, that might be you there. The sphere. I got it dead center here. That might be you there.
Maybe.
That's some sphericalness. But anyway, so yeah, so Teen Heartthrob Malcolm is now on stage, and he's given us the whole like San Francisco Tech Valley pitch. You know, what's wrong with social media? It's you. That's right. We want to put you back into. Gonna find your date. He's given it the proper good like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. I need to. All right. So he's given us all that. Oh, wait, no. No, I went too far. Wait, did I take more pictures? Hang on. Bear with me a second. We're actually going to need to go into Will's Roars, a dangerous place of duplicate photos and ridiculousness. Yeah. This is the world we live now. So, while you won't see any inappropriate photos of Will, you may see the same photo more than once. Alright, so we're back on main screen. The spooky bits are still there! Okay, so...
It's the ghost one.
It is the ghost of the ones. Oh, Billy was like, I remember you saying, I need a fucking drink as I walked out of the kitchen. Yo. Alright, so... So he's given it all, and then suddenly, dun dun dun! Interruption of service. Now, this was part of the bits that we all expected. We expected this kind of to be part of the reveal setup. And as you remember from earlier, Operation Pegasus. And
yep, and that's the logo on the screen.
Yep, and Sky, that's what you and the team have been watching. And
yep,
I'm paraphrasing for you here. I apologise. I like talking. So those screenshots are the one we've seen from Omega back here.
Yep.
Check it out. Specifically, one of them.
I think it might have been a new one.
It might be a new one. To help my... All right, well, hey, points made, points made. So, now, how was it that they were able to interrupt that signal, Sky?
Yeah, that was down to me. And the lovely people who was distracting. But yeah, that was because we stole the remote. Basically, this performance could have gone differently. There was a different performance that could have happened.
All right, so let's sum up what went down, so that when we tell people. So Malcolm does his thing. All right, crap. Did I not take any more pictures than those? Okay, no. All right, so I didn't take any more pictures of that. Now, if I remember correctly, this bit wasn't televised, or was it?
Okay, so it was really, really like splotchy, because Malcolm said at one point like this is when the stream will die, or this is where the stream cuts off, or something like that.
Oh yeah, that they cut the feed.
Yeah, they didn't exactly cut the feed. It was very stop-starty.
Okay.
And people are wondering if they were supposed to cut the stream at that point, or if they were supposed to do the stop-starty. But yeah, either way, the stream wasn't solid.
Yeah. Oh, and Billy was just pointing out that Courageous Fashionista was the person whose details were shown up top, who was in San Francisco. So it was the map of where we were at, but in Tender.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just going to have to deal with my dramatic reading of the situation. So Malcolm's come up. He's done this whole San Francisco cool kid act. He's selling the hottest new thing you've seen. Boof. The screen's behind him. The Pegasus logo. It's the reveal. Tender is being used to manipulate people, not through like social algorithms telling you what you want to hear, connecting with people that can manipulate you easily, and a bunch of other shit that Project Cerberus had going on. Allison comes up on stage and does the "You're all sheeple, you're being manipulated." Malcolm basically tries to mansplain his way out to her, being like, oh, it's so Allison was one of our top researchers, but had to leave her job due to stress, and we all wished her well, and oh, it's so bad. And the back and forth on this is pretty cool on stage. You know, as Allison's screaming, like, look at these things, they're controlling you, and Malcolm's laughing it off. And so this was the drop, right? So Allison's like, right, if you won't believe me, maybe you'll believe your eyes. They cut the lights. Feckin' the UV kicks off, and holy crud.
That did not show very well on stream. I just linked you to the archived section that we've got on YouTube.
Do you want to, friendos, do you want to give that a watch? I'm asking that like a question, but I'm going to play it. Because I want to tell the story in its entirety. So, alright, so, here we go. Oh, wait.
Oh, they cut the stream and then it restarted as if it accidentally went on.
With scientific precision and
alright.
A provocative image, which is...
Okay, so, pray a moment of silence for the soon-to-be consumed Malcolm.
A provocative image, which is bent over a cauldron, adding ingredients to their bubbling, swirling brew. Ladies and gentlemen, in the common vernacular, an emotional connection is often referred to as chemistry. I myself prefer the term alchemy, a marriage of science and art. And so I give you Tender, the science of emotion.
Yeah. Sorry, Shackle, I've got it as loud as we can have it.
Tonight, we are going to reinvent social media. How will we do that? Well, let's look at what others have done. Social media has revolutionized the world. However, there is one thing it gets consistently wrong. You. Social websites, dating websites. They can't properly convey you. Profiles, questionnaires. They're dull, clumsy tools to communicate the totality that is you. Don't you get tired of putting your inner essence in blocks of text? Don't you want something more innovative? Something more intuitive? We at Tender want to master the alchemy of emotion. We want you to be able to share what's bubbling in your cauldron. We want you to be able to share the texture of your personality, the taste. To that end,
Billy, those aren't fake. I was legit going woo at the back.
Yeah, same. Even though
I was ready to pay for this.
A system I am very eager to share with you. A system I can assure you we have patented the hell out of. But
Oh, I think we get a little snap of you there in the front.
That is why you here tonight and you out there.
yeah, I can definitely see myself there. I can see my arm.
Vote on key features of Tender. You will vote to direct the very future of Tender. Well, where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Malcolm Chandler, and I invite you to join me in reinventing social media.
Woof!
All right, let's have a look at some of the new features coming out to Tender. A lot of exciting features I'm very excited to show you. All right.
What's that?
Apologies. Even though we're trying to bring social media into the future, apparently live tech glitches are a part of all possible futures.
What's the matter, Malcolm? Lost control?
He's told his guards to stand down there.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce a last-minute special treat. The co-founder of Tender and the genius behind all of its tech, Angela Carney. Angela, you're looking so much better, so much more rested.
Something dangerous and predatory is lurking behind the Tender app. I know. I helped create it. Tender uses algorithms to manipulate you. Okay, they use procedural emotional generation and operant conditioning in ways I never intended. They create dependency. They program your emotional responses in insidious ways. That man, Malcolm Chandler, he's got his hands in a lot of crazy shit, okay? He calls it Project Chimera. It's a bunch of organizations, corporations, and other interests linked together, only the individual parts are not aware of the whole. Only Malcolm knows Chimera's agenda. It even has connections going all the way back to the CIA's MKUltra mind control experiment. It's not just me.
Someone wooed that.
Other people, tenacious people are helping me to investigate.
That's you.
We are Legion. We are a network. And we have uncovered the terrifying truth that lies behind Tender, Project Chimera, and Malcolm Chandler. They're out there now, Malcolm. They're working as we speak. And we have come across all the proof that we need, and we are ready to take this to the whole world.
Apologies. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I had hoped to not have to do this out of respect for Angela. You see, Angela was a co-founder of Tender, but she had to leave because of mental health illnesses. We wished her well, but a conspiracy theory website took advantage of her vulnerabilities.
Malcolm,
that's where you post your stories, isn't it, Angela? TrustNoMore.com.
But not that effective.
The editor-in-chief has a criminal record, and their most recent stories were animal-human hybrid and a motel carpet that murders its guests.
Murder carpet!
No, you cannot twist this around.
At this
No.
point, by the way, the entire crowd
We know
still
too
kind of
much.
with Malcolm.
We have
I hate to say
uncovered
it.
too much. We've seen
No,
too
that's quite a
much.
few, like,
We know about
boos.
your interrogation room over there. That's not just some quirky party exhibit. Okay, you are manipulating people in there. You are testing them. You are you're reprogramming their emotional responses.
Someone just yelled from the crowd. That's crazy talk.
You are part of an insidious program, and the CIA is backing this all up, and this building has seen a lot of
Actually, on that note, Clanker, there is a reason why.
have happened here, okay? A lot of spilt blood. People have vanished here. I happen to know them. They have helped me, and I can't find them. But one thing I know is the last place they ended up was here. You can't cover this all up, Malcolm. You can't make this all go away. You can't erase the stains of all the evil that you have done.
Here we coming.
Not if it is shown under the right light. Look at this.
All right, so this is not showing up here. So just
It failed on stream. The people in chat though saying that it's not believable that that Malcolm's letting her talk. There is a reason why he's letting her talk.
So what? Well, I mean, the reason what I would have done in that situation is I would have playing the vampire ruler. It's easier to discredit someone than to have them dragged off stage.
Basically, because the writer of this final performance was in Discord.
Oh, cool! Tell us the tale.
So basically, Malcolm helped Trust No More find Angela because if she was going to be snooping around, he wanted her findings to be posted on some crazy conspiracy website. Because he planned it so it discredits her sort of crazy conspiracy ideas.
Yeah.
And he let her talk because she is part of Trust No More. She has all this conspiracy theories.
Yeah. Sorry, I just want to say a quick thank you to Billy again, who sent us a photo of, like, this is what the stage looked like. And you've got to understand that this level of gore, it was on the tables, the stools, the walls.
Oh, yes, the messages
everywhere.
on the walls and the handprints that were on the walls were visible beforehand. And I actually noticed them, like, when we walked in, and I pointed them out to Monsada and stuff. That added, I'm not sure, like, yeah, the run and the handprints.
Yeah, that was fecked up.
Yeah, well, that was even more spookier. That was way more spookier, just slightly being able to see it.
Yeah.
I think the sort of brightening everything up kind of, I don't want to say ruined it, because that's not the right word, but sort of took away something from it.
Yeah, and this was...
Having it slightly hidden was probably, again, not really intended. But it worked.
Yeah, and so what Billy was adding is that the people in the ASMR lounge were having a similar experience of getting flickered with the with spatter, whereas those of us who got into the interrogation room, we had the puncture marks and the smear. Now this doesn't show how sharp it was. Also, hashtag, it's not a cult. I have a badge that says so.
It is a cult.
It's not a cult!
It is a cult.
Yeah, it was Alexis who was next to me who freaked out seeing the marks on my neck. So, hi, my name's Will. I might be a vampire.
Might.
So we'll let the rest of this kind of roll.
All this blood.
Oh, I need to just adjust the levels again.
All this blood, Malcolm.
People are still wooing.
This is your party. This is your slaughterhouse. This is Tender.
Don't woo that.
Aren't you going to say something?
Here we go.
Aren't you going to say something, you smug son of a bitch?
It's not a cult.
hardly have any need to. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, you can just make it out, but it was super visible on stage. Malcolm's
Oh,
face was
yeah.
fucking covered in it. Like
Yes,
been,
yes,
like,
he
at a
did.
free
It was on
buffet.
his. It was on his like his hands and the tips of his fingers. He had it like dripping down the corner of his mouth.
It was
He had it
so
on his
good.
neck as well, and on his shirt,
Yeah.
and like on his cheeks as well, where he's like probably like put someone on his hand and just like slapped his face a few times.
Right. So let's continue with Malcolm's villain speech, and I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Cattle and kind. Angela is correct, though she hardly fathoms the depths. My kindred and I desire an innovative way to flavor your essence, as well as a way to condition the bovine masses to be even more oblivious to predators. Angela's work helped brilliantly. It paired nicely with my own techniques of erasing short-term memory.
Which they did to
The
me
live
and
stream has been cut off. No one here will remember. And Angela...
So this then kind of cuts back and forth between the two.
What?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh,
You
I see
done
what
fucked up, Malcolm. You done fucked up.
I can control this. I am in control. Tender is
Oh,
the
the
future.
stream cut out some of the best.
Well, I don't think it was cut out. I think this was intentional because it's
Yeah.
partially Malcolm like monologuing. Then the rest of the vampires come
I
up
can
on stage.
control.
Are you going to say something?
No. Fucking.
It will remember.
All right. So here's the full cast. So you've got the elder vampires, and the thing is, they've all started to stalk on stage, and so we're all thinking, like, well, Angela's for it. Sorry, Angela. You've had a good run. Well done. Only no, the elder vampire moves Angela out the way. Matey boy's gonna get it.
What are you doing?
The researchers are behind him, as you can see here.
Yeah.
You.
Oh, sorry. And I wanted to point out the terrifying individual.
What?
Wait, hang on.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry for the skipping back and
Remember.
forth.
And Angela.
God done it! I know, someone actually told me how to do the frame skip earlier, and I completely forgot. I always forget something I can do.
It's full stop and comma.
Yeah. And the lass on the far right, that was the head researcher, and she was utterly terrifying. I just want you to know. All right.
She was a lovely person, though.
What are you doing?
And we now return to our conveniently scheduled Malcolm death.
I can control this.
Yeah, now everyone's
I am
on stage.
in control. Tender is the future. I
Slightly
am the
annoying it
future.
cuts in and out there.
You done me! You done!
Yeah, so that part where she jumps on him,
Yeah.
that wasn't scripted. She just did that. she just decided that, oh,
Yeah.
right, I'm a vampire, stalking on prey, okay, I'm just gonna jump on him.
Someone's going to have to clean this up.
And honestly, props on her for not knocking him over.
Yeah. Alright, is that as much as they're showing? Is there more?
Yeah, I think it'll cut to the, yeah.
Oh no, there's a little bit. So they do the countdown, and you can see a little bit of it here. Yeah, the vampires all come up on stage, the full cast minus Malcolm, and look over us and be like, well, someone's
Billy,
going to
send the
have to
video.
clean this up.
It's a very good video.
Yeah, so this doesn't show it.
Yeah.
Hang on, bear with me just a
Yeah,
second.
Billy sent the video.
Ah, thank you, Billy, thank you. Right, let me just readjust the sound levels just a little bit more, so I don't blow everyone's eardrums out. Okay.
Oh god, that has a very high-pitched sound in it. Just warning.
Alright, so I can cut the sound. So after they say someone's going to have to clear this up, the vampires part the stage, and then this happens. Just this gas starts pouring down from it. And this was the point where I was like, well, I guess this is how we're going to die in here. And then through the gas, a 30-second timer starts. And I'm like, well, it's been good. And you know what? What I should have done, I should have run. But you know what I did? I drank gin and I stood there. That is why the human race is not going to survive.
See, me and Monsanto were right at the front, and as soon as that countdown appeared, we just looked at each other and were like, it's time.
Is it
Because
weird?
we knew exactly what this was counting down for.
Was it made anyone else hungry? Was it made me hungry? All right.
Did you notice the smell of the smoke, though?
It was feckin' Oxygen X, wasn't it?
No, Oxygen X was normal air, but what that whole rigging they had in the ceiling, that was pumping air throughout the whole event. Because I remember when I walked in, it was a very strange smell.
Okay.
But you can see it very well in the video, that whole pipe that they had, like, cut holes in.
Yeah.
Specifically to pump air, like, all that mist in. And I remember throughout the event smelling different smells.
Okay.
And if you actually look back on the video of the final performance, you can see on the side of the stream, you've got, like, room feeling and that kind of stuff. You've got different feelings. And that changed throughout the event, and I'm pretty sure that I haven't confirmed this or anything, but it's just from what I can remember smelling.
It was meant to be like affecting us in different ways.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. So yeah. And as Billy says, you can't hear the cheering because everyone was hyped. Yeah, the countdown were like, either this is our death or we're about to see something rad. Now, I think with common courtesy, I think I can play. Do you all want to see the Bloodlines trailer that we got treated to? Should I bring that up?
I will just say, though, throughout the entire thing, because, of course, Bloodlines 2 was actually, they leaked the Discord before this announcement.
Okay, so the outside world knew.
Yeah. Yeah, they accidentally leaked the Discord, which confirmed Bloodlines 2. It had all the artwork and everything. And that was all wiped pretty quickly, I must add. But yeah, they all knew, and I saw on Discord about it. Also, the trailer's in that video.
It is.
That video contained the trailer.
But the sound levels are slightly better mixed.
Yeah.
Because that other one was quite quiet, which I'm very happy with. All right, so the room has filled with gas. There's a countdown from 30. We're either going to die or something cool is going to be happened, and we get this. You know what? I'm not even getting tired of seeing it. I lost my shit when I saw Hardsuit Labs, because they're local. They're like Seattle local peeps.
This city will bleed you dry. You're young. You'll fight over scraps.
Oh! That's amazing.
Safety is bought with blood.
And some cool vampire powers.
Yours. Theirs. Ours. Make one mistake, and it's over. Here, no one's hands.
More like Note Maratu, am I right? Also, no wonder there's a shortage of blood. You keep pumping it down the feckin' stairs. God.
You will come to despise it as much as I do.
Yeah, there's the wheel.
But I've waited so long to see it again.
And I don't think it needs saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway. The whole crowd loses their shit.
Yeah.
And at this point, then they come on stage, say the announcement, they interview some devs, and it's kind of cool. The party was still. I felt a little bit bad for the devs they brought on stage to interview because we're still reeling from an incredible reveal. Like, you know, we've gone through all of this, and they want to talk to us about like development and launch times, and we're like, nah, it's not.
Yeah, it would have been better if they would have moved the keynote up into the streaming room as they did with the rest of the Q&A.
Yeah, that would have been much better. I understand where they were coming from, but yeah.
Yeah, it was really nice that they did it, but it would have worked better if they did it up in the streaming room. I would say though, I was very worried throughout the entire thing that it was going to get announced as an Epic Store exclusive. Because I would not want to be in the middle of a riot, thank you.
Oh god. Nah,
Yeah, that wouldn't have been fun.
We've been chatting about store exclusivity stuff a while, and while there's a very, very vocal group on this one, it's... Yeah. That's another kettle of monkeys. So, this is the point. Crowd goes wild. I finished one round of gin in the process of watching this, and I'm ordering more. You're upstairs prepping for the live stream post. Everyone is hyped. Everyone's having a good time.
At that point, we took about 15 minutes, and we were sat out the front. At those like seats at the front.
Yeah.
Because we were just sat there, because we were just like, the hell has just happened?
Right. And why is sexy Rami the main character? Gin. More gin. Gin and friends. And trying to get a photo in front of Run.
And yeah, it was just... The whole Q&A that we did was so impromptu, but it was so great. Because it wasn't, of course, on the official Paradox stream, which we originally thought it was going to be, and I was nervous as utter hell.
So you're fine coming and hanging out with me with Paradoxes now?
Well, I mean, it was quite a few thousand people. Plus all the people that were watching via Steam, because Steam had its own...
Oh,
I don't know if you know this, but Steam had its own... It wasn't a store page for the game. It was a proper sale page. You know, like what they do with the Steam Awards? That has its own page.
Which is...
Specifically for the stream. They did that for this. Cool. You also had all the stuff, like, on all the people on the Paradox stream and everything. It was just thousands and thousands of people, and it was like...
No,
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I'm joking. Also, Aaron Hawaii and people who've just come on in, what? Oh, and welcome. I've been talking about the ARG that led up to Bloodlines. So, I'm going to skip over a lot of this because from this point on, it was a lot of like trying to understand all the information we've just been given. Will drank a lot of gin. You were upstairs and I was chatting to you. And that's where I found out about Operation Pegasus that you've been up to.
Yeah, I still remember when you like bundled over to us and just like crashed down on the floor in front of us like, I've just been told some extra news. You were like so excited. I was so happy to see you like that.
Hey, I do not believe in pretending to be a cool kid at these parties. I have a good time. I love video games, and I don't care who fucking knows it. Right, so, I just found out about the ARG affecting that, and I was like, yo, that's fucking cool. That's where I found you and your team, and was like, yo! And we had a banter.
Yeah, it was funny from my perspective, because it was just like some random dude just came up to me and was just like, yo, I've just been told all this stuff.
But that wouldn't be the last time. Oh, no.
No.
So we have this interaction. I go back to drinking at the party, chatting with people. And, you know, I have some friendos at Paradox. I have some friendos at Hardsuit. And I'm just kind of like chatting with people and hanging. And then I end up talking to one of the people who is part of the organizational team behind it. I cannot remember the gentleman's name. And to my discredit, I still can't. And I feel very bad about this.
Did he have a really sort of thick, sort of Frenchish Canadian accent?
Yeah, it did actually, though. So, a big dude... Not too much in the hair department. Possibly with...
Anashal.
And Herosius, thank you kindly for the follow.
That would have been Anashal.
Okay, so Anashal, who I was talking to, and I was just saying this was an incredible event, you know, just general stuff. And I was like, and I was telling them, I just found out about the ARG and what was going on. And I'm like, I wonder, could they have failed? And dude's like, oh yeah, there was a fail condition. So that whole reveal, Malcolm getting taken down, Angela's speech, all of that could have gone completely differently had Sky and the ARG team failed. Soon as I had that conversation, wide-eyed and once again wired, rushed upstairs to the VIP area, and I'm like, yo, did you know there was a fail condition? And how did you feel about that, Sky?
Well, that made me terrified. Because it was like, wait, what? We had not been told anything of a fail condition or anything of the sorts.
Yep.
We were just told like, oh, this is what you need to do. And it was like, we sort of figured that, oh, if we don't get the remote or something, then it's scripted. It's not like we're gonna like kill the game. Like, if we don't get this remote, the game will never be launched. So it's like the game announcement was gonna happen either way.
Yeah, they weren't gonna cancel the Bloodlines 2. But that
would
whole
have been hilarious if they would have. And
sorry,
I really
ARG
like that
team
pressure.
failed. No announcement today. Same time again next year.
Yeah, like, like, if you would like to meet these people that didn't give you a game in the end, here they are on stage, and like drags up on stage.
That would be so funny. I wouldn't wish it on you, but that would be hilarious.
But yeah, I don't exactly know what the fail condition was. I couldn't get that information out of Anishau. He would not tell me, even though like I tried multiple times. On the Uber ride home, I still kept trying.
Yeah.
And yeah, apparently it was the entire performance at the end could have been different. Angela instead could have been the one that died. Yeah.
I think us in the audience still would have probably been toasted. But it was just...
Yeah.
And I apologise, but the look on your face... Because, like, you, like the rest of us, were taking a lot of information, got kind of, like, stunned good time. But when I told you that it could have gone wrong, there was this kind of, like, realisation... Like someone telling you after you crossed a ravine, there's no safety net. You could have fallen and died. Like, wait, fucking what? Oh, God!
Yeah, that sort of realization suddenly of like all that pressure, and like just the sort of shock horror of wait, what? Just realization.
Yeah. And this was feckin' cool. So yeah, and it was at that point that I was absolutely deemed that you would come onto my show. So yeah.
Yeah, you gave me your business card, and I'm afraid I lost it.
How could you? I was very proud of those business cards.
Okay, it's probably in my suitcase somewhere still. I still haven't fully unpacked. No, I got on here because Tal, one of your moderators, he is in one of the Discords I'm in, game dev Discord.
Tally ho, my good
QA
chap.
for.
Have you perhaps seen any
And
clean
he was
dice
just like,
around
oh,
here?
this streamer I watch is like completely obsessing over the Tender event that you went to, and I'm like, who's that? And he's just like, oh, Viking Blonde. It's like, that rings a bell.
I have been accused of being that guy that everyone knows, and it seems to be spreading. But hey, I'm happy with my little corner here in the world. Also, no ice creams for Wums! Don't make me get the toes! Don't make me get the hose.
Oh my god.
But whoever that was that donated $3, like, thank you. Like, it all stacks up, and it keeps my sorry ass alive. So thank you. So you know Tal?
Yeah. Yeah, we've talked multiple times in again, it's the Discord for a game that's not out yet, but I'm one of the QAs, I guess volunteer QA for it.
As if you weren't wearing enough hats already.
It's a very good game.
Which title was it? Oh, is it? Sorry.
Neuroslices?
Oh, yeah, Tal's done some streams on that one.
Yeah.
And yo.
Yeah, Tal was pretty cool in there.
Tal
but
and
yeah,
I...
no, he was just like, this dude is obsessing over it.
Oh, lordy. Billy says I made myself a screen print optimized vector design of a Tender shirt to commemorate the event and ordered him a custom shirt a couple of weeks ago. That's on point. I don't know what I'm going to do for the Tender event. At the moment, I'm just keeping my clear of badges.
See, I really want to get myself a hoodie of like the Game Detectives logo on the back and a big like Tender, like Game Detectives logo with the smoke around it.
Oh,
and
like
then...
a Game Detectives X Tender. X Tender. That could be quite cool.
Yeah, and then like the Tender logo with the Operation Pegasus like on the sort of breast like pocket area.
That would
of
be
a
super
hoodie.
cool.
But I've got no way of buying things online, so that's not going to happen.
Yeah, money's a challenge in those ones. Okay. So yeah, sexy Rami. Oh, and just weirdly, here's me with one of the vampires and Claptrap and a random friendo. So that's how the rest of that night went for Will. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, it was really nice because a load of the actors were like going, oh, we're gonna go find a place to hang out after this, and they were specifically looking for bars that allowed under 21s in.
Oh, that's
specifically
why.
for me.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah, like I was really humbled about that, but like I'm not big on drinking myself, and it's just like I know there would be a lot of drinking, and I would just end up just getting a bit left out, even though they were trying their best not to make me feel left out, and I was so grateful for that.
Well, that's super
But
cool.
yeah, I was super tired at that point, and we just went back to the hotel.
Yeah, and the thing was, because I know I had a nod to you both, I did not know where the evening was going, and what I didn't want was you lot hanging around with me, and then it being like, oh, it looks like we're not going anywhere, and you missed out on the chance to go to randoms. Like,
Yeah, I didn't, like, you guys were all, like, hyped up to go and, like, to all these bars and stuff, and I didn't.
Hey,
I
go loud at GDC. I can't help it.
Yeah, I didn't want to, like, go, like, oh, you've got an under 21 with you, you can't go here, you can't go there. It's like, I didn't, at the end of the day, I didn't want to, like, bring you guys down to, like, specific places. I just wanted, like, you guys to have fun, basically.
That's super lovely of you.
But I also didn't want to go with you guys and then have to, like, leave you halfway through on my own at, like, the middle of the night in a city I've never been before.
Oh, yeah. Billy says Billy had to catch a train home because Bart's not open all night. That was understandable. Though I will say, if you do another GDC and stuff like that, like, non-drinkers are always welcome in, like, late-night piss-ups, even if you're not drinking.
Yeah. Well, I had the chance to go to Casual Connect last year.
Oh, nice.
With the Neuroslicers guys. They had a spare ticket free.
Way cool.
Yeah. So I got invited down with their spare ticket, and I got to go to a couple of the parties there.
That's
the
super
first
cool.
night party was down at this, like, underground bar. And they had, like, decked it out with, like, arcade machines and stuff like that.
Oh.
I was under 18 at that time, but I was still offered, like, the free beers and stuff, which I'm not gonna lie, I took cider.
I mean, it's a UK event. It's a very different mentality.
Yeah, and also, like, at the final day as well, instead of going to the final day event, we took, like, couple of the Amazon people, a couple of the Twitch people, a few other people, and we went down to a bar and just hang out there.
Way cool. Now, I could talk about GDC parties and event parties until I literally bleed. But we're here for the ARG. And so just to quickly recap for people who have joined us later, you know, this started at the beginning of the year, before people even knew it was a tender thing. The Game Detectives group found it, followed this thread through, then the tender thread was brought in, leading up to this event, this reveal, this moment, this boom, Bloodlines 2. Now, I want to have a little chat about some of the additional props. Now, while Sky was on a break, I took you all through the elements that I was given, but there was more. There was more going on this night than just the things that we've talked about so far. Like the spooky ghost and worms. This place is full of worms. Billy saying about the newspaper.
Yes.
Back in yeah. If you have a picture, that might help. I've realised. So let's bring us to studio for just a second. So these were dotted around the event, and I picked up a bunch. Violent altercation at dating app launch party. Strange conflict took place last night as Tender social media platform celebrates release.
You know what? I'm just going to quickly take a picture of mine because I can't find one.
And on the cover of San Francisco Today is also Tender launch cancelled. What will become of the revolutionary algorithms powering the technology? Mass memory loss. Dozens of Tender partygoers complain of lost time. I mean, as an English drinker, that's not uncommon.
Yeah, that was the smoke.
Yep. Drained blood bags found.
That was us.
Music mogul fleeing the scene. Good old Victor Temple. So yeah, we've got confusion. And let's go back to studio for a second. Confusion and chaos breaks out at Tender launch party. Founding Tender CEO admitted to mental institution. So yeah. I don't... Wait, no, that's Angela. Wow,
Yep.
So Angela got squirreled away. The San Francisco weather report is rain for 5 days. And there's a Corsair advert.
That was the genuine weather report, by the way.
Oh, nice. So yeah, by reading up on this one, Woodham suddenly took the stage. Sean Greeny, a guest. Joe Prenton, CTO of Tender, says Carney fell ill. Fell in with an online conspiracy theory. Nothing about what happened to Chandler. Oh, some say Angela and her fellows attacked Malcolm Chandler. Others say it was more of a wild brawl. Dozens of party guests later complained of memory trouble and lost time. Authorities suspect a gas leak. So we picked this up at the party. They were feckin' prepped. This is the day after newspaper we picked up at the event.
Yeah, so basically, as everyone was leaving, there was people stood out by the exit, handing these out.
Yeah, we
Also,
didn't leave till the very end, so I just bundled the leftovers into my bag.
Yeah, so like I was ready basically as soon as everything ended to like ditch it and just
Yep.
go back to the hotel, and then like I'd already got on my bags and my coat and everything, and then suddenly it was just like somebody tapped on my arm and was just like, "You want to do a Q&A?"
Nailed it.
I've just stood there with my huge like, because I brought my like big vampire sort of esque coat with me and like my 2 bags.
Oh yeah, you've got to, like, whether you survive it or not, like you've got to go ham for this event. All right, thank you kindly. So back to main screen, as yeah. So here's open original over here. Founding member at a mental institute. Beodora wants to do the crossword, so I'm going to bring that up. Confusion, yeah, chaos at tender.
Oh,
there's the
slightly
main
ripped
cover,
one.
which is pretty good. I'll bring up the crossword for Beodora. Here we go.
Yeah, the crossword is hard because it incorporates a lot of the community aspect to it as well.
Oh, cool. So a lot of these are like jokes and parts from the community as a whole.
Yeah,
That's
so
freaking
like
cool.
13 Down is united through the Discord of the digital age,
Yeah.
and that is, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's one of the communities.
Ah. So yeah, screenshot away if you dear friends want to give us a crack. Who wants to have their horoscopes read? Who wants to have their horoscopes read? I'm going to do it anyway. So, Aries, your endeavors will bring you upon a list of 12 truths, each more cryptic and strange. Enjoy them for what they are. None of this is really canon. None of reality is canon. Cancer just says, good luck, buddy. Libra, a new friend will offer to take you for a quick bite. We cannot emphasize enough how bad an idea this is. Capricorn, with you will be brought into a world of terrifying realities, betrayal and blood. Be not afraid. However, for the first one, got 80 out of 100 on Metacritic.
Yep.
It's so good. Taurus, your pursuit of romantic adventure has once again ended in a crimson-stained revelation of horrific international conspiracies with implications for decades to come. Stop doing that. Maybe get a cat.
Oh, don't read Leo until you've read Pisces.
Alright, so I'll skip Leo, we'll come back. Scorpio, as Mercury is in retrograde until the end of next week, we advise you not to meet anyone. Then again, you already agreed to attend a tech gathering in a strange town with no idea what to expect. So maybe we're shouting into the void here. Aquarius, the planets are... Go on.
Sorry, the Scorpio one we think is about like the people at the event.
Yeah?
Or like more specifically us 3.
It bloody is. Aquarius says the planets are aligned and the stars are right. It is time now to unveil the being who rises from the depths. Arise! And the strange eons, even death may... Editor's note. Do not go to print with this. You clearly did not pay attention to last night's breaking news. Which I think is in reference to the big tidal wave.
Yeah.
Gemini, there is nothing that you and your teammates cannot accomplish. With your sincere passion, cleverness, and tenacity, you are capable of surmounting any obstacle in your path. Seize that big opportunity you'll see today. Let nothing stand in your way. Virgo, code word, Nightingale. This is not a test. We are invoking code word Nightingale. You know what to do. Sagittarius, like all members of this noble sign, you are good-looking and bold and dashing. You are well-loved and extremely talented. You will find yourself in a respected and important position, such as a horoscope writer for the local paper. And then Pisces. Fish, huh? That sucks. And then going back to Leo. You get to be a lion? That's so cool. Pisces is a fish. Not even a specific kind of fish, just general concept of fish. You don't need a horoscope. You've been witnessing birth. You're a damn tiger. So yeah, this was part of the stuff that we were given on the way out. So, now we've got to go back to the shit that Will didn't know until very, very recently. I'll leave the weekend crossword up. Oh, sorry.
Actually, though, about the newspaper.
Go on.
There was a second one.
What?
For the fail condition.
There was a fail paper!
Yeah.
The fuck? They printed fail papers!
Apparently so.
What the fuck?
I attempted to try and get one as well, but apparently no. And yeah, Clanker's gone to bed.
I'm gonna disgruntledly eat pasta about this. There was a fail oh.
Apparently so, yes. And considering how many of these papers they printed, what?
Yeah, I managed to snag like 3 copies.
Oh, I've got like a bundle of 5. Oh no, I gave one to...
I'm sorry my 3 papers doesn't impress you, Sky. I was trying.
No.
I was very, very hyper and slightly drunk at this point.
They had too many at GDC. They were like having armfuls, so they were just like, please take some.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, costly. And it's proper newspaper paper as well, by the way. It's not like some crappy little paper. It's proper newspaper paper.
I mean, as Stu said, if they had a fail state, they must have had a fail paper. I mean, that makes sense. And did you see Horses clipped the hard crossword for everybody? Don't forget your lucky numbers: 2, 8, 18, 22, 26, 32, and 66.
Yeah, so the lucky numbers and the Horus and the Nightingale code word is something that's currently making the Discord go mad.
It's still going!
Well, basically, the article that came out today that I linked to you.
That was on
yesterday?
Trust No More?
Yes.
Is that Tender the Aftermath?
It's somewhere up in our DMs.
My DMs are lengthy and confusing. So I've got Trust No More, Tender the Aftermath.
Yeah, that's it.
Really?
Yeah, so that actually mentions the lucky numbers and the Nightingale.
Are you shitting me? Fucking goddamn! I keep finding out more about this shit! Every time I tell the story, I'm like, and then I found out another thing. And in the back of my head, I'm like, oh, alright. I mean, how deep did they go with this, am I right? Wouldn't it be silly if they went even further?
Yeah, never ask that question when you're dealing with ARGs.
Okay. Fucking hell, this is a lot to read, friendos. Alright, let me just have a quick inhale of food. Alright, hoodie's coming off. I'm fucking serious about this. Swears are out, hoodie's off. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions. I'm not going to read this in a silly voice, because I will die. Tender, the Aftermath, by the Editor-in-Chief. Strange days. We here at Trust No More want you readers to take to the streets and shout strange days. Shout it until the sleepers wake from their mundane dreams. But make sure you do it in groups of at least 5, otherwise you're just a crazy guy. Okay, this is certainly our darkest day here at TMN. We've lost one of our own. As your humble editor, I copped the responsibility of it, and the responsibility of finding her, or at least making her story heard. Her name is Angela Carney, and you know her as Manchuria. She wrote a series of articles as a major whistleblower against Tender, the would-be dating app that claimed to revolutionize social media. Angela was the co-founder of Tender, ousted by a conspiracy theory led by Malcolm Chandler. A conspiracy to turn her breakthrough algorithms to a predatory process. Angela pursued her investigation of Malcolm Chandler at great cost and great danger to herself and those who helped her. She is not the only one to vanish. On March 21st, Angela confronted Malcolm at the World Tender launch party at Folsom Street Foundry in San Francisco. Whoop whoop! Thanks for the drinks, Malcolm! Something terrible happened here. Angela stormed the stage, interrupting Chandler's live presentation, and then the live stream cut out. The media already seems to be forgetting the event, and a great shadow swallowed it all up. There is much we don't know. Let's start with what we do know. A crowd of partiers suffered mass memory loss and possible hallucination. A gas leak was reported, but that flimsy excuse seems to cover something much, much more purposeful and sinister. Drained blood bags were found at the scenes. We have photographic proof! What happened to this event that they require human blood? San Francisco Today covered the story following the morning and were abysmally predictable in their reporting. We have reason to believe they are controlled by those who wish to keep us silent, and those who wish to secretly communicate with one another. Look at today's horoscope. What does the code word Nightingale mean in conjunction with the lucky numbers 2, 8, 18, 22, 26, 32, and the power bonus ball is 66? Something is being communicated. And what of Angela? The above-mentioned paper claims she was taken to, and yet is taken to an undeclared mental hospital. We checked with Langley Porter Psychiatric, Community Behavioral Services, and dozens of others, and none of them have an Angela Carney registered. She gone. According to the San Francisco Today, an eyewitness identified as Joshua Dowitzk, Josh, claimed to have seen Angela wheeled away in a stretcher at the Folsom Street Foundry on the night in question. We tracked Dosh down to his home in North Carolina. He recanted his story, saying, "I was mistaken. I don't know what I saw." He stammered and shut the door, refusing any further communication. Dozens of crucifixes stood near his house and on his roof. The windows were draped in rose thorns. Dozens of odd piles of seeds and buttons marked the yard, and everything stank in garlic. I can't remember. Does counting buttons and seeds fuck up vampires? I can't remember. I think it's a trait that some of them take. But
maybe they're just all obsessed with counting seeds and buttons.
Well, that's
and putting piles everywhere just leads them around, and they got to count each pile.
Yeah, but that's the vampire myth: is that you can keep them at bay with piles of objects they feel the compulsion to count. Oh, Billy says yes. I mean, if you watch Sesame Street, good point. So, what does this all mean? It adds up to an obvious word, a word I'm afraid to even type, because I believe that the dubious reputation of our website has already endangered Angela. You see, I have reason to believe Angela was steered towards Trust No More by teen heartthrob Malcolm Chandler and the forces he represents. The seeming outlandishness of our stories is the sort of thing that might damage Angela's credibility and cover up her disappearance. I am ashamed if I had any part in her ruin. Her name is Angela Carney, and we must seek out both her and the truth she wanted to be dragged out into the sunlight. She was one of us, but she wasn't just another conspiracy theorist. She spoke truth and power and paid the price. I won't type that word, but you should know it. It is probably itching around on your tongue. You want to say it. It's a word that would give shape to every vague conspiracy theory, every lurking figure on a grassy knoll, and the shadow state that seeks to control us. They desire our silence, our obedience, and our blood. Get angry. Trust nothing. Be careful at night. Thank you. So it's still fucking going!
Also, Billy, no, stop, please.
Savage. Sorry, Billy was joking that the fail state for Operation Pegasus was an Epic Store exclusive.
Yeah, he said in Discord, my guess is that Bloodlines 2 becomes a Fortnite patch and an Epic Store exclusive.
Yeah. Telios, I'm so sorry you've only just joined us. We've been talking about this for seven fucking hours!
Oh god, it's 4 AM.
Welcome to the party, Sky.
I was going to try and fix my sleep as well.
Well, maybe do a forced reset. You'll be fine, but Telios, we've been talking about the ARG that led up to Vampire the Masquerade's Bloodlines announcement. So we have Sky on the line from Game Detectives, and oh boy. So you all don't know where this is leading. Like, this is indicating that it's not done.
Well, it could be, like, with what happened with Waking Titan.
Go on.
I keep using this as an example, but it is their most recent ARG.
It's a good example.
Sorry, was split.
Super quickly, Dashkall just threw 100 cheer just to say once again, thank you, Sky. Yeah, Dashkall, that's one, thank you for throwing bits in my stupid face, and I also have to say thank you again, Sky.
No problem.
Alright, so, compared to Waking Titan, go for it.
Yeah. So that was spanned over a couple of years, both of the summers of those years.
Okay.
And at the end of the first year, we figured that, oh, this is over. I guess.
Okay.
But no, it returned. So it could be that Paradox, gets Alison Smith to do another round or something.
Okay.
Which might be why, like that is a possibility that can happen, because of course there is a whole year in between now and the launch.
Very true, very true.
It could be that Paradox wants to make another lead up to the launch.
And
because this went so well. Like, I cannot stress of how well this announcement actually did.
It did
So-
wonderfully.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if Paradox goes, well, that worked, let's do it again.
And it's been left at a state which it can continue.
Yes.
That's fucking cool. Alright, tell me about the fucking coasters and the bar stools. Because
The coasters?
I'm still recovering from that. So you gotta understand, I didn't know about the ARG. I found out about the ARG and I lost my shit. I found out about the fail state of the ARG and I lost my fucking shit. And about all the stuff that was leading up to it. And now I found out that there was yet more. I'm like...
Yeah, so sent you the 2 images.
Okay.
I don't know what I did with the bag.
Alright, let me just open
Actually,
them up.
is the bag here?
Oh god, that's very good. Alright, so while you're
Sorry
having
for
a
the loud
look for
noises,
that, so these are the coasters. There is something very special about the ASMR audio session, where the master might say no and assistant might say yes. That was how I managed to get the secret menu. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't get to do the ASMR, and I don't exactly know what was like the ASMR was like either.
So the main ASMR was just what you expect, someone talking in that like soft, rolling
Creepy
ASMR
voice.
Yeah. But the secret menu, same person, same voice, but it was about like a swarm of bats just destroying an elephant and all this like really graphic shit. It was fucking off the chain, and you have to specially request it. And I got the assistant because the master was doing like a session with some person, right? And so I was just like, I was expecting a little bit more. Someone had given me the hint that I had to find out how to get to the secret menu. And the assistant's all like, my master won't let me listen to this, but she didn't say I'm not allowed to let you listen to this. And, kind of wish I had. Because also the assistant and the master were both doing the ASMR voice in the room to talk to you, which, once again, there was this whole, like, it's a very hard thing to do, especially at an event with a lot of people and drinking. But when you can use things like ASMR, things that would be traditionally evocative, especially when coming from a very femme-presenting person, using that to create something that's unsettling is fucking hard to do in the real. And I think they did it.
Sorry. The ASMR that came from the Zip is the ASMR that was at the event.
Maybe. I'm not listening to it. You all want to listen to it for yourselves? I ain't gonna stop you.
See,
I did it once. I ain't doing it again. No!
I genuinely hate ASMR. Like, I cannot stand it. It just makes me, like, shrink up and just feel nauseous, honestly. It's horrible. But I kind of want to listen to it. Just, like, especially the side B, not the side A. I don't really care about the normal side, honestly.
Side A is like meditation, you are a ball of light, feel your veins, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jaralan's gonna crash. Go get some sleep. So the coaster, rumor has it that there's a very special vintage air hidden behind the oxygen bar, but you have to prove you're a connoisseur. Alright, we fixed that one. The odd pair of the party, look for the chalice and the cane. They may need some convincing for a selfie. Practice in the photo booth. Answers follow. Okay, so those were clues to fix some of the main and epic quests.
Yeah, so that was the underside of each of the coasters, and the other image I sent of you was the really crappy... By the way, I took both of those photos while I was at sat in San Francisco airport waiting for my plane. So they're both terrible. But yeah, that is of a scorpion's tail looped around thing.
Interesting. So and what was the other picture? On the that was the bar stools you said.
Yes. We were given a small little sticker. I'm trying to find where the hell I've been and put the thing. Oops. Or I could just almost knock my monitor off my table.
I mean, if it works, I'm not gonna stop you.
Yeah. So I don't know what the hell I've done with that bag. I'm probably gonna find it at some point, hopefully. But yeah, we were given a small sticker, and it was of a lion's head.
Wait, lion's head? Because I got one of the Annika stickers, which we had to use to tag the bar.
Yeah.
Which was fun.
Yeah, it was of a lion's head.
Do you have a picture for that one?
Nope. That's what I'm trying to find the bag.
Billy said someone tagged my back. To be fair, the guy who was playing the punk was encouraging people to be rebellious, and so that does not surprise me. So I guess so. To recap, the fallout. There was the 2 states that could have gone from the fail state. Billy's saying on the drinks menu there was a bat.
Yeah, drinks menu was a bat.
Oh, Billy was saying Malcolm actually came up to them and said, "Sorry, sir, you've been vandalized." That's so good. Okay, so at this point, you don't have another thread to follow, but you believe there might be more, is what you're saying?
Yeah. We have. What I was told was, I was talking about the zip password that nobody had gotten yet.
Yeah.
And it was really funny because the answer was quite literally like right there in front of them. So instead of like telling them, because I was told the answer, and instead of telling the Discord the answer, I decided, hey, here's another opportunity to mess with them.
I mean,
so,
if you legitimately have a bit of information, that's fine. Yo! And, sorry, Sean Peoples just threw 100 cheers. So Sean, we've been going over the ARG that led up to the announcement of Bloodlines 2 at GDC. And we've kind of finished talking about the ARG. We're talking about the last parts of it. And we're going to be talking a little bit about ARGs in a second. Just thoughts and feels. I'm joined by Sky of Game Detectives, who has been taking me through all the stuff that I missed. And, like, Sean, it's been so good. It's been so good.
Wasn't this only supposed to be scheduled for like 2 hours long?
Details! 7
hours later.
Yeah, I'm not gonna need another. I'm not gonna need another fucking game to play after this one. I tell you, folks. So, sorry, I apologise for cutting you off there, Sean. Thank you for this. No, whatever it was, I completely lost whatever we were talking about. I do apologise.
I'm trying to remember now.
Dropped right out of my head. It's not like we've been doing this for 7 hours.
I mean, I can't remember what time it would be for you, but for me, it's like my brain is just screaming at me.
It sounds like it's video games till dawn o'clock for you. Okay, so I think we've hit a lot of the...
Discord thing.
Do the Discord thing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sean.
Yeah, so the zip, instead of, again, just giving people the password, I decided to go, you know what? I'm going to be the puppet master.
Sometimes you're going to have fun.
Term I've not used yet on this stream. Puppet master is the sort of person in charge of the ARG. The person that pulls the strings, so puppet master.
Okay, so in an ARG term, I assume that means someone who's directly involved.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, Anashal would be, he would be the puppet master.
Okay.
He's the guy that was behind everything. Yeah. So, yeah, I decided to, like, step up and be a puppet master at that point.
When the opportunity arises. So what did you do?
I basically just sort of slowly fed them the clue. So of course this was all during while I was like trying to get on my flights and that kind of stuff, and then stress over how the hell I'm gonna get into New York and change to my London flight. Because that was stressing me out. But yeah, it was like trying to do that all at the same time. But no, they managed to get it in the end and that kind of stuff. Because like I got the password at the event, if I remember correctly, and they got it the day after.
Okay.
But I did the same thing again with the coasters and that kind of stuff.
Oh, we're cool.
And they got that as well.
That's super cool. So
that's how I prefer to do things. I don't. If I'm not directly involved with solving the thing, and I just get given the answer, I will feed that on to people trying to solve it, but not give them the straight answer. That's not fun.
Yeah, and I know at the end of the day, like there's a discussion back and forth about, you know, ARGs. Is it about the information revealed at the end, or is it about the journey and the experience? And I think that's an interesting topic. And I guess that leads us quite nicely onto the things that, you know, the last round of things I wanted to talk with you about, like Sky, Billy, everybody, is that when these ARGs work, when they happen, they really do like anchor us to these games. Like I now genuinely care about Bloodlines 2, and I want it to succeed. From being involved in this, from doing all of these things, I now genuinely want this game to do well. And how ARGs do that is so impressive.
Like, I'm still not one for pre-ordering. I'm one of those people which is like, don't pre-order things.
Yes.
No matter how good something is, don't pre-order, because it can always just somehow just crash.
Oh yeah, like if you desperately need a special physical good, that's the only time you should pre-order. Otherwise, I mean, buy it on day one by all means, but do not pre-order.
Yeah, well, even with like physical goods and that kind of stuff, I still kind of go on that.
Good point.
Because
I mean,
sometimes
76.
quality.
Yeah.
Yes, Fallout 76 is a very good example of that because of the special edition, which had everything swapped out last minute, basically, for really crap versions.
But ARGs are so fascinating because, as I was saying earlier in the show, nothing that we did here was directly related to the space, was directly related to Vampire the Masquerade, was directly related to Bloodlines. You know, we weren't hunting vampires pretending to be vampires, we weren't shooting people. Wait.
So I was told that actually the V5 manuscript, or whatever the hell that was, the thing that Tender was mentioned in.
Yeah.
I think it was the V5 thing. That was being worked on the same time as this, and it was being worked on with this.
Okay.
So that's why Tender and that kind of stuff is in it.
Okay. Sorry, Billy just sent in an additional thing on on Chimera. Mythical creature. Technology companies create something. Tender is the first in the process, but you come along this journey. Arriving next from Project Chimera is a new line of perfumes. Manticore. He's not even in this song! Perfect science of scents, genetically modified strains of floral blends designed to alleviate mood and mind to an esoteric degree. Oh yeah, so the continuation of Chimera. Close up for some coasters.
Yeah,
That's
so
a wicked crossword for people there.
that perfume is like a legitimate thing.
Wait, what?
That they had. And it's what they sprayed our bags with. They literally sprayed that perfume over our gift bags.
I'm not ready. Each time I think we're done. There's more. I'm not ready. Fuck. And there's Malcolm covered in blood again. Why do we keep coming back to that one? Oh, let's go back to the trust no more. Holy crud.
Digital Seahorse. When we got given the bags, it was at the beginning of And Saturday was a pretty busy day for us because they took us out for lunch.
Yeah.
Alison Smith took us out for lunch. And then after that, we sort of split our ways because one of us had a flight back at like early afternoon. And then I went off sightseeing with one of the ANS people and went shopping.
That's real cool.
Yeah.
Also,
so I didn't get a chance to smell it, and by the time I was at the airport, it was like
dissipated.
Yeah, it was already gone, and by the time I got home, it was like completely gone.
Also, friendos, this is also at this point I want to open the floodgates. If you have any questions for Sky, at Sky in chat or at Viking Blonde, just in case there's something you've been sitting on throughout this 7.5 hour journey. Fucking hell. No one can say we feck around. Just a one. So help me. I will get a flame.
You have started something you cannot control.
I didn't start it. That's the problem. I played a
You
good
did
game.
not help it though.
So many ones. Here you are
I
dealing
also
with
wonder
international
how-
code cracking. I got a one problem. Sorry, you were saying.
I wonder how long the stream would have been already if we hadn't gone on all those tangents.
I can promise you a great many things, Sky. But one of the things I cannot promise you is that there will not be tangents. There's the spooky ghost bit that I'd forgotten about you.
Yeah, see, one of the things I was nervous about coming on here about is I always go on tangents and I always talk too much, like for too long.
Then you've got no.
So knowing you go on tangents as well, completely fine.
Yeah, it's just a cross. Scar Tiger threw in 100 bits. So firstly, thank you, and said no question, but I've got some bits to spread around. Scar, feckin' thank you. And while people cook up some either some insults for me or some questions for Sky, I do want to say one. Thank you to everyone who's been with us throughout today. This has been a hell of a journey, and I'm glad we got a chance to break down all of it because I think the stuff's important. For those of you that have thrown bits, even the ones just to mess with me, like this entire operation is funded by you lot throwing bits at my face. The fact that I got to go to GDC and see this, the fact that I get to have Sky on and talk for hours on end about an incredible ARG is, yeah. Now what I'm going to try and do is see if I can stalk down the people from Alice and What's It, do a stream with them, and then try and like ambush them into telling me what the fail condition would have been. So the fail
I
state would have
can
been.
link you to their Discord.
I'd have to.
They're very talkative. They love talking to people.
And it's also interesting to see how ARGs flip between infosec, board game design, and social engineering, actor interaction stuff.
Well, that's a really interesting thing when you said about infosec. There is a lot of people I know in the ARG community who are in the sort of cybersecurity field.
Yeah.
And it's just something I've sort of noticed over the few years I've been doing ARGs, is there's a lot of programmers, there's a lot of tech people. And I guess it makes sense.
Billy's got it, of being they'll probably never spill the fact that Bloodlines 2 was close to being an Epic Store exclusive. Sky had failed a job. Oh.
I also sent you the Discord invite link to their Discord.
Oh, thank you kindly. I'll definitely have a wonder on that one. But as I was joking before GDC, basically anyone worth their salt these days is in 20 Discords. And people were asking me legitimately to join Discords before GDC to organise meetings, and I just had to email them back and be like, I'm sorry, I run a Discord, I stream and I work, I don't have time.
Only 20 Discords?
I keep it casual, what can I say? I'm old!
I have 3 Discord accounts. 2 of them are completely full. By the way, the Discord server cap is 100.
I have no words. That's
I
impressive.
have Discord normal installed on my computer as well as Discord Canary, just so I have 2 accounts at once.
Lordy.
Yeah, I might have a slight problem with Discord.
Oh, Static was saying, here he come a-waffling. A-waffling. So I tell you what, Sky, this will not be the last time we have this conversation, because I don't know about you, I don't know if I have any good, strong, cohesive points to make about ARGs as a whole. I enjoy them, I'm really smart enough for them, and I really loved the Secret World because of its real-world problem-solving inside a game. That's the thing I'd like to see, but that's more, you know, blending ARG problem-solving with existing video games. Like this, what's fascinating about this is you and so many of your people did not come at this as Vampire the Masquerade fans or people who found the Tender thing first. You'll hunt RPGs. Feck my life. You all hunt ARGs and do an incredible job doing so. Like, the ARG is the game.
Yeah.
The reward is solving it. Or the end is solving it. And that's fucking cool.
It's also funny because the same thing sort of happened with Waking Titan.
Go on.
At the beginning of that, we had what we thought were two different ARGs going on. We had a load of known No Man's Sky like influencers that were getting all these cassette tapes.
Okay.
And we thought that was one ARG, and then we had this website of like loads of radio stations. And Waking Titan, by the way, is a huge rabbit hole that I can just go on for hours about. It was amazing.
Oh, we might have to tear into that one another evening.
Yeah. But yeah, we had this site of like all these radio stations and that kind of stuff, and then eventually we ended up realizing, oh, it's the same thing.
That must have been a fucking great day.
Well, I mean, once people realized it was to do with No Man's Sky, we did lose some people.
Yes. I mean, hell, that's an interesting discussion topic on itself. An incredible ARG on a very problematic game, like, that's a hell of a chat topic.
Yeah, that is one hell of a topic in general for both the ARG and like the influence it made as well.
Yeah, I personally still have beef with No Man's Sky, but just from a biz dev perspective, not from a title creation perspective. We were talking about this yesterday. If you enjoy No Man's Sky and are having a good time with it now, great. I am still seeing the fallout of No Man's Sky's launch at biz dev level, which is infuriating.
See, I have quite a bit of respect for Hello Games at the moment, because yes, they had a really crap launch, but instead of trying to damage control like other companies do, they instead cut themselves off of social media and instead bunkered down and just got on working with the game, trying to make it something that they could be proud of.
Oh god, yeah.
And they did that.
The reason I say No Man's Sky and not Hello Games is very specific wording, because like the campaign leading up to the launch of No Man's Sky was, you know, Sony across multiple territories, with a little bit of influence from Hello Games, but Hello Games did not point the laser. The campaign of No Man's Sky did a lot of damage to the games industry as a whole. So yeah. I'm not talking about user expectation. Sorry, here's my thing. You get me talking about fucking biz dev shit, and I'll talk until the end of time. I mean, hell, if you'll keep me going on this channel, I probably will end up talking till the end of time. Now I'm a vampire. Squeegee, squeegee. So, jumping back into chat. So, we've got some questions starting to filter forward. So, Stooge, 83 Stooge would like to ask, Sky, how do you recommend getting into ARGs effectively?
For one, don't go to the ARG subreddit.
Reddit. Just don't.
So yeah, it's it has an interesting reputation. Like, I can understand where people come from when they go like, oh, ARGs are fun, I want to make my own. However, that subreddit is pretty much mostly people who are new to ARGs, or younger people that don't have much time to spend on it and don't understand how much commitment an ARG actually is. It's also just filled like with all the buzzwords and all of the cliches. It's not a great place to start with ARGs.
I don't want to make it that discussion topic, but I became aware of that during the Sombra ARG and reading into that, and it did nothing to dissuade my opinion that large swaths of Reddit should just be jettisoned into space. Like, just when it comes to Reddit, just don't.
Yeah. Well, Billy actually linked a good link. So that's the Game Detectives wiki. and we keep a running list of all the investigations that we are currently working on.
Oh, cool. Do you mind if I bring that
And
up?
we have, yeah, sure. And we have like everything listed on there. If you are new to ARGs though, we actually have a thing that we made called the Game Detectives Academy. And it's one of the sublinks on the sidebar menu, if you can see on the wiki. GD Academy.
Bradwell Electronics, that's Chet's new thing, right?
Bradwell Electronics is a complicated thing because I talked to the guy that was actually behind it, or at least behind the second half of this, at EGX, because it is for the game Bradwell Conspiracy.
And that's the Bradwell Conspiracy. That's the one.
That's the one by Bossa Studios. That isn't out yet.
Bradwell's Conspiracy game. Here we go. Sorry,
but yeah,
you'll get to look at me googling shit. Wait, way to go, Will!
Yeah, we found the ARG ages ago. And at that point, we had no clue what the hell it was about. We just saw that it was actually pretty cool. So we followed it, and then it sort of died out with no warning. And then then the sort of Twitter account like came back up, and all this stuff came back up, and it got revived, and this came out of it.
Okay.
And now it's sort of gone silent again. But I talked to the guy that was behind the revive of it, and he took over the project. And he was sort of trying to work out like how to go forward with it, and he was a lovely guy.
I mean, wake up. Sorry, I had to read that one.
But yeah, no, that Bradwell Conspiracy game, I got to play the first level of it at EGX.
Oh, nice.
It was fantastic. It was so fun, and I broke it so many times. Here's the thing, I have this curse that everybody who knows me knows about, where I will break, unintentionally, everything I touch.
Okay.
So programs will break. My computer just hates me.
Hey,
for no reason. I take good care of things. They just break.
Hey, as a fucking QA tester, that's a great skill.
Yeah, hell yeah. Game developers hate me, but yeah.
Game developers hate her. Here her top 10 tips. Number 8 will astound you.
Oh my gosh.
You're welcome. Interesting to see the peeps you've worked with. Like Oxenfree.
Well, those are just the people
there was
that,
an ARG for Dr. Lanskov? Fuck, I didn't even know! Sorry, we did a stream of Dr. Lanskov, the Tiger and the Terribly Cursed Emerald. That game is the most amazing 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's, like, again, actually, I can't remember if you were there. I think that was where I was the first instance of the chair. But I explained that I got into ARGs early 2017. So basically anything before that is before my time, and I don't really know much about it.
Yo, and you lot were responsible for Kraken Frog Fractions.
Yes, we were the main Discord for that.
Yeah, feck that in a bin bag. Wait.
The channel is still open for that, actually. I think it's still somewhat active, if I remember correctly.
Ugh, Game Theorist.
Oh yeah, the channel's open.
Ugh, Game Theorist has an ARG. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah. Please don't go near it. If you're new to ARGs or a veteran.
Do you know what? Just take that. Just take it. Just take the Game Theorist. Just fire it off into the sun. It's entirely fine.
Oh, it was so funny during the Fortnite ARG.
Go on.
Because he quite literally pretty much just copied our wiki for his script and took images off of there and sort of claimed that it was from his community. Like, I know exactly who took that picture, and they don't like you.
Oh.
Yeah, just... yeah, game theory and MatPat in general isn't liked much in the game detectives community.
Well,
because
he's not liked much in game development spheres either, because he doesn't feel he has to link back to the games that has made his entire career.
Yeah, that whole thing.
Oh, I'm still mad.
Yeah, I know, Billy. It's far from the first time, because he recently also got called out about stealing some more art.
might be surprised. Sorry, but one of the things that I pride ourselves on here is that, you know, we're not about taking other people down. You know, MatPat has made his money off of great video game creations. Some of them he's helped, some of them he's hindered.
He used to be good. Like, I did enjoy his content back in the day. Like, one of his videos actually helped me through a math exam as well.
That's super cool.
Because it was the video about Hello Neighbor. It was not that long ago, a year or so ago. And it was like mathematical equations, like trying to work out the strength of cardboard boxes. And the way he explained some of the math equations in that stuck in my head so much that I used that in my math exam.
That's super cool.
So yes, he can do good content. At the base level, his content is good. It's just the sort of fluff that he puts on top of it that isn't great.
Yeah, well, yeah. But we're gonna put MatPat to bed and then shoot him into the sun. So, again, if you've got any questions, because someone had Billy was asking one, I think more to prompt discussion, but it was asking Sky. Is that not the... Sky. So, of the active ARGs currently going on, which ones are you interested in, Sky?
So basically, there's been kind of a lull. Like, recently, it's been more of a, what can we find that we can do to kill the time before Alison Smith kicks up again?
So, wow, Alison Smith really are the feckin'...
Well, they have the sort of monopoly on ARGs, to be honest, because of course they can be contracted out to do ARGs. They know exactly how to do ARGs. They are perfect at doing it because they've done it so much and they've perfected it. They have that formula down properly of how to deal with the community and everything like that. They're also great at making puzzles that actually are satisfying.
Indeed.
Which is difficult as hell. And they're also genuinely lovely people.
I only met and hung out with one of their crew very briefly who told me about the fail state, but was super cool chatting to me, even though it was clear that I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like, here was me, over enthusiastic Brit having good time, and wasn't patronizing, wasn't an ass, but answered my questions and put them forward.
So it's mostly like hopping from one Alison Smith ARG to another, and then hopping on the smaller lily pads that appear in between.
Okay.
But there's a couple of like smaller, I guess, indie ARGs that I'm interested in. There's one community that I found that Games Detectives isn't in because it was very Discord oriented ARG.
Okay.
But it was done very, very well. It was basically this whole thing of different roles, hierarchy in the Discord, and you had to like play off of each other, and it was an interesting concept, and it was done pretty damn well with very good puzzles that made my head hurt like mad.
That's very cool. Well, so the two questions I throw to you, Just a One would like to ask one question mark.
One.
There we go. And so you mentioned Night Team 4 or Night 14. Are there any other video games that have that same kind of like, that scratch that same ARG solving itch that you have personally enjoyed that you'd recommend for people? Because I'd throw in the Secret World, and if you can play that without Googling any of the solutions to the quests, it's pretty good. As an MMO, it's but as a puzzle solving adventure, it's kind of fun, yo.
I'm just going to quickly change the Discord region because you're cutting out again. I don't know why you keep doing that.
I apologise. It's just it's because I'm streaming on the same rig as chatting with you. So the question was, games that scratch the ARG itch.
Yeah, so well, any of Alison Smith's games are of the same sort of vein.
And we are going to stream the shit out of one of those real soon. Just like, so long as you know.
Yeah, I've been streaming I did one stream of Night Team 4 actually a few days ago.
Way cool.
Yeah, like nobody watched, but that's cool. They also have drops on there, by the way, so you can connect up your account to your PlayFab account. which you use to log into the game. And anybody watching that also has their account connected can receive drops. And they have that open to everybody. It's not, you've got to be chosen.
That's super cool.
I don't know if Black Watchman has the same kind of thing. I don't think so. I've not heard anything about it. But yeah. Yeah, they have 3 games. The Black Watchman, Anairo, and 19-4. There is an order. You've got to play Black Watchman and Anairo in, because Black Watchman has multiple DLCs.
Okay.
And there's a 3rd season for that coming out, hopefully soon.
Ooh.
And, by the way, every time a DLC for the Black Watchman comes out, a live event comes with it.
That's super cool. Alright, so this is not going to be the last time, Sky, we have you on the show, because, yo, you're going to have to let me and the Longship solve a couple of these together before we go through it. Because
hell yeah.
We did Hypnospace Outlaw the other evening, and comparable to the depth that you've explained to me of stuff you've been doing, like, that's pretty simple, like, paddling pool stuff, but it was good fun. We had a good time doing it.
Oh, you got me, like, convinced to try and, like, find a way to play that game at some point, because that just looked awesome.
There's a bunch of stuff we didn't find. So we didn't get into the secret society, and we didn't find a bunch of things. Stooge says, do I sense an ARG Longship channel? Maybe. I don't have the time and the power to run or coordinate, so that would be at the hands of our wonderful crew, rather than because I know the amount of effort it takes to run an ARG, and there will be a day, there will come a time, but it is not this day.
But yeah, with the DLC live events, the latest one was Whitechapel, which was 2017 December, and it was sort of their Christmas event, and it was a free DLC for the game.
Yeah.
But the sort of ideal thing for it is you play it after you finish season 1 because of spoilers.
Okay. So Kisa was just saying, check out the Heartbound ARG. They're gonna.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm definitely going to check that out after I've slept after this.
Yes. And if the Heartbound one ends up on the list of Game Detectives officials, then I will have done my job right. But also, if any of you want a quick one, I think I can pull it up on YouTube, and it is. I might need to. Hang on, I need YouTube. What am I doing? You can tell this is being a long stream. MC Frontalocked, hidden secret track. I can't spell. I honestly can't spell. Not very poorly. Where is... Alright. Painstakingly concealed hidden track. So this one goes out to the ARG solvers. You'll probably crack it in 20 minutes, but should give you something like some mental desserts to chew on. I've dropped the link in chat. There's no point me playing it because it's just screeching machine code, but you'll have fun. Plus, Frontalop's a cool person, so... right. If anyone has any questions, thoughts, or feels, I think we're gonna start bringing this to a close, Sky. Do you have anything you want to banter on before we start rolling credits?
Not really, unless anybody else has any more questions.
Not a question, but a statement, because Telios is really enjoying Celeste. It's hard, but rewarding to play. Telios, we got right into the nuts and bolts of like accessibility versus difficulty yesterday, and that is not a topic that I'm starting right now, because it's nearly 9 o'clock at night. Dude, are you streaming tonight?
No.
Okay, cool. There's been a silent Ket in the background. Because Ket does board game design, and so yeah, that's a fascinating like cross section right there. To Dreamer was like, that was a tired note. Yeah, turns out when you work an actual day job instead of just screaming at the internet all day like I do, it's really tiring. What was I gonna add? Yeah. Okay, so as we don't have any other additional slam dunking questions. Sky, fecking thank you.
No problem. It was so fun being on here. Thank you so much for letting me on.
Hey, you know you're always welcome. Thank you for taking us through the full details as well. Like, I honestly thought it was going to be like a 2 or 3 bullet point. Like, we had this bit, we solved it. We had this bit, we solved it. We went to San Francisco. That was cool. Then we hung out. These things happened. Well done.
Yeah.
And Keita and everybody's saying thank you, which hell's yes.
Yeah, we the wiki page, by the way, for this entire thing is in, I believe, the top 3 longest wiki pages that we have.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a lot, but that generally is what happens with Alison Smith things, is it gets long with a lot of details.
Hey, I don't think anyone is complaining on that one. So,
No.
so Sky, if it's all right with you, I'm going to do my usual little. I'm going to roll the credits, and I'm going to do it to Danny Don't You Know because I haven't listened to that in hours, and that's kind of becoming my credits theme this year. So I'm going to roll that, and then we will find someone to raid and cream to that one, and then yeah, I will say additional thank yous offline, off air. So, because we've had people who've subbed, we've had people who've thrown bits. WOMs have been ridiculous in donating money, which is ridiculous. And again, the fact that we can do this, the fact that I got to be at GDC in the first fucking place is because you lot have been keeping me upright and keeping this whole thing going. So thank you all. Thank you. So, I need to say thank you to Wampire and Sakarev for donating straight up cash monies, because I spend it on food. And the Cheers, the very lifeblood of this operation. I want to say a huge thank you to Katros Dashkal, Sean Peoples, Scar Red Tiger, Vanderbeast, Shackleton Connors, Britt Nymore, Kisa Saitama, Volkiller Games, and that anonymous spooky ass ghost cheering mother. Your moderators today was not Jess Lifter, but most likely Caffeine Tal and Lizzie. And our new followers, of whom we gained a bunch of new friendos. I want to say thank you to Harusis, Oliviera, Jean Blix Artistoff, Gamer Bubby, Tinjarin, Billy McF Mays, Mr. Weapon Marks, Blue Orbit Gamer, The Crads, Cherion McNoke, Kamala Braham, Modica. I killed all those, I'm so sorry. But those who subbed, received a sub, and subs, so Boring Alice, Shira, Vintage Keith, Blue Orbit, Vampire, Billy McFlays, and Wonderful Rush. Thank you all for subbing. Those of you that gifted them a sub. Those of you anonymous Mother Hubbards who have hunted as part of House Carl. I thank you. So, Sky, let me find a target to crash into. Today's been a feckin' lovely day. I mean, and thank you again to the Game Detectives team that came out and just hung out today. Like, for you all, this was just recovering old ground. But for me, this was a fucking adventure.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I, wasn't fully into the ARG at the very beginning. So a lot of what I read at the very beginning was also new to me.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
And also, during the time between when I got the acceptance email and when I flew out, so the 15th to 19th, that bit, of course, was really manic for me, so I didn't get a chance to do much of the ARG because I had to buy a new suitcase, I had to get a ton of things and then get ready, and yeah, so that also was mostly new to me.
That's pretty cool. Sorry, bear with me all just a moment. Just a moment, friends. No, and one of the things that's really interesting is hearing about people who crashed into these ARGs after the point. It's hearing the tales, hearing the stories. Because some ARGs, if you're not there at the gun, the flare, you miss a lot. Oh, feck it. You know what? Let's go check out Baron Sheep. Baron Sheep runs our monthly tabletop game, and he's fecking cool. He's playing Risk of Rain 2. That seems like a good bloke to go hang out with. Right. Camille's like, we still going. Camille, we're just going to head over to Baron Sheep. You want to come join us? I stand by Sheep as a cool person, so I'm happy to introduce you all again. Thank you all for a fecking lovely day. Even the ones. It's been a session. We just went for 8 hours talking about ARGs. I shouldn't have bothered fecking around trying to get Bloodlines working this morning.
Wait, were you trying to get that working as like a game for like the end?
Yeah, because I thought we'd only go for like a couple hours and be done and be like, yo. Oh, lordy, lordy. Alright, from me, from everybody here, thank you Sky, thank you all. I will see all of your lovely selves tomorrow for some Rain Worlds. Have a good evening. Let's go hang out with the sheep. Right away!